anytime you need me. For real, girl, it's me in your world. Believe me, nothing make a man feel better than a woman. Queen with a crown that be down for whatever. There are few things that's forever. My lady, we can make war or make babies. Back when I was nothing, you made a brother feel like he was something. That's why I'm with you to this day, boo, no frontin'. Even when the skies were gray, you would rub me on my back and say, baby, it'll be okay. Now that's real to a brother like me, baby. Never ever give my pussy away and keep it tight, alright? And I'ma walk these dogs so we can live in a fat ass crib with thousands of kids. Word like, you don't need a ring to be my wife. Just be there for me and I'ma make sure we be living in the fucking lap of luxury. I'm realizing that you didn't have to fuck with me, but you did. Now I'm going all out, kid, and I got mad love to give. You my nigga.
You're all that I need, I'll be there for you. If you keep it real with me, I'll keep it real with you. Loving your whole steez, it be in there, boo. On top of that, you got the good power, you. You're all that I need, I'll be there for you. If you keep it real with me, I'll keep it real with you. Loving your whole steez, it be in there, boo. On top of that, you got the good power, you.
I gotta love Jones for your body and your skin tone. 5 minutes alone, I'm already on the bone. Plus I love the fact you got a mind of your own. No need to shop around, you got the good shit at home. Even if I'm locked up north, you in the world rocking 3/4 of cloth, never showing your stuff off, boo. It be true, me for you, that's how it is. I can be your Noah, you can be my Wes, then I can be your son. You can be my earth, resurrected God through birth, let's believe.
You're all that I need, I'll be there for you. If you keep it real with me, I'll keep it real with you. Loving your whole steez, it be in there, boo. On top of that, you got the good power, you. You're all that I need, I'll be there for you. If you keep it real with me, I'll keep it real with you. Loving your whole steez, it be in there, boo. On top of that, you got the good power, you.
I came to bring the pain, hardcore from the brain. Let's go inside my astral plane, find out my mental, based on instrumental records. Hey, so I can write monumental methods. I'm not the king, but niggas is decaf. I stick 'em for the cream. Check it, just how deep can shit get? Deep as the abyss, and brothers is mad fish, accept it. In your cross color, clothes you crossed over. Think I totally crossed out and crisscrossed. Who the boss? Niggas get tossed to the side, and I'm the dark side of the force. Of course it's the method, man from the Wu-Tang Clan. I be hectic and coming for the headpiece, protect it. Fuck it, 2 tears in a bucket. Niggas want the ruckus, bustin' at me, bro. Now bust it. Styles like it's buck wow. Method man on some shit, pulling niggas fouls. I'm sick, insane, crazy, driving Miss Daisy out of fucking mind. Now I got mine, I'm swayed.
Is it real, son? Is it really real, son? Let me know it's real, son, if it's really real. Something I can feel, son. Loaded up and kill one. Want it raw deal, son, if it's really real.
When I was a little stereo, I listened to some champion. I always wonder when I will be the number one. Now you listen to the doggone, and the doggone son of rain. And the doggone come test me. Me, I gonna lick out them brains.
But it's how brothers wanna hang with the map, bring the rope. The only way you hang is by the neck, nigga, boat off the set. Come into your projects, take it as a threat. Better yet, it's a promise, coming from a vet on some old Vietnam shit. Nigga, you can bet your bottom dollar, hey, I bomb shit. And it's gonna get even worse for the guard. It's the woo coming through, thinking niggas for they garment. Moving on your last out for Mr. Meth. Came to represent and call my name in your chest. You can come test, realize you're no contest. Son, I'm the gun that won that old Wild West. Quick on the draw with my hands on the floor. 9-3-11 with the rugged rhymes galore. law. Check it cause I think not when this hip hop's like proper. Rhymes be the proof while I'm drinking 90 proof, huh? Vodka, no OJ, no straw. When you give it to me, yeah, give it to me raw. I've learned that when you drink absolute straight, it burn. Enough to get my chest hair as a perm. I don't need a chemical blow to pull a hoe. All I need is chemical bank to pay them up.
Is it real, son? Is it really real, son? Let me know it's real, son, if it's really real. Something I can feel, son. Load it up and kill one. Want it raw deal, son, if it's really real. I'll fuck it. Cut your knee capsule and make you kneel in some staircase bliss. I'll fucking cut your eyelids off and feed you nothing but sleeping pills. Well, fuck the hoe. Fuck the hoe.
Alright. I bust that nigga ass right now. Ain't no, none of them niggas can't fuck. What? Nigga, you could never fuck with me, my nigga. I'll fuck you up right now. What? Fuck bust your motherfucking ass, boy. Ain't no.
Woo! I bust your motherfucking ass, boy. Ain't no joke. Gotta fix my cam though. What's crackin'? Hope everyone's doing okay. I be slightly cropped because I've been doing the cosplaying as the defect in my game here. So we're gonna kick it off like we like to. See what I've been trying to go for. Ooh, I got monthly games still available. Too bad they all suck, PlayStation. See here, I am the defect. Even got another blue shirt for you so I can be the defect. Peekaboo, all the face funds, lurking and stuffs. I assume you're making mac and cheese. Far more important than watching me bob around as the defect. However, I am keen to do this shit. It's risky for me to go live and sort of play before I have my support group in chat because chat is the reason that I've beaten this game as far as I can tell. When I was playing this alone, I was nowhere near as good. And it's just like real life, everybody. When you do it with friends, it's always better, isn't it? When you got homies in the crew, you're a better person. I'm feeling like I might be a little bit too left cropped here. I'm gonna have to adjust my crop. Let's give me a little bit more room on the left. Move it on your left. Yeah, that's a bit better. It's a little bit better. I might need to give myself a little bit more bottom. I've got plenty of bottom, but I want my beard in the mix. I actually don't want the mic though. Maybe the bottom was actually good. Yeah, I think that's okay. All that practice. Look, it is the practice. I'm now like 85 hours in the game. But I think the trick is, people have explained this game to me enough times now that I should be able to just kind of get into it and win. What I don't always know is the right order to play these cards. I'm also sort of new at doing a orbless defect. And the sort of thing that changed was I was doing a claw build. And then I was doing a reprogram build. And then I got fusion in the mix, so now I have plasma too. So for people who weren't here yesterday, it's probably worth me just doing a little walk through what I've got. I've now picked up a second claw Borson, so we've broken your curse and we found a second claw. So at least we got double claws. We also got go for the eyes. And we've got hyper beam, which is 26 damage to everybody. You lose focus, which is not meaningful to me at all because I don't use focus in real life or in the game. With rebounding, we got buffer, prevent the next time you'll take damage, which is really good. We also got Echo Form, which means the first card you play each turn is played twice, and a bandage for an extra 6 health for combat. We're doing okay on all that. We got the double cool-headed draw. We got the double energy. We got 2 fusions now. So we're going to be able to get a lot of plasma, especially because we also have 2 hollow pluses. The hollow pluses give me 5 block and put a card from my discard back into my hand. So I can hologram a fusion and put it back in my hand and fusion twice. I can also reprogram twice and I can also hologram those back. I can rebound those back, and I can reinforce body twice because I picked up a second one of those, and it's 9 block X times. So what you got to realize, chat, is that with the Dex build on double reprogram, plus being able to hollow back girl the pre-program, I mean, I ain't no hollow back girl, but I will hollow back on a reprogram. I can also hollow back a claw. So we can make the claws work really hard for us. The final thing is white noise. We still kept at Borson. Someone told me to remove it yesterday, but I was like, you know what? I like white noise. We're going to keep that. Seek is the last card that I think you need to know of. See, Seek Plus. Draw 2 cards from your draw pile into your hand. So if I start a turn with double energy and I don't have what I need, I can seek out the 2 cards I need. Or I could seek out the double energy and a reprogram. Or I could seek out a double claw. There are so many opportunities to do draw. I've got the double draw of Cool Hand. I've got the double draw off the hollow, off the discard. Plus I have Seek, which does that as well. From the hand, from the draw pile, so the discard. So I'm sort of covered either way you go. And we've got the fusion building now, because I didn't realize this when I first started playing Borson, but fusion actually does not care about focus. Plasma is unaffected by focus. So you can focus loss all you want and still get energy from plasma. So a focusless build of the defect is something I've never done before. And I thought you would have to skip all orbs. In reality, you don't skip the plasmids because now you can build the extra energy, lose all the focus you want from reprogramming and doing the hyper beam, but it doesn't actually matter. Thinking about this also, last battle, I think it was one or the one before, we actually hyper beamed, hologrammed hyper beam back into our hand and hyper beamed again. Now, you got to realize I've been doing 10 to 20 extra strength with all that reprogramming, which makes this do 36 to 46 damage twice. So I'm actually stacking crazy damage. I'm stacking pretty decent block, especially with reinforced block and buffer. I've got 2 reinforced blocks now. I strongly believe in the power of my hand here. What I'm thinking is that my game didn't save yesterday necessarily. I think it did, actually. I think I spent money at the shop removing a card. And I wasn't thinking about buying... Yes, I spent money to remove a card. I did not think about buying Fusion again because I've already got 2 of them. I'm just making sure I didn't actually lose anything here. Basically, I'm good to go now. I just wanted to say that I made it my way up to the shop yesterday, and now I'm pushing all the way up to the top. So we still have quite a lot to go on Area 3. And we also have Donu Decker. Hey, Kia. How are you doing? How's Japan today? Arigato. Many thanks for stopping by. I was just explaining I'm on level 3. We are going for the boss, and then we are going for the heart. So we're hopefully going to beat the game again. 3 streams in a row. Well, more 3 runs in a row, because yesterday counts as a stream, but it's not important. Basically, I can beat the heart again, I believe, with these cards. Thank you, Kia. We do got this. And just for housekeeping, I'm live on Twitch, I'm live on YouTube. I will read out the chat from both. I don't have it integrated or fully upgraded yet so that you can see each other. But you're most welcome to keep me open in Twitch and YouTube. And the only problem with Twitch is if you take the volume all the way down, it doesn't count as a view. But if you mute the tab of Twitch in Firefox, you can do it. If you mute the site in Chrome, it mutes the site, so you can't lurk other streams or have other streams playing. But you should be listening to one stream at a time anyway, so it's probably not going to matter. Borson is double handling YouTube and Twitch while also making macaroni and cheese. That is big brain shit. And on top of that, like, no wonder he plays strategy games of a higher intelligence than I can manage. Really. He's smart. He's very good. He also streams. He streams. I would recommend following Lord Borson. Lord_Borson on Twitch or Lord Borson, one word, on YouTube. We like to call him Lord Boass. Kia is also a fantastic Minecraft player with over 218 days of Minecraft experience. If you're not on to that channel, I would follow Kia on YouTube. She has amazing Minecraft shorts that you would think were created by a professional, but she basically is a professional. Kiddo's dinner complete. Other adulting tasks. That sounds potentially suspicious if you think of adult as in the word adult industry. Like, that could be suspicious. But I believe what you might be doing is laundry, housework, following up on the children who may not have actually fixed up that dishwasher or trash as you expected. So please, if you need to leave the stream and lurk, if you need to leave the stream and exit your tabs and shut your computer down and yeet it out a window, you always can. If you can stay, that's great. If you can't stay, that's fine. I understand. You all are very busy. Lives, wives, husbands, pets, kids, dinners, streams, stuff you gotta do. That's cool. I'm not here to monopolize your time. I'm here... I don't know why I'm here. Does anyone know why they're here? So I have to refresh my memory. I think we're going left and hitting up this shop. Ooh, my Jiminy shitballs. This is a very interesting random event. I also sort of feel very compelled to put my face down here over the top of that other face and make it look like my head is exploding. Ah, my head is exploding! Oh my god! Ah. So, while walking and traversing through the chaos of the spire, your thoughts suddenly begin to feel very real. Imagining of monsters and riches begin to manifest themselves into reality. Boom! The sensation is quickly fleeting. What do you do? I am war. Fight a boss from Act 1 and get a rare relic? Very, very tempting, because I think I'm strong enough to kick his fucking ass, Seabass. I am awake, upgrade all cards and you can no longer heal, is also tempting, because out of the fireplaces we have left, we need 1 ruby, so we might get the ruby at that one after the shop. We then have another fireplace, and we have gotten the peace pipe. The peace pipe allows us to remove cards at fireplaces, right? Then we have 1 more fireplace at the boss, in which we could either remove a card or upgrade a card, but we wouldn't need to upgrade anymore. So basically, the issue being, I'm already down 5 hit points. I have a bandage which can let me heal 4-6 hit points. If I can manage these battles successfully, I could heal and upgrade all cards. The reason I'm not thinking about doing that is because out of all my cards, I've actually got upgraded from Toxic Egg, the other relic. I've upgraded 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cards, 11, 12, 13 cards already. Wouldn't no healing disable the heal from the card? No, it's just at rest sites. So the healing is... Oh my goodness, Borson. I think you're right. I actually think you're right. I don't think we can do the upgrade all cards. Gaining 999 gold is not really feasible, especially because we've got a 0 cost build. It would stop us from playing more than 3 cards in a turn if we pull normality twice. Also, we've got a merchant discount and we only have 1 more... We've actually got 2 more shops. So if we did get I Am Rich, we could remove 1 of the 2 curses at a rest site and then keep 1. The problem is if we keep that 1 and it plays us wrong, we can only do a 3-card turn, which is horrendous for our build with all the energy and everything else we have. So it could actually end the run. It could actually end the run, but we could stack relics. We could go to all the shops, the last 2, and buy everything. We could buy all 3 relics. However, I don't think that's necessarily as worth it. I would rather take 1 boss relic than 3 random relics, especially because some relics will just be useless to us. The safest and easiest and probably the most smart option is to simply fight a boss from Act 1, because an Act 1 boss at this point probably won't have too much of an impact on me. I would love to power play this and upgrade my 2 claws, upgrade Hyper Beam. I could upgrade every single card that's not upgraded, including Buffer Plus, which would give us 2 turns. Now, here's the interesting thing, chat. If we did take that, we would get Buffer Plus, which would prevent the next 2 times you lose HP. We would also get Echo Form non-Erythral, We would get all of the defense and the strikes upgraded. We would get both of the claws upgraded. We would get 2 weak with go for the eyes. Rebound would just do a little bit more damage. So our damage, our overall ability to spank ass would be crazy if we upgrade all cards. So we might not need to heal. Do you know what I'm saying? If we got really, really powerful, that would be crazy. But the problem is, if we can't heal from bandage, it becomes a curse status card, basically. It's also a problem because there's a fireplace next map when we go to the heart. And I think it would be... Well, we won't need to heal there because we'll have just finished the boss. So that wouldn't be a heal anyway. Realistically, I've got 82 out of 87. I could beat the game with 82 health if I don't lose health again. And honestly, with a double buffer, with reinforced block times 2, with everything I've got going, I don't know if I would even lose any health. It's insanely risky though. One boss relic is probably not going to change the game, but it could. Getting 999 gold would be nice, but we don't need that much gold. If I was going for the like 20 relic limit or whatever, there's I think an achievement for having more than 20 relics, and I wouldn't mind getting that one day, but I've only got 9 right now. So even if I bought 6 relics from the last 2 shops and then another 3 from the next shop, because there is another shop on the next Area 4 map as well. That's one thing to consider. We could spend a lot of money at the next shops and then remove cards at 3 shops. So we could remove the 2 curses and still remove 1 more card. So I'd be very interested if you guys have an opinion. I do think fighting a boss from Act 1 is the safest and most sensible option. Upgrading all cards is insanely risky because it makes us overpowered. But not being able to heal pretty much means we've got the highest risk of losing this run. I am rich. For 2 curses, we've got to think about this. I've got another shop in 2 battles. I've then got another shop after that. I could get rid of both of the curses before I reach the boss. But I would have to fight 2 elites. 1 with 2 curses, 1 with 1 curse. So, actually no, because I can remove cards at campsites. So, here's the thing I think we do. I think we take I Am Rich. Because rather than getting 1 boss relic, I could fight 1 elite with both of them, both curses. As long as I can beat 1 elite with the 2 curses, I get 999 gold. Then, at the next shop, I remove 1 card. At the next fireplace, I remove 1 card. I would then have to I would get the ruby key. I would then get a free chest and then another fireplace where I get the ruby key. Then I have a minion and elite and another shop to remove the last curse. And then I can do a random event and heal before the boss if I need to. Remove another card if I'd like, or upgrade a card if I have one that's... Well, potentially I would have to upgrade a card there. And I could leave the ruby key until the end, but I'd rather not because I might need the heal for the boss. So, I think upgrade all cards would be insanely sexy, but it's also crazy to try and do Donu Deca and like all the shit. I also don't actually know if you take that, will you not heal between Area 3 and Area 4? It's a possibility in Slay the Spire. It's so mean to you that if you take I'm Awake, upgrade all cards, and you can no longer heal, maybe it won't heal you between levels. So if I was looking at potentially doing that, I might have to take on the heart and not heal between Area 3 boss and Area 4. You know what I'm saying? That could be craziness. So I think given I'm going for the heart, I won't take upgrade all cards. If this was just an Area 3 run and I wasn't trying to go for the heart, I would probably do that. And if I didn't have the ability to peace pipe and remove cards at fireplaces, I probably would just fight a boss from Act 1. That's what I've done in the past when I came across this random event. What I'm thinking might be smarter though is because I have the merchant discount, if I take 999 gold and I have 3 shops to go to, I probably could still spend all 999 gold. There's 2 shops on this map where I'm removing a card. That will cost about 200 gold. I can then buy, $7.99 worth of relics, which could let me buy 3 relics 3 times. I could have 9 more relics by the end of this run. 9 more relics probably beats the ability to upgrade all cards, frankly, because a lot of my key cards are upgraded. I think if I was to spend that last fireplace upgrading a card, I would probably upgrade Buffer to have 2 removals of damage. Just for the extra safety. I think that's how I need to play this, but I'm a man of the people. I will do whatever you guys want. I don't even know if I'm a man, but I am a person of the people. Unless someone has an opinion, Kia, Borson, Lurkers, I'm thinking we take I Am Rich, because by the time we pass through the next shop in the fireplace, we can remove normality twice. We're only going to get 2 of them, and we can remove both of them. The only risk of taking this is that we have to beat 1 elite with 2 normality cards. That means we might take damage. That means we might be run over. If it's a terrible, terrible elite, and we normality at the wrong time, we can only play 3 cards that turn. Hopefully, though, 3 cards would be enough to be able to say reinforced block, to say if it's on the right turn, seek out the 2 cards we need, play seek and only those 2 cards. We would just have to be extremely tactical. But I do think, based on the idea that we have Peace Pipe and we have extra card removals and we have a cheaper card removal system, taking the 999 gold is really very attractive to me because it's 6 relics. And as much as I'd love to upgrade all cards, not being able to heal is too risky, especially considering I don't understand the rules of the game well enough to say that that would actually still heal me between Area 3 and Area 4. Because normally what happens is you regain full health in between levels. And if I was just going through Act 3, I would probably upgrade all cards. If I got really scared by both of those below options, and I picked the path with the most shops, right? If I hadn't done that, I probably would have had to do I Am War and fight the first boss. But, you know what? I think 1 boss relic could be very powerful. However, 6 standard relics to 9 standard relics, if I can afford them, is probably even better. Because it's playing the odds. I think that's enough deliberation. I think we're doing I Am Rich. I hope now that anyone watching the VOD, or anyone that comes to the stream later, won't be able to point to this as the thing I should not have done. Man, that's a lot of gold sound. The gold sound is still going. It is raining gold on us, chat. Also, I thought the 999 gold was the max limit, and I was on 86 gold before that. Now I'm on 1,086 gold, so that's actually better than I thought, in the sense that I thought I was going to max out at 999. I'm also a little bit pissy that there's not an achievement for having 1,000 gold. I didn't see a trophy pop up. A little bit pissy. I know there is a extra score buff multiplier for having over 1,000 gold earned, so maybe I'll get an achievement for having over 2,000 gold earned. I don't know if I'll actually achieve that much without a golden idol. I actually did miscalculate. We have to do a regular monster and an elite with 2 curse cards. So here is the next 2 most important battles of the game. I don't know if that's an accurate statement, and I don't know if we can do this, chat. Out of every possible enemy I could have pulled, I think this is the second worst option. Spaghetti Monster is a bastard, and sometimes if you attack him, he changes it. Oh, not always. It's not sometimes, it's always. If you attack him, he changes his attack intentions. And the issue here is I might need to play more than 3 cards to change his attack intentions. But the other reason I don't want this character is because he can potentially leave you with a curse. So I might end this battle with 3 curses. Very, very scary. However, if I pull those 2 curses I already have on a turn where I don't even need to play more than 3 cards, it won't end up mattering. I'm starting to get nervous that when me amigos come into the chat, they'll be like, John, Are you a fucking idiot? Why would you take 2 curses for 999 gold? Why wouldn't you upgrade all cards and not heal again? You won't take any more damage. John, why wouldn't you just fight a boss 1 level enemy? But, you know what? You live, you learn. If you don't win, you learn. I guess this is the way I learn, through horrible, horrible trauma. So, let's look at... he's doing 15 damage. I've pulled none of the curses so far. I have pulled an early reprogram and a rebound, and a reinforced block. I've also pulled Go for the Eyes, which is nice because I make him weaker. And I've pulled a Claw early. So it's not the best first turn, but it's actually not too bad at all. The only question is, do I rebound? I think what I'm going to do is rebound reprogram, rather than rebounding Claw. Because it's still very early, and I need to get that block up. So I think what we do is we rebound reprogram. And then after we rebound reprogram, we go for the eyes, weaken him down. That will also change his attack and intent. Like, if the next attack is quite weak, I might be able to avoid go for the eyes. If it's a really horrible attack, I'd definitely go for the eyes. Then we'll be on 2 energy left. Depending on the attack, we might need to simply avoid the claw. I think we probably will hopefully be able to claw, go for the eyes, and rebound. Then I might simply use reinforced body for the last 2 energy and at least get 22 block, which I hope will be enough to take him out unless things turn out really badly. So let's rebound him. Now it's changed his attack intent to 7/3, so it's actually gone up to 21. But now we're going to reprogram. So that will now put that back at the start of my hand next. Now, I think because 21 is terrible, I'm going to go for the eyes. It also weakens him. Okay, this is very good in the sense that it's given me 7 damage, but the negative effect, I believe, is a curse. This is kind of where I need chat input. I can't remember, but I think when it's purple, it's a powerful negative effect, and that's when he curses you. I think when it's a negative effect and attack, it's fine. So 7 is probably the best case scenario. I don't see it getting any weaker than that, even with a weak card. I would like to claw him for 5 damage and start building claw, but given it's Spaghetti Monster, and he will change his attack intention. If I do that again, he might change to like 5 times 7 damage, do 42 damage to me, and then I've only got the strike card and 1 defend to be able to block it out. What I could do is risk it for the biscuit, claw him, strike him, and see if I randomly get a better effect. But I don't think... The only better outcome would be if I pull claw and it takes off the negative effect, it gives me an attack under 21. But it's too risky. So I think all we do now is we reinforce block and end the turn. We take the negative buff. Okay. We got negative affected with weakened, and we're vulnerable. So we're taking 50% more damage and attacks deal 25% less damage. Not ideal, but it's better than being cursed. We've got reinforced block again, which is nice. And we also have hologram. So it's kind of less ideal to pull that reinforced block and hologram on the same turn, because we've got hologrammed back reinforced block. But we did get the bandage card, so now we can just heal and get back to max HP. It does waste 1 heal because it's only 5 that I'm down, but I'm going to do it. We're back up to full health. I think I also want to potentially draw this turn because I don't have any attacks. So I think we need to cool-headed now. And then I could potentially bring cool-headed back for next turn. I could potentially hologram back reprogram, or I could hologram back one of my attacks that I pull with cool. So let's cool-headed because 22 is a lot of damage to block. But. Maybe what we do, instead of pulling cards, it might be smarter here for me to reprogram, hologram back. If I hologram back, go for the eyes, I can weaken him and change his attack intention. then I can reprogram. Probably just want to reprogram now, though. I think I reprogram first, then I hologram for 9 block. Bring another card back into my hand, such as Go for the Eyes, change his attack intention. If it changes horribly, I pull more cards and attack him again. If it doesn't, I'm simply weakening him for this turn, which is going to make it easier to block, and I can reinforce out. So I'd say what we do is we reprogram first. Now we're on to 4 strength. I would like to reprogram back again with hologram, but it's more important that I get an attack. So it's hologram back, Go for the Eyes. Attack him again. He's changed to 21 damage. Not so bad because he's been weakened. Unless I'm miscalculating here. This is kind of where I don't know. Does anyone in chat know? Is the damage displayed accurate to the fact I'm vulnerable? I forget how this game works, right? I've been made vulnerable. Is this going to be 7 times 3 plus 50%? Or is it all? I think it's already taking into account the 50% extra damage. Do you know what I mean? Because I've got, like, vulnerable. I'm wondering if the 7x3 is then going to get 50% more. What I think is he's been weakened and I've been vulnerable, and that is displayed in the damage. I think it displays as accurate, but I've been playing this game so long I don't remember anymore. I could cool-headed and then draw another attack or 2, potentially, but I think the safest thing for me to do here is test it out, reinforce through the end of the turn. Yes, thank you, Justin Hamilton. How are you today, Justin? Here's the thing you might freak out about, Justy. Can I call you Justy, Hallie Giggity Biggity? I've simply been presented with a random event where I can do I Am War, fight the boss from Act 1, fight a boss from Act 1. I could have picked upgrade all cards, but then I can't heal again. What I actually picked was the one where I get 999 gold. Real bad news? Shit, real bad news from you, or real bad news for my hand? I hope it's not, like, bad news is never good. But what I did while you're telling me is I pulled the 999 gold and took 2 curses, because in the next, after I do this in Elite in this battle, I can remove one of the curses at the shop and remove one at the fireplace and get back to normal with 999 gold, right? With the 999 gold gain, I think I can buy up to 9 relics if they're cheap enough with my merchant discount and still remove cards. Maybe only 6 relics and a couple of removes. But either way, I thought 999 gold would be better than upgrading all cards and not healing, and I thought it would be better than getting 1 boss relic. I was playing the odds that I could remove the cards quickly, still beat this elite, still beat that other enemy, and then remove the 2 curses and effectively get 999 gold for free. So I don't think I need to remove that many cards, and I've got all the fireplaces and shops to remove at, so I felt like it was the smartest play. It might actually be the worst play in the world, but now I'm sitting on the edge of my seat about this news. I hope it's okay. I hope everything's okay. The car is totaled? Fuck, homie. I remember you telling me you got the car crash around Christmas, maybe Boxing Day? That's fucked, man. And I know you're a driver. Have you been driving a rental or a loaner car while they look at your car? That's fucked. If I could replace your car, I would, but fuck. If you're a driver and your car's been totaled, that means, like, damn, man. That sucks. I'm assuming the American insurance system is busted, because I know sometimes when you get your car totaled, you can actually, like, get it fixed. Everything I paid to it, nearly 6K is ripped. Oh, man. So, oh my god, so you were paying a car off. You'd already put 6,000 into it, and then you got into a car crash, which you told me was no fault of your own. Car got towed to the shop, now they're telling you it's totaled and can't be fixed, and you've lost 6 grand on it. That's fucking brutal, man. I mean, I've had that happen to me, in the sense that I accidentally, like, scraped the side off my whole Honda Civic in Brisbane before I left. I was pulling down a really tight street near my house where a bunch of construction vehicles were parked, and as I was pulling down the road, a truck was coming at me full bore, one direction pretty much, so I pulled as far over to the left as I could, and one of the utes that I pulled up near had a peg sticking off the back of his ute, and it basically hit my front panel, my window, and my back panel, and it basically scraped down the entire side of my car, which I thought could be fixed, but then they told me it was totaled, and that car was worth about $6,000 as well. I got owned. Yeah, we lose this round. Fuck, man. I hope the world starts turning better for you, because I know you had your Christmas plans cancelled. You had your plans cancelled because someone got sick, and now your car's totaled. That's fucking brutal. Are you still gonna be able to work? I hope you can still find a way to do your driving job, but I'm assuming while you were getting your car looked at, they gave you a loaner car, because normally like the shop will give you a loaner car. But that's fucking brutal. That's really rough, man. I'm sorry to hear that. If there's anything we can do apart from buying you a new car with a GoFundMe, maybe like emotional support. As someone who's accidentally scratched a $6,000, $7,000 car into being totaled and then had to go without a car till I left the city, and I never have bought another car since then, I totally fucking understand the pain. I remember feeling an immense sense of loss when I lost my car, because I loved driving and I loved my Honda Civic. I had all these subwoofers in it, had a full sound system, had an awesome muffler on it. Like, it sounded and looked and was cool. Frustrated is a completely normal way to feel right now, man. I don't blame you for feeling frustrated. I really don't, because that is an insanely frustrating thing to happen. Similar thing happened to my mum, in the sense that she was in a car park and some kid on their learner license crashed into her without having a parent or friend in the car to help them drive. He was just driving on his own when he shouldn't have been. He totaled her car, and she ended up having to try and get another one. So she spent a whole bunch of money she wasn't expecting to spend, and she's retired. She's not retired, but she's like 67. So she's like, in the last few years, she can even afford to earn money, and she's a medical typist, so she doesn't earn much money. So for her to shell out for a whole new car is kind of fucked. But I guess the most important thing is you kept your health in the accident. But if I was you and I was frustrated, I wouldn't want some random dude on stream telling me, well, at least you've got your health, at least you're okay, you can always get another car, you can't get another body. That's not really helpful information or advice. It's kind of just like a shitty fucking situation to have your car totaled on Boxing Day or whatever it was. Maybe it was closer to New Year's, but I think it was like directly after Christmas you came on stream and told me that your car was fucking totaled. And it was in the ice and shit, maybe? Were you driving around icy conditions? I can't remember if that was you or someone else, but that's fucked, man. I'm sorry. I feel like I should do more or say more than say I'm sorry, but if you want to vent your frustrations at me, privately or publicly, any way you want to do it, anytime you want to do it, right here, right now, later on Discord, in the voice chat later, anything you want that I can do for you, man, let me know. And if you want me to help you strategize to how to get to another car so you can keep doing your driving job, then totally whatever I can do, man. I mean, I don't know if you're close to Minnesota, but my dad is friends with a bunch of car guys. Maybe they have cars or car connections. I don't think you're close to Minnesota, but he also lives in Florida a lot. I know Borson's in Florida. I don't know if anyone has connections to people with cars that would be affordable or another plan that you can get onto. I guess you'd basically just have to start again and start paying off another fucking car. But hopefully someone takes compassion on your situation and gives you a better loan or a deal or a financing option that's affordable to you. And then you can just get back on the grind and earn your way back out of the $6,000. Because although it's really frustrating, I've lost that kind of money doing stupider things. Do you know what I mean? My old drug addiction cost me a lot more than $6,000, and I don't have anything to show for it except fucking damaged body. Do you know what I mean? I've spent like $6,000 on alcohol I'll never see back, probably in the last fucking few years. You know what I mean? But that doesn't make you feel better either, I know. I'm just saying that, like, in life, unfortunately, you do get these random life events where, unfortunately, sometimes it's like, you won the lottery, gain 40 grand. You crash your car, lose 10 grand. You know that board game, The Game of Life? It's a little bit like that. It's kind of fucked. You can just randomly roll the dice, get onto the next square, and find out that you're not in a good position after all. Sort of like how I thought I'd be okay to take 2 curse cards, now I'm fighting Spaghetti Monster. The next boss I fight might be desperately bad to have 2 curse cards in my hand. So after having a really good run here, I might accidentally fuck the run. But honestly, losing Slay the Spire is nothing compared to crashing out and losing $6 grand. That's fucking terrible, man. So, I don't even know what to say other than I'm sorry. But if I can help you with your frustrations, let me know. I'm looking at 22 damage on a block here. I did pull a double fusion, and I haven't pulled my curses yet, which means I am looking at pulling 2 curses. What I might want to consider is using Seek last, pulling the 2 curse cards, and having them go back to the discard. It was wet, not icy. She wasn't even close to making the turn. That's the worst fucking shit, when people make the dumbest... I mean, wet and icy is basically as bad as each other. Icy is very slightly worse, but wet is just as bad. I was in the car the very first time I got my mum's car after I got my license. I didn't have my own car. I borrowed mum's car to go to the casino with my friends. I was in a slip lane waiting to turn onto the highway, and some girl from behind me slammed right up my ass because she thought the slip lane was moving when I'd been sitting there for 10 seconds waiting to enter the traffic. So she just slammed right up the back of my car with 3 of my friends in the car. And I had my head turned around like this, looking down the slip lane, and it ended up, like, when she hit me, I wrenched my neck around to see, like, what the fuck was that? So in that moment, I kind of fucked my neck at age, like, 17, 18, and it's never really been the same since then. So one bad car crash because of one fucking idiot is terrible. Hey, Leland. Camera placement, very clever. First time I've seen that, very impressed. I would give credit to Lord Borson. Lord_Borson on Twitch. Lord Borson, no spaces or anything on YouTube. He told me that he does this in games, and I tried to be the defect, right? So I'm trying to, like, cosplay as the defect here. Welcome to the stream. I think it's the first time you've been here. I don't remember you before, so welcome in. We've got a Discord if you want to join that. If you want to follow or sub on Twitch or YouTube. I'm live on Twitch and YouTube right now. And Borson's just put into Twitch, blame Borson, his logo, his icon, his saying, his motto. Blame Borson for everything. So Lord Borson is the reason this happened, but I think it's actually quite funny. There's a clip on Twitch of me yesterday opening my mouth and shooting lasers out of it if you want to look at that. Unfortunately, one of our regulars just found out his car has been totaled, so I was just giving him a bit of life advice. We're also fighting the Spaghetti Monster here. And I just took I Am Rich on the random event to give me 999 gold, but gave me 2 normalities, which means I have unplayable cards that when in hand I cannot play more than 3 cards next turn. The reason I took it is because I have a shop coming where I can remove a card, and I have a fireplace after that. Between the merchant discount, I can remove 1, and the 99 gold makes it even easier to remove 1. I can also remove 1 at the fireplace because I have Peace Pipe. So I'm thinking if I can beat this Spaghetti Monster here and then beat that elite, I will have both curses removed, and then I will be 999 gold richer, which I think with the 3 shops I have left between this and Area 4, because we're going for the heart, means I should be able to buy up to 9 relics and remove 3 cards. I might not be able to get all 9, I might be only able to get 6 depending on how expensive they are, but yeah, DeBorson is an OBS streaming wizard, and he was like, why don't you put your face over your character? And I fucking love it. I think it's very clever. So I can't take credit for the idea, but I am fucking loving it, and I can't get away from it now. I even wore a blue shirt so that I can, like, look like the defect. Yeah, I'm the defect. I'm John the defect. So anyway, I'm thinking what I might want to do here is play the cards I've got. Fusion, reprogram. And then pull Seek at least one of the 2 unplayable cards at the end of my turn, right? If I can pull both of them, that would be even better. But I don't have any attacks on me right now, so I actually need to pull 1 attack to change his 22 damage into something else, because I'm only looking at, with the reprogram, 11 block. 11 block on 22 damage is a bit of a fucking hit. So what I'm thinking I might do is with Seek, I could pull out a Claw for 0 energy and pull out one of the normalities. The problem is, if I don't pull the 2 normalities now, I'm going to potentially have... I could pull 2 in 1 turn. I could also have 2 turns where I can only play 3 cards, but I have got a lot of expensive cards left. So I'm actually thinking the best option might in fact be to pull the Claw, start building Claw, and then maybe pull another attack if I have one here. Maybe even just a standard strike. Pull the strike, pull the claw. The problem with that is I won't then be able to get any further attacks for the next 2 turns. Maybe even 3 turns, because I have played a lot of my attack cards, and I've got 1 hologram to pull an attack back. But I'm sort of looking like for the... Oh, I've got Hyper Beam too. So I could at least play an attack once each turn, because the thing is, when you attack this guy, he changes his attack intentions. I'm thinking 22 damage is not even the worst situation, but it could be that by clawing him it goes down. The problem is, if I don't pull 2 attacks, I'm a little bit fucked here. Because if I attack him once and it gets to be more damage, I might take more damage again, right? So I could pull hologram and claw, and then use the hologram to get extra block and pull either the claw back from my thing or go for the eyes and weaken him. So I think what I do here is I better pull Seek first. And rather than pulling the curses, which would be very, very good, I'm sort of looking at a lot of high cost cards anyway, so I think I can get away from it. What I want to do is pull the claw. I wouldn't mind pulling the Hyper Beam because... Can I play... I have too much energy. I don't have enough energy to play the Hyper Beam now, but if I double fusion, I will be able to. So let's pull the claw. Let's pull the claw and the hologram. Now, what I'm thinking that will help me do is claw him first, but we want to reprogram first. So let's reprogram. Now, I want to claw him and pray that that doesn't make it worse damage. Okay, it's down to 15, but I've also got the negative effect. Slightly worse in the sense that I will probably get vulnerable again and weakened again. But at this point, I'm just trying to build my systems and survive this for long enough to get like a high level of reprogram, then I can start clawing him. I think I'm going to live with 15 because at this point now I can defend and hologram for 22 block and take no damage. I can also play one of my 2 plasmas. What I can also do is pull out another card from my discard. The issue with that is there's nothing I can really pull out now that I can use realistically, because if I pull out Go for the Eyes and weaken him, I'll change his damage again by attacking him, which could make it do more damage, but it will be guaranteed weaker. I don't think that's the play. I could hologram out hologram and then play another card again, but it's kind of just a waste of an energy point. I'm thinking maybe... Maybe the best play is to hologram out a cool-headed, and channel the Frost, draw 2 cards. I could draw 2 more cards this turn, but then I might pull Hyper Beam and then I don't have an attack for 2 turns. I can't really do that either. I'm actually thinking rather than using the hologram at all, I have to though for the damage. I have to do the block. It's kind of fucked. I want to play both plasmas, defend and hologram, but I can't. I think I might play hologram last and just pull out a claw and not play it. Like, I don't think there's anything I can do. I just don't. I mean, what I could do though, there's no point. Nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do. I don't have enough energy yet. I need to play these plasmas to get the energy in, so I can't afford it, basically. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to defend, because I'll have enough block covered. I will then fusion, and then I will just hologram back a claw that I won't use. End turn. Still haven't taken any damage. Okay, I've pulled the normality, which was expected. But I've also pulled Echo Hyper Beam. So I cannot play more than 3 cards this turn, but I don't necessarily need to now, do I? It's actually useless to play double energy in a way, Because here's the theory. I could double energy and then cool-headed for more attacks and stuff like that. But the double energy is not really needed. The problem with Echo Form is... Okay, this is a very interesting set of cards. What I was thinking is I should Hyper Beam him to get off the 10 times 30 damage, right? If I Echo Form Hyper Beam, it'll attack him twice. So I could change him to something good and then change him back to something worse. Or I could change him to something worse and then change him back to something good. I don't think it'll get much worse than 10 times 3. It could though. What I might want to do is Echo Form for one card and then Cool Headed for the next card. The problem is, I don't think I can Echo Form because if I do that, I'll pull Cool Headed twice and draw 4 cards, which is actually kind of what I need to do. If I do that, I've got 4 cards drawn. I might get Buffer, and then I can end the turn on Buffer. But I need to double energy to have enough points to do that. So I can't play double energy Echo Cool Headed and then pull 2 cards and play the Buffer because I'll be at my card limit. I think the only way to play this is to Hyper Beam him first for my 1 card. That will leave me on 3 energy. Then, although I'd love to double energy first, I'm probably not going to have the energy. I'm not going to be able to do this that way. So I might... the other problem is if I don't use Echo Form, it's a Rethrall. So I might just have to get away from even using Echo Form this combat. What I think I might want to do is... Hyper Beam. Hopefully take him down to be a reasonable amount of damage. But I can't block anything without another card. So then I need to draw 2 cards and hopefully pull something that will help me block. The issue being, I don't have anything that will help me block in the next 4 cards except for Buffer. So I actually think all I can do is Echo Form and then Cool Headed, but then I can't use Buffer because I don't have the energy. So I literally have to go all in and double energy Echo Form and Cool Headed. But then I'm at my 3 card limit, so I can't do that either. All I can do is... This is a fuck turn. And this is exactly why you don't want these curses, and this is exactly why what I did was a risk, because I could have easily just fought an enemy level 1 boss. So I've kind of fucked myself here. The problem is I'm not going to have any... I will have block next turn. So at least, hopefully next turn, unless I don't pull Buffer by random luck, I should be able to survive any damage as of next turn. This turn, I might just have to Hyper Beam him, hope the damage goes down, and take the hit. In which sense, I should probably play Echo Form, Hyper Beam, and end turn. The only other option is to Cool Headed first, be on 4 energy, see what cards I pull. If I pull Buffer, play that. If I pull White Noise, play that, and that'll be the end of the turn. If I pull Defend, I can still block more. I could play Hyper Beam and then Defend. I actually think the play here might be to not take Echo Form at all. And then... I might not pull Echo Form at all. Even though I'd love this card, it's not going to be viable with this curse. I think I need to Cool Headed first to get some form of block, ideally. And it might be Buffer. If I pull the Defend and the Buffer though, I've got nothing next turn, but I will shuffle 2 new cards in. No, I won't. I'll shuffle 1 new card in. I might get lucky. If I do Cool Headed Buffer in, I might still then be able to Hyper Beam. I could do Cool Headed Buffer. I could do Cool Headed Hyper Beam Buffer and not take any damage. I could do Cool Headed Defend Hyper Beam and take a little bit less damage and then Buffer next turn. So I think we just have to Cool Headed and ignore Echo Form. Okay, we pulled the Defend. it's not super ideal because it's only 11 block. So I think now what we have to do is Hyper Beam defend, right? We just have to pray that this Hyper Beam makes his damage less. Are you ready for the Hyper Beam, chat? Okay, it's 22. Better than 30. Now we can defend for 11. Because we only have one card to play now. So we're only taking 11 damage. Is probably the best I could hope for. Still not critical. I've pulled the buffer and I'm looking at a curse, but I do have a strike. So this is probably the best case scenario to simply play buffer strike white noise. But let's strike him first and see what we're dealing with. Fuck, he's got the block. I didn't realize that. Shit. That means I'm going to get a curse card. So although I'll get to remove 2 curses, now I have to sacrifice one of my other card removals for the last curse I'm going to get off this guy. Worst case scenario has occurred. Fucking Slay the Spire logic, right? Fucking Slay the Spire logic. So, look. Unfortunately, I've pulled a curse. But the good news is I've pulled buffer now, and it's still going to apply after this turn. So now I can be guaranteed the next damage I take is avoided. And the 2 curses have been reshuffled in. So we don't know when we're going to pull them. But 1 is already gone. So we've only got 1 more to go. And hopefully I can just do enough work that it won't matter again. Since we've got 5 energy, we've got another fusion, which is nice. I think we simply... I mean, he's only doing 10 damage. But I could start to just do lots of damage to him now. We definitely want to reprogram. We definitely want a fusion. So at least now we're up to 8 strength. What I could do here is Gamba. I definitely want to defend. I'm only looking at 13 block on this turn though. So the risk is, by doing the strike, go for the eyes, and doing another 25 damage, but I could random out another curse. I could random out a lot of shit, right? And I'm only looking at 11 blocks. So the chances are he's going to do enough to fuck me. But I just want to kill this guy. And I'm kind of feeling a bit defeated. So let's just attack the shit out of him. And weaken him. Okay, we're only looking at 11 damage. And a block. I don't see it getting any better than that if I do an extra strike. Because now I could get another curse if that happens. So what I think he's done is I think he's shuffled in a curse into my hand. Unless I've I might have not understood this enemy properly. I don't see that curse card. I might have misunderstood what the purple is. Because I don't see a curse. Maybe he didn't actually curse me after all. Look, for the risk of doing another 14 damage this turn, I might take damage, so we should end on that. What I'm wondering is, do I... I'm looking at 21 damage, which is not great, but I've got a hologram and a rebound and a reinforced body. So I can probably block this out no matter what. It's probably a good turn to pull cool-headed. What I might want to do though is reinforced body with rebound. Is there anything I can pull out of my discard pile that would be really good? I actually might pull out reprogram with hologram. I could also pull out Go for the Eyes, but you just don't want to necessarily have to play that. I almost want to know what I'm going to pull out before I attack him, but I think the best answer here is to hologram, and then pull out reprogram. Reprogram to get that building. Now, I can probably rebound cool-headed to get extra draw. If it goes really well though, I can rebound and then reinforced body for the rest of the energy I have. Okay, he's only doing 15 damage, so it's actually gone down and I've got enough block to cover that. Should have rebranded the reprogram. That's what I did. That's what I did. Oh. Well, I didn't want to, boss, because I want to have block next turn. I've already got 10 strength, 10 block building. What I want to do is rebound reinforced body, so I can be guaranteed to have block out for the next turn, because reinforced body is now 19 block X times, right? Reinforced body will allow me to survive next turn no matter what, and I still have a buffer in play, remember that. So right now I still have buffer on. Oh, and in that instance, you're probably right. But I'm trying to play it safe and keep buffer in clutch and just block as much as I can. Find, rebound the defense. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, fine, yeah. Because here's my theory. Buffer might be required on a turn when he's doing 10 times 7 damage, 70 damage that I can't block out, right? Reinforced body is a guaranteed, ideally guaranteed next turn, I won't take any damage. Because also, I've got another curse coming at me at some point. If I get that 3 card limit next turn, I could simply reinforce body and end turn. So I'm sort of playing for the curses too. Because the strategy I've picked is kind of like dangerous. You know what I mean? The only question is, do I cool-headed now and pull 2 more cards? I think I do because I don't need the block, but I can't because then I'll rebound cool-headed. I also have 1 more reinforced body coming, but it's just too risky. Let's just stick with that. Okay, luckily I haven't pulled reinforced body again. I've got another reinforced body coming at me potentially next turn, if I'm lucky. I have pulled normality this turn, and I'm looking at 21 damage. So what I'm wondering is, what I think I need to do here, I can play 3 cards. I think the 3 cards should be Hyper Beam, and then reinforced body. And I could play the defense, but it's kind of useless. So I think the 2 cards, I only need to play 2 cards here. I do believe that hyper beaming is a risk because he might get a worse attack, but if that does happen, I can cool-headed. No, I can't, because then I'll only be able to play 1 more card. So I have to just hope to fuck. Just got home? Hope you're alright, homie. Let's hyper beam and hope to fuck. I want to start killing him off. Okay, we're looking at 10 damage and a negative effect. The negative effect kind of sucks, but we're going to deal with that. And we can play our last card. We got 2 more cards to play, so we could draw 2 more cards, but there's no point. We've got good cards coming to us that we'll want to be able to play. So we'll leave all the cards alone, and we'll just reinforce body out of this. At least now we've done a bit more damage to him. I really want to get out of this battle ASAP. So, 22 is not a bad hit. I need to repro first up, and fusion. What I'm also thinking then is I'll get extra energy, which will mean I can even reinforce body harder. So I think I need to claw him for the extra damage while he's got no block. So let's start with the claw. No, let's start with reprogram. Then we claw. Okay, we're looking at 30 damage, but that does not even matter because the 30 damage is covered by reinforced body. Even 2 energy on reinforced body would be plenty. The reason I was so horny to stack up that D is because now reinforced body is going to do 6 times 21 block, which is crazy. And I'm going to cover his damage, and I've still got buffer, so I think we can still do this. Unless we get a horrible luck. Ooh, stacked 126 block. That's fucking nuts. Also got the double fusion, so I can play a lot of expensive cards. I've pulled normality. That means we've got 1 more... No, we've just reshuffled. How is it possible I've got... Oh my god, this is horrible. He cursed me with normality. So now I've got 3 normalities. Which means after I do these 2 shops... Oh no, I've got a 3rd fireplace. So the shop, the fireplace, and the fireplace has to be triple remove normality. And then I have to take the ruby right before Donu Deca, which means I can't now heal... No, I can remove it at the shop. It means I have to fight an elite and an enemy with 1 normality. I can probably get the ruby at that fireplace still. This isn't the end of the world. But I thought he didn't curse me. He actually did. He cursed me with normality. This is kind of horrible. Within one space on the map, I've gained 3 normalities. 2 spaces on the map, and I've gained 3 normalities. So taking the 999 gold and taking the risk actually has kicked me in the ass because I got Spaghetti Monstered, who cursed me with another normality. So I'm pretty sure when Vato watches this run, he'll be screaming at me to say, why the hell did you not fight the enemy on one boss for the relic? Why the hell did you not upgrade every card in your deck? Because you wouldn't need to heal if you did that. I mean, I'm a noob, guys. This is just what I thought. I was relic horny, and I wanted to buy up to 6 relics and remove a lot of cards with the 99 gold. Kind of ridiculous when you've got a membership card, but it's almost less ridiculous when you do have the membership card, because I thought the 6 relics I buy will make sure I'm going to be safe and give me a better chance of winning. So I tried my best to think it through. If you want to go back and listen to my reasoning on the video, you can. I tried my best. That's all I can do in this game. I've only got 3 cards to play. So hologramming back is a bit of a fuck you in a sense. But I could hologram back I can't hologram back anything I don't play this turn. I'm looking at 48 damage. So what I need to do is claw him now and see if I need to hologram back the claw to get a better luck. But then I won't be able to block at all. So this is probably the turn I take the buffer. This is probably the turn I have to take the buffer. But at worst case scenario, I could hologram back. I could claw. No, I can't. Fuck me. I think I have to maybe just take this turn as a damage turn and let buffer eat it. What I could do then is fusion, hologram, fusion. That would give me 3 fusions. One option is to hologram, fusion, hologram. Honestly, it would be no difference. I could just fusion, hologram, end turn. At least then I'll have 3 fusions going forward. I'm thinking though, if I'm lucky, I could claw him, defend him, and then fusion. So I could end the turn with 3 plasma. I could gain 17 block, which might be enough to cover one of the attacks, and I can do a bit more damage. So let's try it. 22 damage. A little bit of a kick in the dick, in the sense that buffer is going to be wasted on only blocking out 5 damage. But I think as long as I keep attacking him, he's nearly dead. He's on 52. If I can hologram back a hyper beam, he's dead. And I'm stacking a lot of strength. So I'm up to 12 strength. I think I can still kill him if I pull the right cards. Now, I think the only thing I could also do is hologram clawback and hologram him again, but then I don't have any block. So I really just need to defend and fusion. Leave hologram alone. Buffer's gone, which is a shame. I'm looking at 21 and another 3-handed turn. I think I claw... I don't have any block at all. So I think 21 damage is potentially viable. If I cool-headed and pull reinforced body, 1 or 2, I'm gooch. I think I need to do that. Okay, I've pulled fusion and hologram, which means I could... I think I must hologram. And when I hologram, I pull back my other hologram or the defend card and just block this turn out and not do any damage. It means I lose a reprogram though. If I reprogram, I will get up to 19 block, which is still not enough. It's very fucking close. Ideally, I would be able to reprogram, hologram, and then play another card, but the normality is fucking killing me. So I think what I need to do is simply eat a little bit of damage, reprogram, and then hologram. And it won't matter what I pull back. It won't matter. End turn. So I'm still not taking heaps of damage. I've only lost 13 damage this run. Not too bad for Spaghetti Monster because he's such a bastard. I've also pulled a 10 damage turn, but I can't afford not to hurt him. So I'm thinking what I might do is rebound cool-headed. It's the best chance I've got to draw cards next turn. The issue being if I pull one of the two... I actually don't have any curses left, so that would be very good. It would guarantee I could probably Hyper Beam and finish the game. So I think the round here is to rebound cool-headed. Rebound cool-headed, draw the two cards, and then either Hyper Beam strike and end the game. So let's rebound him. I think we might be able to finish him if this goes well. Okay, I think double strike he's dead. Yeah, I've got it. I've got it. We can double strike him dead. We got it. Okay, it's not the best case scenario in the world. Could have been worse though. Only took 13 damage. I did pull a curse. We're looking at Rebound Plus, Compile Driver, and Streamline. I think when we were looking at this yesterday, like, Rebound Plus, I would have thought is worth taking in some worlds because it allows me more chance to build my systems, but I already have one and I don't want to bloat my deck. I could take Streamline Plus for another 20 damage. It's just that, like, eventually the Claw will do more than this. I think every card I pull is another chance of not being able to Claw. So I think I'm just going to leave this alone. I have to take the Elite. Okay, this enemy is fucked. Particularly when I've got 3 minions and I've got the curses, right? I haven't pulled a curse on the first turn, but I have... Oh, the curse he gets comes through after the battle. So it is not another normality, it's a parasite. That is a pain, because if I do remove this from my deck at one of the sites, I lose 3 HP. But 3 max HP is not a huge problem. I did gain 7 max HP from something. I don't remember where along the line. So I've got 87. So I'm actually still pretty high on max HP if I remove Parasite. Not a big problem. I'd rather have that than another Normality. Normality is fucking horrible. Now I can bandage up on the turn when I don't have Normality, so we're going to do that straight away. Now we're back up to 80 out of 87 health. So losing that health of 13 is not unfeasible. I can just bandage myself back up and still not have to heal and still remove another card at that last fireplace or whatever, instead of having to heal before the boss. So, these daggers probably need to die first because they're going to do crazy damage next turn. But I have also pulled Buffer. I've also got Hologram by 2. And I've got a 5 energy turn here because of the fact it's a boss and an elite. I pull extra energy from the Slaver Collar. So even without fusion, I've got a little bit of energy to play with here. I think if I reprogram that Claw, will be 5, which will put him down to 16 damage, 16 health. But I'm not looking at a lot of other attack here. I can't actually kill one of the daggers this turn, but I can damage them. Between the two if I end up clawing and striking and reprogramming, that's 3 energy. Making pasta. Pasta's a good comfort food. I actually was craving pasta last night. I ended up eating Taco Bell and a steak. I cooked myself a steak. It wasn't enough food for me, so I ordered Taco Bell because they were doing a spend 30 get $10 off thing on Uber. So for like $21, I got 6 tacos, which I was like, look, that's like $3.50 a taco. That's not bad in this today's economy. It's not bad for Australia. I don't know if American tacos cost more. But Taco Bell, sometimes it's like, for a triple taco, it's $15 in Australian money. It's kind of crazy. A little bit of a shame to pull 2 holos on the same hand. But what I might end up doing rather than playing both the holos is holo, reprogram first, then holo, reprogram again. What I need to do is cover 18 damage this turn, because I can't kill one of them, right? Although, here's the other option. I strike. If I reprogram for 1 and then strike for 1, I could hologram strike back in. It's probably smarter if I try and claw though to build that. If I reprogram, claw goes to 5. So I could reprogram claw. That guy will then be on 16. If I hologram claw back, it will then do 7. It'll be 7 damage, which will bring him down to 9. Then if I hologram again and bring claw back, that's still only 3 energy spent, and I can claw again and then end the turn on buffer. That will be 1 dead and 10 block minimum. So I think that's the way we play it. I think we reprogram and then hologram, then claw. Then I hologram claw back. Then claw him again. Then I hologram again and bring claw back and kill him. Then I'm covered on block. And now I can buffer. I forgot I draw a card. I could actually dual cast now with only 1 buffer on. That's still 12 damage. So that's good. If I hit the dagger, that's also good. So let's dual cast and buffer. And I got an extra energy so I can play the free strike. Okay, I can now deal 8 to him, which is going to be much more likely that I finish him next round. Hopefully we pull a claw and we can just kill him next turn. That's a very good first turn. I also have a skill potion I could play if I need to. This is a bit of a nightmare that I've pulled normality this turn, but I have buffer on. So as long as I can block... Fuck me, this is a lot of damage to pull. Fuck me, I haven't pulled a block card. Fuck, shit, fuck. We have to pull cool-headed now. And pray to all that is holy we pull some block. Because otherwise we're taking a lot of fucking damage. Because we also haven't pulled any attacks to kill off that other 7 damage dude. This is fucking horrible. Fuck, we pulled Reinforced Body. That's the only card I think that could save me right now. What I'm wondering is, if I play Reinforced for 4 energy, that will be 44 block. That would be 9, 26, and 25. I'll still take damage, but 9 and 26 is under 44, which means I can buffer out the 25 and then he's gone. The other option is I reprogram Reinforce. If I reprogram, I'll be doing 13 3 times. 13 3 times is 39. What's 9 and 26? 35. So that's the play. I could use my energy pot to get extra energy and reinforce harder. If I did that, what would I have? I could save buffer potentially if I did use that potion. So let's think about that. Reprogram now. Then use the potion. We would be on 3, then plus 2 is 5. And then we could reinforce for 5. And it would be 13 times 5. Which would be 50, 65. 9 and 25 is 34. Plus 26 is 54. It would be 60 damage. 60 damage, I think, is more than I will get, right? Because if I reprogram energy and do block 13 times 5, that's 65. So I can cover it. So I can cover it and save buffer. I might do that, just not knowing what I'm going to get in next turn. So let's reprogram, burn the energy pot, reinforce now for 65, and that's it. Now I should cover everything. How did he die? Oh, he just died automatically. See, this is not bad. So theoretically this turn, even if I didn't have Hyper Beam and Claw, I am covered. I've got buffer still, so I've got some backup damage avoidance. What I'm thinking is the clear play here is to Echo Hyper Beam. I can still claw and go for the eyes on the main boss for free because I haven't pulled normality and I won't need block. So why don't we do that? the weakness is not relevant, but why don't we Echo Form and Hyper Beam together is a very good get. It's unfortunate I've been weakened, so I'm doing less damage, but I do have a 4 strength stack still. Let's do the Echo Form. And that is a permanent, the first card I play each turn. So now, that will apply for the whole combat, I think. Meaning, every card I play first will play twice. I don't know if that fucks up with normality, though. So that could be hardcore if it does. It probably does. But it doesn't count. It probably does. This could be fucked. We got a Hyper Beam and hope that these guys just die really quick now. Oh, and it doesn't even apply on this turn. That is a bit brutal. That is a bit brutal. But I could potentially... Yeah, it is a bit brutal that it doesn't apply on the same turn. Because now I have to waste a claw or to go for the eyes on the little boy. But at least I can still get rid of him. And I'm doing damage to her now. So, you know what? It could be better, it could be worse. Okay, we got 30 damage on her, but remember we've still got the buffer. So if we can take out the... Oh, we've also pulled Reinforced Body. And we've got White Noise and Seek on a turn where we don't have Normality. So what I might do is seek out Normality and Cool-Headed. Or Normality and Defend, so I can start next turn with Cool-Headed for extra draw, and just burn the Normality out of my hand. I think that's the way we play this. We can also rebound Reinforced again, which is quite nice. I could also... Yeah, that's the play we need to play this. So we're not going to potentially take damage this turn either. I don't want to use Seek until the end of the turn though. So let's White Noise first. Oh, because it's the first card, it plays twice. So I might have wanted to rebound first, actually. I forgot about the skill. Sorry, chat. I fucked that up. However, I did gain 2 orb slots. And I'm going to be channeling lightning. Won't help with the lightning, but it might... You know what I mean? I don't know. At least I got an extra power card out of it, which has given me extra orb slots. It might help, it might not. Probably would have been better to double rebound, now I think about it. But now I've sort of earned... I've learned another hard lesson, guys. Like I say, you either win or you learn. And I'm hard. So I've learned a hard lesson. That's all I ever learned is hard fucking lessons. I think what I need to do is I can't seek last. I don't know what will happen here though. What I'm hoping is if I seek the Normality in, I can then still Reinforce Body. My question is, what I hope and what I don't know. This is where I fucking don't understand. Well, we can't risk it. The thing is, if I seek now and I seek Normality back in, I probably won't be able to end the turn on Reinforced Block. Because what it'll probably do is Normality will still have its counter applying. I thought I could Normality it in at the end of the hand, then I could still have a 3-card limit. But I don't think that's the way the wording works. We have to leave Seek alone. We could always hologram Seek back in. Yeah, maybe. It won't be in the discard pile after this turn, though. Kind of a shit. Playing with these curses makes it so much fucking harder. But I guess all we can really do is rebound the... We might want to rebound the little boy. So we can kill him next turn. And then we Reinforce Body. At least that's going to rebound back to me. I should have striked as well first. But I think I needed the block to cover. Might have been able to squeeze out an extra strike there. Okay, I pulled Seek on the first hand, which is good. It means I can now let it go to my discard and pull it back out with Hologram when I don't have Normality on. I only have to cover 25 damage and I have Reinforced Body. What I think would be better than using Reinforced Body straight away... I could actually Seek right now. I think what I want to do is Seek right now. It will actually play it twice though. So I might want to cool-headed first. But no. This is really fucked, because I can't Seek on the same turn as Normality because it's going to pull 4 cards. Whatever I play first is going to play twice and leave me with 1 card left. So I was hoping I might be able to cool-headed and then reinforce at the end. The issue being, if I pull cool-headed, it plays it twice. I'll pull 4 cards. If I don't pull an attack out of those 4 cards, then I can't kill the little dude and I'll definitely take damage. Whereas if I just reinforce and end the turn, I think that's what I have to do. Fucking annoying, man. Okay, I've pulled an extra card because of that kill a minion, get a card and an energy thing. So I'll have... Yeah, I've got an extra card this turn. And I can hologram back Seek now. Now might be the turn to hologram Seek back. I could also hologram Reinforce Block back. But let's reprogram first. I think we potentially could hologram Seek back again. Sorry, we could hologram reprogram. And then we'll have enough damage with Claw to finish him off in the middle. But what I think would be smarter is to pull Seek. Hologram back Seek. And then with the 2 cards I pull, I can Hyper Beam and reprogram. What I need to do is probably Reinforce Block and Hyper Beam, or Reinforce Block and reprogram. Hyper Beam will kill that other dude right away, and then I can claw the main woman. I've already built Claw to quite a nice level, but I kind of wanted to Hyper Beam him now. So what I might do is I'll hologram first. I need to pull Reinforce Block no matter what. So let's pull Seek out, and then we Seek, and we pull out Reinforce Block and Hyper Beam. Reinforce Body and Hyper Beam. I think I now then can Hyper Beam first. Get rid of the minion. I've pulled an extra claw by killing him. That is perfect. So now I can double claw her. We can double claw. And now we can reinforce twice. With the 13 block we have, we're covered. We've got 47 block, we're not taking any damage, and we've done a good chunk of damage to her. Now the claws are building. I think we can still do this. Especially because now I can weaken her. And rebound, go for the eyes, so I can weaken her again next turn. So I think this turn is simply rebound, go for the eyes, end turn. The issue being I will take damage this turn, but buffer is still on. So this is why I wanted to say buffer. Oh, and it plays it twice. I forgot about that. Very nice. So I'm only going to take that back. Mum calls, say she's... Oh my god, really? She says, hey, let's go car shopping? Bro. This is why sometimes in life I try not to worry too much about things, even though I constantly worry. I'm a constant worrier. In Australia, they'd say, you're a worry wart. Because here's what I do. I spend all this energy thinking about something horrible happening and how fucked I am. Then the next thing you know, your mother calls you, finds out what happens and says, you know what, let's fix that situation for you. And now you're back. Now, you might be riding in a fucking better car. I mean, it's like such a wonderful thing when people take kindness on you and help you out. Like, Dad, I didn't expect to hear from him because they're not really on speaking terms. He ended up donating me this face cam. And he gave me $500 for Amazon for Christmas. Yeah, stressing about stuff just makes it worse, right? That's the problem. Stress actually accomplishes nothing. Sometimes by stressing, it forces you into thinking of a good idea, but 90% of the time, it doesn't fucking do anything. My rental is at 23. It's been fun. Bro, I often just rent a car because I don't own one if I want to go to the beach for a day, and I love driving these new cars. They're like lane controlled, the cruise control slaps, they've got fucking good sound systems, awesome navigation. Like, driving cars now is basically like autopilot. it's crazy how different it is to when I was driving a 96 Civic with manual. Because I've driven manual my whole life, so all these things with Tiptronic, you can still Tiptronic your way around if you want to, but if you don't want to, you can basically just sit there on the highway chilling. I think it'd be a lot easier to fall asleep in new cars, but then they also beep and control your lanes for you, so car crashes are generally down apparently, and so is the use of people who do those like roadside assistance services, because new cars rarely even break down. I think we're going to kill this boss too in good news, and I've only lost 7 health, which means I can, what? Why did that do damage? Oh, I forgot buffer only takes off the first attack, and it's 9 times 2, so I did take 9 extra damage. A bit of a fuck you. My last one was an 05, it's a world of difference. I can tell, man. A 2005 versus a 2023, cars have changed a lot in 20 years, let alone 10 years. Like, even a 15 versus a 23 would be a huge difference. I was running it with 3 brakes. Ooh. Yeah, that would have been fucking a bit rough on you, bro. This is actually a happy accident, as they call it, in having a horrible thing happen and encountering frustration and stress. Your family has taken shine for you and fixed it up, which I think is wonderful. And you deserve it, man. You're a great guy. Or they, or Shay, or whatever you identify as. So because I bounce back, go for the eyes, I can actually weaken it twice. I think that because that's my only attack card this hand, I might want to play that. The other option is I could play defend twice and get 26 block. I almost wonder if what I do though is do cool-headed and pull 2 more cards. I could pull... I am not pulling any more block unless I pull hologram. But I wonder if I pulled one of those strikes if I could kill her. It'll be 6 plus 8, so it'll be 14. 14 plus 2 8s, so it'll be 16. And 14, 34. She's not going to die this turn no matter what. So I definitely need more block. There is no more block in here apart from hologram. I kind of feel like it's a risk to not double defend right now, because I've got that ability that plays the card twice. So if I double defend right now, I'm only looking at 4 damage. Then I could cool-headed. So it's probably better to play the double defend right now. And then cool-headed. Because with weakness, she's going to be fucked. This is even better because I can reprogram. Then I can fusion. And now I can... So I've taken her down to 22. I've covered my damage, and I think she's dead next turn. Congratulations, Justin. I'm glad things are turning around for you in the last half an hour. I know it was probably a shitty time when you found all this information out, but at least things are coming back for you. We got it. We got it. We also pulled Nunchuck. Nunchuck is not a horrible relic for this build, because we've got lots of 0 attack claws. Not only 2, but we can bring them back, you know what I mean? So with the amount of 0 cost attacks that I'm playing, in general, I think Nunchuck is not a bad option here. With Rebound, it helps as well. I'll just get an extra energy every 10 attacks. We also pulled a Blessings of the Forge. With the right timing on that, I could upgrade Buffer to a double buff, which I think is pretty pog. I can add a crowd to my deck. Oh my goodness, we've pulled not only Claw, but Claw Plus. We also pulled Multicast, which is probably not bad for the fusion game, but we've got lots of energy now. I really feel like we have to take Claw Plus. Dead Repto, we call that a huge W. Yeah, and I only lost 16 health in total. Which I think is really good considering I've been playing with 2 curse cards. Now, I can go through to a shop and a fireplace and get rid of those motherfuckers, and then I've only got a Parasite to remove. So I'm down to 1 negative status card again. I think we take the Claw. The Claw is fucking crazy, because now we'll have 3 claws total. They will start to stack crazy damage, and it's a Claw Plus. For some reason, I mean, the Toxic Egg is upgrading the other 2 skills, but for some random luck, not only did I pull Claw, which is the least common card, it's a fucking upgraded Claw. So now we've got Claw Plus and Claw and Claw. So we can go triple Claw, and like one of them already does 5 damage. With our Strength stack and the Claw stack, this is going to start to get really good. Now at this shop, we absolutely have to remove a card. Chill Plus is really nice too. Looking, I mean, not for this build, but it's a cool card because channeling a Frost for every enemy in combat is cool. Also, we can afford relics because we've got 1128 gold. So we've got Hand Drill. Whenever I break a block, apply 2 vulnerable. I think we're just going to buy that. Ornamental Fan. Every time you play 3 attacks in a turn, gain 4 block. Fuck yeah. This is why I went for the 999 gold. Because I thought if I pull some cool relics, I could win this even easier. Now, if I can triple claw in a turn, or if I can, like, you know, claw, hollow, claw, and rebound, or play another kind of attack, that will give me another 4 block. I don't think that's going to stack with, like, the strength and defense buffs. It's probably not as good as I originally thought, but it's not a bad idea, because there's a definite chance I'll be able to go for the eyes and double claw in one turn and get some free block. Anchor, start each combat with 10 block. I reckon I just... Look, the issue is I need some help on this, chat. Do I buy all 3 of those right now? I could also buy that block potion and just have a 12 block potion. I think I'm going to buy that. I might just buy that. I might even ditch the skill potion and buy the 3 weak pot and the 12 pot. The other thing is, instead of buying the weak pot, I could buy the dex pot. I don't know whether it's better to get the dex pot or the 12 block. I'm already getting a big dex stack, so I kind of feel like having an extra 12 block on top of whatever I do could save me. Especially if I was able to gain the 4. We have so much money. I told you before, you were probably away. I had the 3 options. I Am War, fight a level 1 boss. Whatever the middle one is was upgrade all cards but lose the ability to heal. I couldn't take that because I've got the bandage card and I wouldn't be able to heal at any fireplaces, and I might not be able to even... I didn't know if the mechanic worked or not, but I was worried if I finish Area 3, I wouldn't heal between Area 3 and Area 4. The third option was gain 99 gold and get 2 status cards. Normality, twice. The unfortunate thing is the next enemy... I'm like, I'll take it because I can remove 1 card here and 1 card at the next fireplace will be back to normal. All I have to do is beat 1 enemy, 1 elite. Guess what fucking enemy I pulled? The spaghetti monster. Which means I fucking ended up pulling a parasite card as well. So now I have to remove 3 fucking cards. But the good news is I can still do that by the end because I've got another shop coming. Remove anchor and No, bro. We have to remove our 2 normalities. Oh, are you saying with the relics? Long story short is, I have to get rid of one of these normalities now, because they fucking murdered me in those last 2 combats. I still survived, though. That was the main goal. So we get rid of 1 normality now. And that's the reason I took 999 gold, because I thought I can potentially buy 6 to 9 relics and still remove 3 cards with my merchant discount. I thought the combo of merchant discount plus 99 gold is fucking overpowered, because I can buy like 6 to 9 relics. The question I'm wondering is... do I take the anchor? Do I take the ornamental fan? Or do I take the hand drill? I think I take hand drill because breaking the block and applying 2 vulnerable could potentially help me a lot. So I think hand drill is an instant buy. When it comes to ornamental fan, it's a nice relic, but it is 124 gold, which means I don't know that I'll always make use of it. And to be honest with you, 4 block, kind of fucking useless because I've got... like, how often would that help me? I mean, I know I say that now and then I'll lose the game based on taking 4 extra damage, right? But what I'm thinking is, like, it doesn't stack with my dex build, right? I might not always be able to play 3 attacks in a turn, but I think I often will. Now that I've got 3 claws, now that I've got 2 hollows, now that I can rebound, now that I can seek, I could plan it out so that I could gain 4 block. But the block's just going to disappear on the next turn. I'm getting a ridiculous block from my repros. So, I don't think Ornamental Fan is worth that money. What I'm trying to figure out is, if we do the math, I've got this shop, 1 more shop, and then the shop on the 3rd map. Will I be able to afford 9 relics and all the card removals? And I almost think I can. But it might be better to save the money on Ornamental Fan and save it for good potions instead, right? I know I'm going to keep stacking money from beating things, though. So with the money I get off beating another elite, another enemy, the boss, that's only 3 battles. So I might get, what, another 100 gold, 150 gold? So I'll be up to like 1,200 gold. With 1,200 gold, let's just say I spend 300 on it removing cards, because I'm assuming it's going to start stacking quicker and it'll be like, you know... 100, It'll be like 300 gold to remove cards. So I'm down to like, what then? 900 gold. 900 gold means I can afford to buy almost all the relics I want. 8 or 9 relics. Probably not relics and potions though. 400 goldish per shop. Exactly. And with the half price, I kind of think... it's worth it. The other thing is I could pick up Blind Plus. Apply 2 weak to all enemies. It might be nice for Donu Deka, but I know they have negation. So I kind of don't know if it's worth bloating my deck. You know what I mean? I feel like Blind Plus, Vato would say don't bother. Because I do have Go for the Eyes. And they're going to negate shit anyway. So the amount of times this is actually even going to help me is kind of not going to be there. I have to at least get off... I think they come with 2 negate or 1 negate. They might each negate the first time. So it might help. It won't help with the heart. So it's kind of pointless, I think. We still need red key. So what we have to do with red key, we've got another fireplace after that. So we remove... what I'm thinking is, I might have to take the red key there, remove the last unplayable curse at that last shop, and then at the fireplace we would either heal, or if we're stacking decent health off bandaging ourselves and not taking more damage, we can upgrade one last card at the shop, or we could... actually, maybe we can't upgrade anymore because we took that relic. Does that one stop us? Okay, we can't smith at that last fireplace, but what we can do is remove another card. So that last fireplace before the boss is going to be a card removal or a heal. The fireplace before that is going to be the ruby. So it's still good on red key, right? All I need to figure out is what do I buy here? I've got Blessings of the Forge, which upgrades all the cards in my hand in 1 turn. I kind of want to keep that because it could upgrade Buffer to Buffer Plus, which would give me 2 instances of damage removal. I'm thinking I ditch the skill potion and either buy the weak potion and the dex pot, or the 12 block and the weak potion. I don't think I need 2 extra decks, frankly. I've got to have reprogram coming out of my ass. I do think having 12 block on the right turn could be very critical if I pull the wrong cards at the wrong time. It might be a waste of money, but it's only 26. So I think basically ditch the skill pot, take weak potion, take block potion. That's only 52 gold. Then I could probably buy the hand drill and the anchor. So then when I'm breaking their block, I'm getting vulnerable applied to them. If I break Donu Deka block, that will actually take... I think they have blocks. If I break their block, that will actually help with the negation thing. If the block pot makes sense to you, I think we take it. Does the weak pot make sense? Because here was my theory. If I can break their block, and even if they have 2 negate, I could break their block and weak pot one of them, and then they're down to having nothing on them, right? Or I could go for the eyes, negate that artifact, and then weak pot them for 3 weak, which would give me 3... It would give me 3 turns to help kill one of them quicker, right? So I was sort of thinking that I could ditch this skill pot, take this weak pot, buy hand drill and buy anchor. Just because we don't know what elites we're going to fight, they might have a decent first turn. And I just think generally having 10 block on the first turn, I don't know, man. Anchor might be a waste, but I feel like I'm going to be able to spend the money. I'm not short of money. I'm going to get like another 150 gold off these next battles, right? And I've got 3 shops to go. So I'll be looking at like 1,200 gold minus the card removals. I'll still have like 1,000 gold to spend. I think I'm actually going to end up in game with surplus gold if I don't spend money on relics. So I'm thinking like my whole strategy with taking 999 gold was to just stack ridiculous relics. So I think hand drill and anchor are the 2 that I buy here. And that will still leave me... If I buy the 2 pots, hand drill and anchor, that pretty much puts me at 200 off what I'm on now, which means I've got 827 gold. I'll probably gain another 150 and end up with 1,000 gold. Right? Total to spend it. That's 500 a shop. Minus card removals, it's like still 400 a shop. Weak pot makes sense if you can burn the arty. Yeah, so I think we get rid of skill pot. And we take the weak pot. Fan is maybe, could be good for heart since we claw. That's kind of what I was thinking. But, hear me out here. It's only 4 block. I don't have more than 2 holograms. So unless I pull claw, and I hollow the claw, that would still only be 4 attacks in one turn. If I then pulled Hyper Beam and... That would be it. That would be the 5 cards. I would only ever get like 5 attacks in one turn unless I pull Go for the Eyes, and then I would get 8 block. So the odds are 2 cards worth of Heartbeat. So you thinking the 4 block passive might be nice just to help because he's going to constantly be whittling my block down? I don't know if Heartbeat is on 2 or 1. It is 2. No, it's only 1. Every time I've fought the heart, it's only 1 damage per block, per card played, right? So I'm seeing what you're saying, but look, I'm tempted to take all 3 because I have a suspicion I might just be able to afford everything I want and not have to sacrifice anything. There's also another fireplace next map, which means we can use that to remove another card. Which means if we desperately didn't have the money to remove another card and buy all 3 relics at that last shop, we could skip 1 card removal, right? Because that first fireplace on AO4 is an upgrade opportunity, or you don't need to heal. And I can't upgrade at rest site, so it's a guaranteed card removal as soon as I get to AO4. Then I could skip the card removal at the shop if I need to. Let's just go nuts and abuse the fact that we've got 1,000 gold and buy them all now. It's probably not likely that Ornamental Fan will come in play, but it might. And it might help us on that first turn in one instance, because we're now looking at 10 block guaranteed from Anchor on the first turn. We pull 7 cards on the first turn. If we pull all 3 claws plus other attacks, we could be getting 6 block plus 10 passive and not have to play any block on that first turn. It's not the best artifact I could have pulled, but I'm kind of curious about this hand drill, because if I can break the blocks on Donu Deka and apply 2 vulnerable to them, plus I have the weak pot, I have a feeling that it will help a lot with those negates. Now, I believe this is the site I will recall, or it doesn't matter, because it's basically fireplace, chest, fireplace. This is actually a really nice run in the sense that I've got 3 shops. I've had 3 shops on this middle road, plus 2 fireplaces. That's why I picked the middle road. Plus I've been able to fight 1 elite, I'll have another elite, and then there's a shop fireplace, right? So there's 2 elites on this run. We'll get another relic there, and we can directly choose to either remove the other curse now or ruby. But I think we just get rid of the curse, because we've got another fireplace coming straight up where we ruby. So, actually, let's just ruby now to be really safe. Now we can do the heart. This pasta is owning. What did you make? Was it fusilli? Was it penne? Spaghetti? Fettuccine? Was it creamy? Is it tomatoey? Is it tomatoey and creamy? Also, let's hope for a big pog on this relic. Bottled lightning! Very, very interesting. Because all of my skills are upgraded, basically. And the bottled lightning is one of my favorite relics. I like all the bottles. The bottled flame, the bottled lightning, because it's guaranteeing that first turn, right? What it actually does is it makes that, and I've got 7 draw on the first turn, so normally this would actually reduce your draw by 1 on the first turn, but I've still got 6 random cards to pull, plus 1 skill. What I'm wondering is, which is the skill that we make innate? I'm sort of feeling maybe we take a reprogram, so we've always got reprogram building from the start. The other option is we pull fusion. If we pull fusion first turn, we're sort of guaranteeing that we can do something with it, right? We could also pull hollow and make one of our 2 hollows innate. Butter, palm, oregano, basic bitch, sketty I got from the Mexican aisle. Actually sounds fucking dope though. Sketty, butter, parmigiana, and oregano. Simple is better. That's a Gordon Ramsay approved dish. Because he likes less ingredients. Fresh, local, seasonal, yeah? Keep it simple, local, 50 feet from your house. and make sure that everything is local, fresh, seasonal, organic, yeah? Don't freeze your food. Only buy Gordon Ramsay brand frozen food. What I'm wondering, homie, I gotta pee. So while I pee for 30 seconds, do you think the best play for Bottled Lightning is to hologram so that we can guarantee that one of the cards we pull on that first hand is hologrammed back into our hand? It also guarantees us block on the first turn. Do we make Seek Innate? Seek Innate might be the poggest play, because Seek Innate means that we can, if we bottle Seek, we could pull 2 cards out of the hand to make that, we draw 7, one of them is Seek, we can then draw another 2 and make it a big first turn. Even if we can't pull energy cards because we've got a lot of high energy cards out, we could pull double hollows. We could pull the double claws. We could pull Go for the Eyes and a Claw. We could pull Buffer if we need it. We could pull the Bandage out and use it. We could pull out a double fusion and just double... Because what I was thinking is the best option might be to fusion, so we're guaranteed to have a fusion at the start of every battle. But now thinking about it again, I don't even think it's a question. I think we Seek Innate. Bottle Seek. Because by bottling Seek, we can draw 2 more cards out, and that could mean we can double fusion, we could fusion holo, we could fusion hologram, we could even hyper hologram. So on the very first turn by using Seek, we could hyper beam, hologram, hyper beam back, and then hyper beam again. That would still only be 5 energy, and on the bosses we're starting with 5 energy. So I think we innate Seek. As soon as you're done chewing your pasta, I'm gonna piss, get a beer, and I need you, Justin Hamilton, to tell me, yeah, what you think I should be doing, you donkey. Seek is the obvious answer. Yeah. You're an idiot sandwich? I do find that hilarious when he literally... I've watched every season of Hell's Kitchen. I've watched every episode of Kitchen Nightmares. I've watched every episode of Ramsay's Best Restaurant. I've watched everything Gordon's ever done, basically, except for take a shit. I didn't like the F word. I didn't like 24 Hours to Hell and Back. I still suffered through a lot of 24 Hours to Hell and Back before I quit it. And you're right, man. This is a no fucking brainer. we bottle Seek. We bottle Seek all day, every day. Now, with the last fireplace, we can toke. Everyone get ready to toke and peace pipe. Oh yeah, that's some good shit. Oh, we're toking. Oh. And we're going to toke out that last horrendous curse. The normality is gone. So now we've got our full play power back. 420, blaze it! Blaze it! I should do it the other way. I'm the defect. I'm defectively stoned. Blaze it, motherfucker! Now we've got rid of the both curses. The only challenge is we've got Parasite left. But we can get rid of it and then still be on 84 health. 84 health is plenty. Like, I've already got a 7+ max health, right? Like, my max health is 87 right now, so I can easily get away from that. We might even get another relic that boosts max health, so I think we should be sweet. Okay, with Seek innated, the Seek bottled, I think we're fucking Gucci here. We've also pulled a quite nice double claw on the first hand, and one of them's Claw Plus. Plus, we'd pull Reprogram. 3 of these little strength-building fuckers is a little bit scary. You understand now? What do you understand? What are you understanding? What I'm thinking is, we also pulled Buffer on the first turn. Kind of crazy. And in that sense, we might want to seek out double energy and get to 6 energy for this turn. Because then we could reprogram, rebound. Actually, we could rebound, reprogram, claw, buffer, and still have 1 energy left, which we could use on the strike. But it would be better if we pulled another card that's 1 energy. Seek can be a block if the first turn is brutal, otherwise we can seek offense. Exactly. If we need it, we could seek buffer. If we need it, we could seek reinforced body. If we need it though, what I'm thinking is we might want to seek hyper beam and just start fucking them really hard. But I think we won't have the energy to do it this turn with buffer on as well. What we have to realize is because of our anchor, we're not taking damage this turn. We've already got 10 block, they're only doing 10 damage. So I think this is an opportunity to skip all blocks. In which sense, we might want, I think what we seek is a repro and double energy. So we pull the double energy first, and that will put us on 6 energy. For that 6 energy, we repro twice. That will put us down to 4. We can buffer, that'll put us down to 2. The rebound, we can use on one of the repros and repro again next turn. And then we can strike out for the last point. The strike is kind of useless, but I think it's better if we pull the double energy. The other thing we could do is pull double energy hyper beam. That might be smarter. So what we could do there is, if we seek out repro, we could almost skip buffer potentially as well. Here's one option. I was thinking we could hologram and hyper beam, but then we won't have enough energy. We need more than 4 energy for that, so we really need the fusions to be in play. Hey Toxicon, how you doing? Welcome to the YouTube. Double beam possible? Well, here's what I was thinking. It would normally be if we had a boss fight on our hands, because in boss fights we've got Slaver's Collar, which puts us up to 5, right? With this current build, if we sort out Hyper Beam and Holo, we could Hyper Beam for 2, hologram it back, and then we would be 1 short on another Hyper Beam. So we can't Hyper Beam twice. But what we could do is seek out double energy Hyper Beam. With double energy, we'd end up on 6 energy. Hyper will take 2, Buffer will take 2, then we could rebound, reprogram, and end turn. So we'll have double reprogram in a sense, or, claw twice as well. But we could reprogram next turn instead of double repros. I think that's the best option with this triple energy, is to hyper beam early and often. Then we'll have another hologram coming back to us at some point. We can pull out hyper beam again at that point. Would need a draw. What do you mean a draw? What we basically need for Hyper Beam is nothing more than to get Hyper Beam and Hologram. Once we play Hyper Beam, if we do it on the first turn, the next time we pull a Hologram, we've got 2 of them left. If we pull 1 now, we'll still have 1 left. We can Hologram the Hyper Beam back and play it again. Once we've played Fusions, that's totally possible, because once we get 2 Fusions in play, we'll have 6 energy. So we could easily Hyper Beam, Hollow, Hyper Beam, and still have an energy point to spend at the end of the turn. So I think that's the best way to start with a triple enemy like this. We need the AoE. So we're going to Hologram, and we're going to Hyper Beam. Now, the first thing we want to do is repro. Actually, let's buffer. Oh shit, oh fuck my dick. I just fucked this because I forgot we need double energy Hyper Beam, not Hollow Hyper Beam. I fucked it. I fucked it, I fucked it, I fucked it. I really fucked it. I fucked up. I meant to do double energy Hyper Beam, not Hollow Hyper Beam. Fuck me. That's horrible. Bang! I fucking hate myself so much sometimes. I really do hate myself sometimes. And those sometimes are normally when I'm awake. Now that I've fucked myself like this, what can I do with what I've got? Look, it's not the worst thing in the world. It is AoE. We simply could hyper buffer in the turn after double clawing. Skip the reprogram, skip the rebound, skip everything. Very depressing. What we could do is rebound Hyper Beam into our hand next turn. That might be the best way to play it now that I've fucked this up. We could rebound an enemy, Hyper Beam, put that back into the hand for next turn, skip buffer, which is a bit of a risk, and then we could hologram buffer back in another turn when we get the next hologram if we need it. I'm thinking with the last point, like we could play the repro, right? We could reprogram, rebound Hyper Beam, and end turn. And the Hyper Beam will come back next turn. Normally I rebound a reprogram, but I'm sort of thinking with these guys max health, Hyper Beaming them as early and off as good as possible. Rebound, repo, hyper. Well, that was what I was thinking, but wouldn't it be better to rebound Hyper Beam for next turn? Because hear me out, if I reprogram first and then I rebound Hyper Beam, we're looking at 9 damage, which is turning into 11, plus 28 damage AoE. The 28 and the 11 will be almost enough to kill one of these dudes altogether. Then I can claw, and kill one of them. So we'll have one of them dead. Then next turn, we'll have Hyper Beam again, which means they should almost all die next turn, I think. So I think that's the best way we can play it now that I've fucked this up. I meant to get the double energy, but I fucked it. I'm sorry, guys. I said this earlier. I can only try my best, and sometimes I literally just fucking derp out and make a mistake. And it hurts me more than it hurts you, because I'm really, 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 really hard on myself. So every time I do that, I fucking hate myself. Hate myself. I hate myself more than I've ever hated anything in this world. I fucking hate myself for being both smart enough to come up with a good idea, but fucking stupid enough to fumble and make a huge mistake. It's so contradictory to me that I could come up with an amazing game plan and then simply fucking derp out and pick the wrong card, even though I just talked about how good it would be to do one thing and then I went and did the opposite thing. Hyper is a hilarious card because it's usually trash. We're already a zero focus deck. Exactly. So it's become a really good deck. What I'm going to do though is I'm going to repro first. Then I'm going to rebound and we're going to attack the front dude because I think these two will attack next turn and he might end up doing something different. So we'll attack the top dude. Then we'll Hyper Beam them out. This is easy game. Easy, easy game. I also... Oh, fuck. Guys, I totally forgot that I have Gremlin Horn. And when you use Gremlin Horn, you get an extra energy point, but you lose... You draw a card. And I forgot that Rebound, if I'm going to kill one of them, will pull Hyper Beam back into my hand. I totally fucking forgot about that mechanic. I totally fucking forgot. I just got finished giving myself shit, and now I feel even worse because I came up with another plan that won't work because I forgot I have Gremlin Horn. And when you kill a minion with Gremlin Horn, you pull a card and get an energy point. So if I had planned this better, I could have potentially killed one of them off and then gained an energy point and hyper beamed. I don't know though. At this point, I don't fucking even know what to do anymore. At least we got an extra energy point. So if we play this right, can I kill one of them now? No. But I could hollow a claw back again, kill one of them, and get an extra energy point to strike. I realized I actually didn't think that Rebound Hyper Beam would kill him, but it must have just stacked up to the extra damage that it went over the limit. Because it was 26 plus a Rebound is 9. I repro'd, so it would have been 11 plus 28. That still did way more than I thought. Oh, when I break them, you know what? That's why I didn't calculate it right. We just got Anchor. No, we got the fucking hand drill. It was the hand drill, because when we break their block, it applies to vulnerable. So they've both now been vulnerable. So I forgot about that mechanic too. We've got so many relics to manage, guys. It's fucking crazy. So I think now this will actually do 10 damage. And now this will actually do 7 damage. So I could almost just directly kill them with the double claw. But what I need to do is claw plus the back dude. Then I hollow the claw back into my hand. Then I can claw regular this dude for 10, kill him, and then I get extra points. So now I can deal 16 to him and strike him and still finish it in the first turn. Let's fucking go. I might have fucked it up, but just like my real life, I might fuck it up 8,000 times, but I'm gonna try 8,001 times to fix it. And guess what we did? We fucking played the cards to our advantage and we beat their asses. That's why I was so happy to get hand drill, because I think breaking block and applying to vulnerable is fucking crazy. If it's not the baseball with 40 block, if it's just an enemy with some average block, that fucking, that kills, right? Oh, we can't take the skill pot because we're full of pot, but that's okay. Okay, we got Cold Snap, Stack, and Cool Headed. So we got to skippity skip this one. Free. Free what? I'm free balling now, I'm free balling now. I see drill since don't up blocks. Exactly, bro. That's what I was thinking. I felt like between the combo of drill and I've got the weak pot, I think we should be good on Donu Decker. The other thing is our nunchucks building, so we've done 6 attacks, which means every 10 attacks we're going to get an extra energy. So the only thing we need to manage is remembering that Gremlin Horn will give us a draw. So if we kill someone with Hyper Beam and we rebound the Hyper Beam, it'll bring it right back into our hand. So I got to manage that better. We've got to also make sure we don't forget we get the 10 block on the first turn and that we have 10 attacks get an energy point. Because that could change the way we play the cards. So I think we have to take this elite. I don't see any reason not to. It's Giant Head. A little bit fucking scary, but with buffer and reinforced block times 2, I think we'll be okay. This deck has an absurd amount of scaling damage. That's what I'm saying, bro. Between the double repro, the double claw, the triple claw now, one of them's even claw plus the hyper beam, plus we can seek cards out, plus we can hollow back girl our cards back in with 2 holograms, plus we can rebound. I actually feel like I never want to play regular orb again. I feel like Frost and Lightning pales in comparison to the power of this. It's the equivalent of the Shiv deck. You know what I mean? The Shiv deck silent is fucking crazy. But having said that, all builds are viable. My poison build on silent ended up stacking up to be 2,500 damage with 1 shot of poison, right? Which is insane. I actually think Head might be the best one for this deck with the buffer. Especially if I upgraded to Blessing of the Forge. But I almost want to say Blessing of the Forge for the heart. Because if I use double buffer on heart, that might be the way to play heart, is the double buffer. But anyway. We've pulled only 1 claw and 2 defends and a strike on the first hand, so it's actually kind of a shitty draw. But we do have the 5 energy, and we're going to play the fusion, and we're probably going to cool-headedness. What I'm thinking is we cool-headed first. just to see what we pull. And then we could seek out the 2 cards we want. But instead of doing that, if we big brain this, with 5 energy to spend, what would we pull? We can't... Actually, we could hyper, hollow, hyper, and just end the turn. And take 3 damage. But I don't think it's worth... No, the hollow will cover us. We could hyper, hollow, hyper, and do 2 hyper beams for 52 damage and end the turn. But it might be smarter to build our systems early and to pull 2 repros. If we pull 2 repros, we could fusion, repro, and def out the last attack of the turn. Might be smarter to do it that way. Since I've already got 1 fusion, I don't think anything would be necessarily better than pulling 2 repros. Although it would be nice to do 52 damage up front, I think scaling the damage is probably better with this dude. I think we double repro. Because we don't need block. We could also double claw, or repro claw, but we've already pulled 1 claw. So I think we double repro. I think we skip cool-headed altogether, and we simply repro, fusion, defend. It's actually kind of leaving us 1 energy extra, which we can just use to strike claw, I guess. Echo rep or echo white. Are you saying echo for seek? What do you mean by echo? Huh? Oh, echo form. We can't seek... Like... interesting. I see what you mean. Pull echo form and reprogram off of it. Kind of smart to get that in place early. It means we would only be able to, it won't affect the repro this turn is the only thing. So if we seek echo and repro, we could repro, echo, fusion, and end turn. We won't be able to play any deaths and strikes though, so it's going to take 3 damage. I don't think it's worth taking 3 damage. So although I like your idea, we need to at least play 1 def. Right? Because if we don't play any defense, we're taking 3 damage. It's only 3 damage, but I don't want to start building that damage up, especially if I can bandage my way back to full health and avoid a heal altogether. Like... Do you see what I mean? Like... And also, echoing white noise... It's not bad. It's getting white noise early is not going to do anything near as good as a repro would. I would rather echo repro if we're going to do the echo. But the echo doesn't apply this turn. It only applies next turn onwards, so we don't get double repro out of that. I think it's smarter to double repro now, because then we've got to the 2 repros already happening. Then if we get holograms, we can hologram them back into our hand and do them again. Because thinking about it that way, we probably want to, if we're going to seek, we already have cards we want to play here in the sense we got fusion. So we could seek something worth 4 points. Because we don't need to play, we do though need one of them to be block. So it might be smarter to leave 1 repro behind in the deck and seek out a hologram and a, repro, because then what we could do is for the 5 points of energy, repro 1 point, hologram for the 2nd point. That gives us the 5 block we need. We then repro again for the 3rd point. We then fusion for the 4th point, and then we can end the turn. But what we should probably do with those 4 points is cool-headed now and spend 4 points doing that exact strategy. Repro, holo, pull the repro back, and repro again. That will give us Let's count it. Cool-headed, hologram, cool-headed, repro, hologram, repro, fusion. I think that's the best 5 hands to cool. Okay, unfortunately for me, that has just cooked my dick because we've pulled Echo. Echo has effectively forced my fucking hand. Now we have to take 3 block. Unless we use that block potion, or the weak potion, we have to now take 3 damage. Because Echo on repro means we can't also use... we can repro eco, or we can... if you know what I mean? Echo is an insanely fucking bad card to draw. With fucking 22 cards to draw, it's the only one I can't fucking play with. This is why I fucking hate Slay the Spire sometimes, man. I had a 1 in 22 chance of pulling that fucking card. 1 in 20 fucking 2. 1 in 22 is 4.5%. 4.5% chance. You know why it's bad, man? Because now I don't get to use my Seek and build my repro strategies. Now I don't get to play my fusion and have 6 damage next turn. Now, the only thing I can fucking do is let Seek come back again, echo the repro, ignore the fucking fusion, and end the turn. And the echo repro doesn't even apply for 2 fucking repros. If it had been any other fucking cards, I would have had 2 repros in play, the 5 block in play, I wouldn't have been taking any fucking damage, right? And then I could have played the other fucking repro that I just pulled, and the fusion. So I would have had 3 repros, 5 block, an extra energy point, and ending the turn. I guess I could waste Seek on double energy now. If I Seek double energy, I'll get 2 times 3 to 6. I guess I fucking have to now. What else do I take apart from double energy? Now that I've pulled 1 repro, I could pull another repro. Then I'll probably have excess energy. Maybe I should pull Buffer now and just apply it. Let's count this out. If I Seek out double energy, and let's just say Buffer. A double energy on that brings me down to 3 times 2, so it would put me back up to 6. I immediately take out... Nah, Buffer's too much. I need a 1-cost card. So I guess another repro. Get the other repro out with the double energy. Then I double energy, get to 6. Then I can Echo Form to get... Then I'll bring it back down to 3. Then I repro, fusion, repro, end turn. I could also... Actually, it's better if I pull the hologram, because the hologram will give me 5 block. So that is the only way I can do this without losing damage. It's not the worst option. It's just so fucking shitty that this game sometimes, the random chancesness of it is fun, but it drives me nuts that I had a 1 in 22 chance of pulling that card. Now that I have to fucking play it in a specific way that I wasn't planning on playing before. You know what I mean? It's forcing me to do specific shit, which I didn't want to do. So we double now. Back up to 6. Now we Echo Form just to get it out of the way. Then we can reprogram, hologram. Actually, I've miscalculated this. We can't reprogram, holo reprogram. I might have fucked up taking hologram. Double buff for 4 turns from now is my insurance policy. Yeah. If we play the upgrade of the Forge on this guy, we'll have double buffer. Oh, you mean... Yeah, because if we play it first, when we get buffer, when we play it first, we'll have Echo on it. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably good. Yeah. Which actually means if I can echo and then double buffer on the heart, I could play Upgrade of the Forge and have 4 buffers, which would mean I'm pretty much safe, but it's not a guarantee. I've miscalculated here. We can't play the fusion. We have, but I might just build the systems anyway. So let's repro, holo, bring back the repro, and repro again. And then we'll just claw to end the turn. Fuck, I'm disappointed in myself, slash the random luck I got. Okay, at least we pulled the bandage and the white noise. White noise is good to get out of the way early. I kind of wanted to double it up, but I probably should have double bandaged now that I think about it. Double bandage would have been a lot fucking smarter. I'm so pissed at myself. I could have just healed for 12. I guess I've got to hope that I can continue healing enough that I won't still have to heal. I could let bandage go and try and double it later, but I just don't think it's going to happen. Drawing an extra card is nice, as is adding a random power card to your hand. Both actually quite nice pulls. So maybe this will actually make a bigger difference on the battle. I guess now we just bandage now. Do you think I should bandage now? Do you think I should bandage now or let it go back and come through again and then echo the bandage? I'm very tempted to let it go and have it come back, because I think this battle will be long enough for that to happen, and then I just play it first. The only issue is that prevents me from playing something else first, which I could use more maybe, but I'm sort of thinking greedily and thinking I can bandage. But let's play this out. I've got this battle, then I've got another minion to fight or a random event, and then a fireplace. You could greed, but I don't know. The issue is, if I do not, I'll only be on 77 health, and I won't... I think 77 is enough, right? Because once I remove this parasite at the next shop, I'll be on 84 max health. So 77 out of 84 is only going to put me down 7 health points. My scare is if I let bandage go and then it comes back on a turn when I desperately need to echo buffer or something, then I'll end up... Look. If I was on 20 HP, I'm always greeting. Yeah. Here's my theory, though. Let's say I let it go and it comes back on a turn when I need to echo something else. I can still use it. It's a 0-cost card. The only thing that could happen is it doesn't come back to me and I end the battle. I don't think that's going to happen. I do not think, because I'm on 13 cards left now. I mean, it could. I don't think I'm going to do 500 damage that fucking quickly. He's got 500 damage. I think I'm 5 turns off at least, which is like shuffling through the next 2 draws. And then I've got 9 cards to go through after that, right? So I've got 5 turns, I'd say, to do the 500 damage, and then the fucking... If I can even do 500 damage in 5 turns, I'd be fucking crazy, right? I don't think I'm doing 500 damage in 5 turns. It's 100 damage a turn. I'm not doing that kind of damage. If I ended up losing this battle... If I ended up finishing this battle somehow without using it, I would fucking cry. I'm not risking it. I probably could double it up though, but I'm not risking it. And you know what? Now I'll probably lose Dono Decker on the basis of 4 fucking hit points or something. But you've got to make decisions in life. Okay, we've pulled another machine learning. So we're actually getting crazy draw, which makes it even stupider that I've just used it. But I could now play Echo on machine learning and draw another 2 cards per hand. I could also Hyper Beam twice. I could double fusion. I could double repro. I'm wondering if I double machine learning. I'm already on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 draw. If I double machine learning, I'll be on a 9 draw. The problem is I need more energy to use a 9 draw. So maybe I should just take an 8 draw and play the fusion twice now and have 7 energy next turn and draw 8 cards. That's a bit more balanced. Why don't I double fusion? I mean, double hyper is tempting too for the cost, but it's more of an AoE hit. I'd rather have the energy now, early. Now I can machine learning. We'll repro now. And then we can go for the eyes, claw, hyper. Bah! Absolutely no point in dual casting. Here's the other thing. Instead of taking that random event, we could take the minion and heal again. If we believe we can take that minion and beat him without healing, we could get up 6 more health to 83, which would be 83 out of 84. So everyone think about that while I do this next battle. Capacitor for an extra 2 orbs. We could do that twice and get orb nutty, but I think that's stupid. I think we double buffer now. Double buffer is the clear play here. So we've got 2 buffer going. That's perfect. Now, we probably want to rebound Hollow. And with Hollow, we could pull out Hyper Beam, Repro, or a Claw. I sort of feel like pulling the Hyper Beam is short-sighted. I think I should build the claws. I think I hollow the claw back. I actually kind of want to get more repros though, but we're about to reshuffle. I think I want to build the claws over repros because I've got the double buffer. So let's, with the 5 points, rebound the hollow, and then claw with it. Then I'll still have 3 energy. This deck is cracked. I know, right? I probably want to take the double capacitor, and then I can probably just def out for that last little bit of block so I don't take any damage and save the buffer. So let's rebound hollow, pull the claw plus. Now we've also got the chance to claw plus him again. We'll play capacitor for the extra 2 slots, and then we can strike def. I could probably actually cool-headed now and pull 2 more cards. Why did hollow go back into my draw pile? Oh, because it's been rebounded. So I could actually hollow a claw back again. Let's do that. Oh, I've got rebound when I don't need it. A little bit of a dick. Now I need 1 more energy to play all of the cards. But that's okay. We'll just ignore rebound. It's not the craziest card. We'll hollow for the extra block. What? Why did it not let me pull the claw out? Oh, it's because I shuffled. Fuck, this character is hard to play. I'm constantly thinking about the wrong fucking moves, apparently. Damn, we've pulled another machine learning? Fuck me. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If I play double machine, I'll be pulling 10 card max. It's just that I'm wondering what else I play for double. And honestly, double clawing it straight away might be interesting, but I think it's probably better if I double fusion right now and have crazy energy. Yeah, I know. I fucked up the shuffle. Double fusion might be nice. I could just double hyper beam for 32. I mean, the extra energy stack is nuts when you look at reinforced body, but I've already got double buffer, so I'm thinking I just need to do damage at this point. Dude, can I resist doing 64 damage? Because the thing is, if I double claw, it'll be 17 plus 19, right? So it's only 36. It's actually half damage. I don't think it's stacking quickly enough to make it worth it. Double energy will put us on 9 energy. Do we even need it? Maybe we do with the amount of draw we have, because once we play machine learning, I actually think we double energy and single hyper beam and just get crazy on playing every single card, right? We'll have we'll have 9 cards to play. With 9 cards and 9 energy, it kind of feels like that's the play. Because it means we can basically play every single card we pull. It might be excessive though. It might be better to play... I mean, if I play Hollow twice, I could actually Hollow back a Hollow and the Rebound, and then Rebound Hyper Beam for next turn, or Rebound the Claw, or Rebound a Fusion. It might be worth double Hollowing, and then pulling back Hologram, and then pulling back Rebound. And now I could Rebound the Fusion. Or Rebound the other Hollow, right? Probably can't because I haven't been able to play the Hollow yet. Actually, I could Rebound Hollow, and then Rebound... I could Rebound the other Hollow, Rebound... I could pull out the Rebound and the Hollow. I would have a Hollow in my deck, and then a Rebound in my deck. I could Rebound on the Hollow, and then for the Hollow, I could Hollow a Hollow. I could actually get into a Hollow, but it's kind of pointless to Hollow the third time. I think 8 energy is sufficient. Frankly, 8 energy is sufficient. I don't need 9. So why don't we double something where it would actually matter? We could double Hollow and pull back Hollow and Rebound. And then we could Rebound Hyper Beam. And the only thing is pulling back Hollow doesn't let us do anything. There's nothing in here we need to get apart from Hollow. So 1 Hollow is fine. We'll just Rebound Hollow. I think we double Hyper Beam. Just to get some of his damage down now. The other option is, I'm definitely blocking 2, that's all I know. Yeah, reinforced body for 2 at the end is fine. It'd be really nice if I had a repro in here, because I would love to build the repros up quicker. I just don't know. Am I nuts for thinking about doing a double claw? Like, a double claw would mean we're building it up to 21 damage for the next 2 claws we pull. Double fusion, double beam, double learn all seem legit. Yeah. Why don't we double machine learning and just pull the full 10 cards, just for fun? I think now we should probably play the fusion. I think we hologram back Rebound potentially, and then we Rebound the Claw, and we just start going nuts on the Claw. And I think rebounding the Claw is a little bit longer play than rebounding the Hyper Beam. If there was more than one enemy, I would be definitely rebounding the Hyper Beam. The issue is I've miscalculated my block and Hyper Beam now. Because I was going to Hyper Beam and then block out to finish, but I can't because I need to double. So I've actually wasted Hyper Beam. I don't think I played that the right way at all. I'm feeling very retarded today. Very, very, very retarded, and I'm playing this wrong. Okay, now I don't think I can afford to play Creative AI in general because it will add a random power card into my hand, and I've actually got 10 draw already, right? So I don't Draw Claw. I've got the triple claw on this turn, which is nice. Here's the thing. If I play creative AI, what's going to happen to... I guess I'll just have a 9 draw with an extra 2 powers, right? Okay, let's repro. Vato, I'm not sure how I've done this run, but I've just been saying how fucking retarded I am. It's hard to play perfectly with Hollow Rebo, that Warp Reality. Yeah, I'm just getting so confused playing this. But guess what, Vato? We had the choice of I Am War, we had the choice of upgrade all cards and not heal ever again, or we had the choice of 999 gold and take 2 curses. Because I had the run where I had a curse, a shop, and a fireplace, I ended up taking the 999 gold. And with that, I've just bought Anchor, Fan, and Hand Drill. We've also then picked up Scott Lightning in a Bottle, and we've Lightninged Seek. So at least now we start every battle with 2 cards. The reason I'm pulling 10 right now is because I happen to get Machine Learning. I echoed, like, White Noise, I think, and I ended up getting Machine Learning and Creative AI. So I've been pulling extra cards like crazy and getting a power card every turn. I've already ditched 2 of the curses. So the thing is, I've already used the fireplace to remove a curse. I've used one of the fireplaces to get a ruby, and I used one of the shops to get rid of a curse. The challenge is at the next shop, we now have to get rid of Parasite, because directly after I did that, I fought that mob and that elite. The problem is, the mob was Spaghetti Monster, and no matter how I played it, because I had the limit to 3 cards per turn, I had to take a curse, and the curse was Parasite. So I'm going to have to go down to 84 health. I don't think that's the end of the world, but I could keep the status card and keep on 87. I think I'm just going to lose the 3 health. We've already gained max health anyway, and I might get a relic where I can do it. I don't know if I should have just taken the level 1 boss or upgraded all cards, but I thought about it a long time, and I thought the ability to buy up to 9 more relics and remove cards at will at the shops, considering I had 2 more shops on this map with a merchant discount, I thought 999 gold with 2 more shops on this map, plus the next shop on Area 4, plus merchant discount means I can have like 9 more fucking relics. So I thought that would break the game more than just beating an Area 1 boss or upgrading all cards. Yes, so if you do think so, at the next shop, we can remove another card instead of Parasite. And I can also, if I don't need to heal, remove another card at the fireplace. And then I'll get to remove another card at the fireplace on Area 4. So we actually still have 3 card removals left. So we could remove the last 2 strikes, or a strike, a death, and the Parasite, or 2 strikes and a death. Good choice. That's what I was hoping. I have made some fucking weird mistakes. If you want to replay the stream at some point, you'll see I've made some funky fucking errors. Like, forgetting Gremlin Hand exists and accidentally fucking it up, but then pulling it back, and then accidentally overdrawing cards and reshuffling and fucking myself. But look, we're not cooked. We're still on 77 health. We're on the way to beating the head, and we've double buffered. We played Echo Buffer, so Echo before Buffer, so we've got 2 buffers coming at us. So even if we didn't finish this turn on Reinforced Body, we could still do it. But I've gotten up to 5 slots thanks to Creative AI, and I've got 3 plasmas pumping. Yeah, I'm just being super, super hard on myself today. I'm feeling extra fucking retarded, and I'm pissed off that I've made so many dumb mistakes. But I think we've still got a chance here. Now I need to think carefully about how I play this hand. Fusion, Dull, you gotta remember the first card I play is doubled up. So if you want me to play Fusion, I'm gonna get double fusions because I've got Echo on right now. I haven't played a card yet, and I'm pulling 10 every hand because I've played Machine Learnings that many fucking times. And so what I was wondering as well, you want double fusion? Okay, I thought you might want the energy because we're pulling 10 cards. I thought 8 was plenty, frankly. I was wondering if it's not better to double the claws and build the claws up even further, or to double repro right now and get up to 10. I think double repro might be nicer for the block gain. Honestly, we've got fucking heaps of energy. The draw is strike and go for the eyes. With buffers, we're set. I'm blocking this hit too. Yes. But what I was thinking is that we've already got 8 energy. If we double fusion, we will push one of the fusions into being used up. So if we double fusion, we'll end up on 10 energy minus 1. So we'll end up on 9 energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we can triple reinforce. If we do your way, Vato, and double fusion, we can play every single card we have in triple reinforce. My question is, what happens if I'm already pulling 10 cards and I play creative AI? Will I only draw 9 and one of them will be another power card? Because right now I'm pulling 2. I'm pulling creative AI plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I will probably pull 8 cards and 2 power cards. I don't know if it's actually worth even playing creative AI because I'm already getting a power card every turn. I might be better off to play double claw plus and get that up to 25 damage a claw, and then play that one for 25, and then play that other one for 27. Repro if you're scaled. Let us start clawing. What happens is a card will be created but goes straight to discard like Watcher and Miracles. So I'll pull 1 power card, 9 regular cards, and then the other power card will go to discards. There's no point even playing creative AI on this turn. And in that sense, like, I don't know if it's even worth playing Fusion more than once, because I could still play Fusion once, and then I'll have 9 energy next turn, right? I think the double hit on Claw, or double hit on Repro makes more sense. If I double Repro, and then do the other repro, I'll be up to 12, and then I can claw. The 12 will mean that when I reinforce block, it'll do 21 times X. I think we double repro for the extra block now, because I know this guy starts to hit hard, but we've got double buffer. I'm just trying to be extra safe. Now I think we play the other repro, and we just start clawing the shit out of him. Then I can play the other fusion. And reinforce out for the end of the turn. Remember, use attacks last. Yes, I did. I was thinking you were talking about instead of reinforced body. I'm like, no, I need reinforced body blast. Here's the other question. We could... What are we looking at? 21 twice would be 42 plus 4. We can actually still play creative AI and then reinforce for 2 and have enough block. Should we do that, chat? Should we play reinforced for 2 and have 42 block gain and then play creative AI? Thank you, Day-to-Day Watcher, for telling me that I have cheap viewers available on streamboo.com. Allow me to thank you for that by clicking on your name and banning you. I don't even think I want another AI. That's what I was thinking. Could be fun. Well, if it could be fun, let's do it anyway. Just for fun. Just for the shits and gigs. Also, Trucha, Vato Trucha mi amigo, we've got a Blessing of the Forge. So playing this out in my head, if we buffer with Blessing of the Forge on and we have Echo in play, we can double the fucking buffer to 4, which means on the heart, if we save this Blessing of the Forge, we can play buffer plus twice and have 4 buffer. I think that's broken. We also have a weak potion I'm thinking we'll use on Donu Deka, and we have block potion for extra clutch. We can discard it if we get a better potion buy. But I was thinking with hand drill, we break their block, apply 2 Volney, get rid of the artifact, and then weaken them for 3 turns, which gives me 3 turns to, have less damage. It means 2 of their attacks are fucked out. So, what did we end up doing here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We did pull 2 power cards. We pulled Lightning, Channels All. So if we play that, we'll actually have fucking crazy... We'll have 11 energy if we play that. I don't even think we play Electrodynamics or Storm, frankly. I think we go for the eyes, definitely. When you play creative, you can echo buffers over and over. Yes, not super effective with the heart because it does many attacks of small amounts, 15 times. Oh, I forgot the heart. I thought the heart was just one big smack, but if it's the times attacks, then you're fucked. Alright. But I guess having 4 buffers might be nice. We could also theoretically use Hands of the Forge on Echo to stop it being a reroll and play it later, but it's kind of an instant play when you get it. What I'm thinking is here, let me play this out. If we play, whenever I play a power card, channel a lightning, and then we play Electrodynamics, we will channel 3 lightnings, which would trigger both of our fusions. And then we could pull another fusion. But it's kind of almost pointless. We have enough energy to do everything we want this turn, don't we? It might just give us extra reinforced block at the end, which would probably have better if we don't play either one of those cards. Double fusion again, you reckon? Because so if we double fusion, that takes off 1 energy and provides 4 more. So I guess that's gonna put us at 12 energy. Make space and play cool to get claws and then hollow them back again. You know what? I think you're right. Unless you think it's smarter to simply go for the eyes twice and apply 2 weak. Would it be better to have weak on the next turn? We can't double hologram is sad too because we don't have anything in discard. Should we... Sorry, Vato. Justin's in YouTube, so I'm reading his chats out, and you're in Twitch, so I'm reading both your chats out, so you don't have to move rooms. But Justin basically just said we can't double holo, because he's right, we don't have anything in the discard. Would it be better to have weak next turn as well? We do still have double buffer, so we've kind of beaten this guy no matter what. So I kind of think it would be smarter just to get the energy going and just go nuts this turn, I guess. I'm just thinking that, like, we double fusion for 1, we holo for 1, we holo for 1. We're still, like, gonna be on 9 energy. We'll also be on 34 block then. We have so much block that I think we just weaken him next turn. And then I think we fusion for the extra... We'll still get a pop off that fusion. Now we're on 11 health and he's weakened next turn. I think, yeah, now we do play the claw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now we can pull the claw. If we get it. We got a claw. Nice. It's not claw plus. Oh, by the way, Justin, when you weren't here... Sorry, Vato. When you weren't here, I managed to pull a claw plus off of a random 3-card selection. I beat an enemy. I think it was a spaghetti monster. He dropped a claw plus on me. I don't know how the hell I got so lucky to find another claw, and it was already pre-upgraded, but now we've got 3 claws to play with. And it's a claw plus. So it would have been nicer if we pulled claw plus, but we didn't. We still got 1. And we got another fusion. So I think we play the fusion, but let's start clawing him first. 3 claws is a good number. That's what I thought. I didn't think you'd be offended by that, because I'm like, look, of all the cards to take, claw is the one that Vato would not care if he wouldn't consider it bloat. So now we should hollow the claw back. And this is going to start doing fuck off damage. It's already doing 33. This might be enough to win right here. Oh, fucking hell. Because why did he take so much damage then? What is going on? With Ornamental Fan, if I attack again, I'll get 4 block. But why did that do so much damage? We also got Nunchuck, by the way, so we've got an extra energy every time we play 10 attacks. Oh, the slow is stacking. I forgot. So yeah, I thought you'd be happy about Nunchuck too, Vato. That's even another little bit of energy thrown in for every time we claw out 10 times. And we've got Hand Fan. So if on the heart we do manage to get 3 claws in a turn, we'll get 4 block back, which will cancel out using the 3 attacks with the block that the card T is taking us off. That's why you have to save your attacks for end of turn. Nunchuck is great for claw deck. Yeah, I also thought Hand Fan is better for a Shiv deck where you can play like 15 Shivs and shit, but it's not bad for a claw deck because if I can play 2 claws plus one other thing like rebound, I could rebound claw and gain 4 block. The 4 block would then allow me to play more cards. Then I know every card you play on the heart damages you, so Justin and I were talking about it. I'm like, it's probably not a bad one to take. I bottled Seek. I thought that was the very best option because I thought if I bottle Seek, I can at least guarantee that on the first turn when I pull 7 cards, I can then pull another 2. So my first turn is a 7 card pull, -1 of those is Seek. So I'm pulling 6 random cards in Seek, so I can then seek out the 2 cards that I didn't manage to pull. So if I needed Buffer on the first turn, I could pull it. If I needed Echo on the first turn, I could pull it. If I want to double Repro on the first turn, I could. I think Seek was the best option. That's what we decided. I was thinking about bottling a Rebound or a Hollow, but I thought Seek is the best. This is a heart-beating deck for sure. That's what I was thinking. This is actually turning out pretty good. Anyway, let's not delay, and let's just kick his ass, Sheebash. Nice, we didn't take any damage. Oh my god, we got the Bottled Flame and the Bottled Lightning? Now, I know I don't have a lot of attacks, but would I bottle a Claw? The problem is, I've got the Bag of Prep, so if I bottle this, I'm going down to a 5 draw, and then I can seek 2. Is Bottled Flame low-key a shit option? Or, I think maybe bottling Rebound could be interesting here. Because if I bottle Rebound would mean that whatever I seek, I could rebound back in again, or if I pull something else good, I could rebound it back. No, but you've missed it. We've got Bottled Flame now. I pulled Bottled Lightning as my last relic. Now I've pulled Bottled Flame. So we've actually got Rebound. We've already got Seek in there. Now we've got the option to bottle an attack if we take Bottled Flame. Well, I think it wouldn't be a terrible idea to pull a Claw plus or a Hyper Beam, but I'm actually wondering if Rebound would be the better play. What are we thinking, chat? Do we want a Rebound bottle? Do we want a Hyper Beam bottle? Do we want a Claw bottle? Why not Rebound, homie? Because, like, it's a guarantee that whatever we want, we can put back into hand too. And, like, honestly, with only 5 energy on the first turn, Hyper Beam is going to take 2 of 5. That will significantly limit what we do with Seek. Hyper Hollow Hyper is funny, but I don't think it's right. The problem is, guys, I only have 5 energy on my first turn. Only 5. We can't Hyper Hollow Hyper and do anything else on the first turn. That's it, homie. It's sorted by type. I literally only have these attacks. Go for the eyes first turn might not be bad. You gotta remember too, I've got Anchor giving me 10 block on the first turn. So there's a good chance, unless it's a fuck you enemy, I won't need that much block on the first turn. So I think of everything to pull on the first turn, guaranteeing Seek and guaranteeing an attack is actually not bad. And I think you're crazy for saying definitely not Rebound. I have no idea why you would say that. Because thinking about it, I could seek a repro and then rebound the repro. I could seek Echo Form and repro, rebound a repro. I could seek, like, you know what I mean? Like, why the fuck? Out of all of my attacks, would I not want to rebound? I mean, I guess I could get an early Claw, but before the repros, the Claws really don't do that much damage. If you bottle Hyper, that means you would be able to hollow it in turn 2 or 3 when I have the Plasma built up. Yes, it would mean it's an instantly discarded card. Rebo can fix your turn 2. Seek fixes your turn 1. You reckon Claw Plus or Hyper? Claw Plus is probably not a terrible option, a 0 cost 5 damage. Just to get the claws building ASAP. Here's the thing about bottling Hyper though. If I don't bottle Hyper, let's say this. Let's say I get no holograms on turn 1 or 2. And I do get a Hyper on turn 2. Then I can Hyper on turn 2, bring it back on turn 3, and I've Hypered twice. I could then do it again on turn 4. If I bottle it turn 1, and I pull a holo as well, I'm not going to be able to holo hyper holo. Or holo hyper hyper, or whatever. I'm not going to be able to do it that way. Bottling hyper effectively guarantees I'm only going to be able to do it once a battle unless I use both of my holograms on it. Yes, there are no more normal fights. Unless we don't take this random event. Because guys, what we could do is take the minion fight, try and beat it without losing any health, and then heal with the bandage before Donu Deka. I don't think it's going to be an issue. I think we take the random event, hope for something pog, go to the fireplace, remove the curse, or remove whatever we want, and then we'll remove another card at this next shop, and we just fight Donu Deka on 77 health, right? So, the other option is we don't have to take Bottled Flame. It's probably not going to make a fundamental difference to our deck. The other question is, like, I mean, I think Claw is probably not the worst option. Look at what card first. Oh, yeah, probably true. We don't need a focus pot. Darkness. What is one dark? I've never seen a dark. Orb increases damage every turn. When evoked, deals damage to the enemy with the least HP. Why have I never seen a dark orb in this game? I've played the defect multiple times and I've never seen dark orbs. That is weird. I guess it needs focus, right? Or is it like plasma where it doesn't work? That's so weird. Is it focus based? Well then fuck it, but that's very interesting. Very, very interesting. I've never even seen darkness. Ever. Very weird. I didn't even know there were 4 types of orbs. I'm sure it is, because if you had a focus build, that would gain every turn. So you could have like build 3, build 2, focus, and then fucking it would do within 3 turns like crazy damage. So I don't know, guys. I think... Here's the question. The last question. I hope you can try Darkness Sun soon. I probably will now that I know it's there. Here's my hope, guys. Okay, here's the question. Here's my last question. Is it better to skip Bottled Potion? I'm sure it is the hardest orb to build around. You must have to do it right. Here's my question. Is it better to either skip this potion altogether? Because if we don't draw any attacks on the first turn, is that not the best option for our deck? Aren't we basically trying to pull skills and powers? So by bottling an attack, my theory is the only attack that's going to help us long-term on the Heart and Donu Deka is getting Claw first. So if we take Bottled Flame, I feel like it's a pretty easy Claw. The only thing going against that is that we could potentially bottle Hyper Beam and do good damage to Donu Deka early by hitting them up both. Breaking both their blocks with Hyper Beam in that first turn, and then we're guaranteed that they will both have their artifact negated. If they both start with block and we can blast through it with Hyper Beam on the first turn, Hand Drill will come in and they'll be applied to vulnerable, then they won't have any artifacts left, right? I think, in a way, because we have Bag of Prep and we already have a skill bottled, taking Bottled Flame only really hurts us because we're only then pulling 5 cards. It puts more stress on Seek because we have to then pull 2 cards of interest with Seek. But thinking about it that way, we would almost always want to be seeking Echo for 3 energy, right? So it's not really that good to pull extra cards if you're planning on seeking a 3 energy cost card. But if we pull like Hyper is a bottle, and we Echo with Seek, we would then probably only want to Seek a Claw, and go Claw, Hyper, Echo, end turn. And then if we've taken more than 10 block, we're fucked. But if we can make sure the first enemy doesn't hit us more than 10 on the first turn, we're okay. Some high-level thinking. Thank you, sometimes I try. It's a great point, maybe skip the relic. I mean, the other way to think about it is, pulling 6 cards that are all skills and stuff could hurt us, because we only have 5 points of energy to spend on that first turn. But we can always seek double energy. So that's the other thing. If we pull Hyper Beam as the attack, and we seek out double energy and Echo, we could double our energy to 8, and then play Echo, Hyper for 5, and still have 3 energy to play whatever other 3 cards out of 5 are there. So that might be the proest way to do this. At this point, we can't upgrade anything. We can't smith at rest sites because we took that relic that gives us the extra energy every turn. So I don't think we can upgrade anything else ever. I'd love to upgrade a bunch of things, but we can't. That's why I was very, very tempted to take the double all of your cards but never heal again. The reason I didn't is it would have turned Bandage into a status card I'd have to remove. And I wasn't sure, because you weren't here, if that would stop me healing between Area 3 and Area 4. I was scared that if it says you can never heal again, when I finished Donu Deka, I would go to Area 4 on whatever health I finished Donu Deka on, and then I wouldn't be able to beat the heart. So because I didn't know, I went for the safer but more interesting option of doing the 999 gold and trying to beat an elite and a regular monster with 2 curse cards that limited me to 3 cards a turn. And it was hell, but I managed to do it. Unfortunately, it meant I picked up the Parasite in the process. Yeah, Whooper. Welcome in, Whooper. You can't gain any health at all, you're right. So I was right to not do that. If it was just a simple go through to the end of Act 3 run, I probably would have taken it for the fun of having a fully upgraded deck. But I thought, if I need to beat the heart, I can't do it. And beyond that, taking 6 to 9 relics by pulling 999 gold and a shop 50% discount is fucking nuts, right? So having 50% off plus 999 gold, I think means we can buy like 9 relics, and 9 fucking relics. It's already come in clutch because I've gotten hand drill and all this other shit. I may have taken the no heal option twice ever. It's a tough option, but you're right. Bandage would be nullified. Yeah, so it basically would give me a status card I couldn't use, and it would mean it would be almost impossible to beat the heart, because I'd have to go through the whole rest of the map and Donu Deka and Area 4 without a heal, which is kind of like... You know, I could have done it with my silent run where I was stacking so much block, and I probably could have done it with this based on the cards I've been getting, but I just felt like it would be more fun to have the ridiculous amounts of relics. Yeah, with apparitions, I would also take it. Yeah. And not just 5, 6 apps of mirror. Yeah, and maybe even incense burner, where you have the incense apparition every 6 turn. That could be interesting too. But here's the thing, boys and girls. I'm actually now thinking we take Bottled Flame for this reason. We Hyper Beam Donu Deka, because we know exactly who we're fighting. We've got a random event, which could be a fight, but then we've got Donu Deka, right? With Donu Deka, they'll probably both start with block, and then we can Hyper Beam them both out of their block. Even if they don't block, we can do 26 damage to both of them at the very start. We can seek out double energy. We can start that first turn with 8 energy. We can seek out Echo, get Echo playing from the very first hand. Then we've still got 3 energy left to play any of the other 3 of 5 cards we've drawn. The only challenge with that is it does take down the 7 draw on that first hand back down to 5. But with Seek, that 5 draw actually becomes a 7 draw again, right? Because we're drawing 7, one of them is Seek, one of them is Hyper Beam. Then the 5 cards we normally would get. We can then seek out 2 more cards, and I think the 2 cards we would pull would be Double Energy and Echo Form. So we can Echo for 3, Hyper Beam for 2, that's 5 of the 8 energy gone, then we're Gucci, right? I only say Hyper because of the chance you'll kill minor enemies on the first turn. The other problem with that is we're not fighting any more minor enemies right now. We've got a shop, a question mark, a fireplace, Donu Deka, the double elite, fuck you on Area 4, and then the heart. So is Hyper short-sighted when it comes to fighting the heart and the double elite? Bottled Lightning, Seek Plus. Wow, you've been cooking. I know, man. I also pulled up Hand Drill, the Ornamental Fan, and the Anchor at the shop. So we're getting 10 block on the first turn. If we play more than 3 attacks, we stack 4 block. And we've gotten Hand Drill, which means if we break their block, they've got 2 vulnerable. I managed to pull Nunchucks as well, so every 10 attacks gives us an extra energy, which is nice with the claws as well. And I've got a Claw Plus by beating Spaghetti Monster, which means I've now got 3 claws. Seek Plus is also because I picked up Toxic Egg very, very early. So when I got Bottled Lightning, I put Seek Plus in there. And all of my skills have been upgraded since I got Toxic. So I've got White Noise Plus, I got Seek Plus, I got 2 Reprogram Plus, I got 2 Hollow Pluses, I got 2 Reinforced Body Pluses. So with the extra Repro stack, these Reinforced Bodies are doing absolutely obscene block. I think this is a sure win no matter what we do, but I don't want to get too cocky. My only real question for Chad is, I think we take Hyper and bottle it. Having a Claw early would be nice for the stack, but I think the first turn every time from now on will be Hyper Beam for 2, Double Energy, Echo Form for 3, and then whatever other 3 energy we want, right? But it does mean that every time we seek, we're going to be pulling Echo and Double Energy to make sure we can Hyper Beam, and then play whatever the 3 cards are, which might be a Claw, it might be, 2 repros, a rebound repro, whatever we happen to get. Any objections to that? I'm taking it now, and I'm thinking we take Hyper Beam in it. No objections? You don't really want to bottle hard for the... So... Justin, are you saying... You know what's interesting? I mean, I almost wanted to skip it, and then I accidentally clicked it and realized that you can't unclick it now that once you clicked it. But you know what's interesting, Justin, is my multi-stream must be fucked, because I could see your chat in YouTube, but I can't see it in my multi-stream chat feed, which is weird. It's very weird. Anyway, I've got YouTube on my laptop in front of me, so I'll keep reading you out. I'm just kind of confused why YouTube stopped pulling through to my chat. Fuck, this streaming shit is glitchy sometimes. Okay, so are we stupid to not pull Claw Plus in then for the long draw of having a Claw every single time? I think we'll beat Donu Deca no matter what, but it would be nice to Hyper Beam them for 2. I also kind of think Hyper Beam is a bit useless on the enemy double elite because one's behind you, so I don't think he's going to get Hyper Beamed, right? Or does Hyper Beam work in both directions? Does anyone know if one of them is standing behind you, does it still deal the AoE damage? Because it says 26 to all, so it must still deal 26 to all. Is it good to have Hyper Beam for the double elite that you fight before the heart? Should we just prepare for the heart and take Claw Plus? Look, I've committed us to Bottle Flame now. I'm sorry, but I've done it. And the reason I did it is because we've got Seek. So we're going to pull 7 cards that we want no matter what. We're going to pull the 2 bottle cards, 5 regular, then we can Seek 2 other ones in. So we're going to pull 7 good cards no matter what. That's good enough. Do we want to bottle the Claw for the longer build happening quicker with the heart? Or do we want to bottle the Hyper Beam to help with the elite and to help with Donu Deca? And I guess when I say it out loud, I should probably just answer myself and go with the Claw. Because I don't think we'll fight any other minor enemies. Unless this question mark turns into be 4 different mobs. Alright, based on the silence, I'm making executive decisions. Someone's got to drive this train. We're taking the Claw for the long build on the heart. Sorry if you didn't like that. By the way, if you really hate that, I can quit the game and go back in, and it will give us that choice again. I've noticed that when you quit the game and go back in, it gives you that choice again. So now is officially your last chance to object. Because if you want me to skip Bottled Flame, I can quit, reopen, and not take any of it. Big brain players to bottle strike, so your claw is drawn next turn when echo form is active. You mean a regular strike card, or are you talking about rebound? What are you talking about? Are you saying bottle of strike? What? What? Bottle strike? What? That's what I was thinking. What you also might not realize, Whooper, you said it was big brain. What the fuck? I'm so confused. Is the big brain retarded? What am I missing here? How does strike guarantee you're pulling claw? How does strike guarantee... Yeah, it must be big from Tombs. One thing you might not know is that we have the peace pipe, so we can remove a card at the fireplace and we can remove a card at the shop, so we can actually get rid of the last two strikes. But I was thinking, like, you're not guaranteed to pull a strike. Ever. Under any circumstances are you guaranteed to pull an attack card every hand, are you? You just pull 5 random cards. So in what world, by bottling the strike, would you ever pull a claw guaranteed? Are you... Oh, I'm seeing what you're saying in that, like, you pull the strike early to remove it from your drawers so that you've got an even better chance of the claw coming out. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. But what we're going to do instead of that, homie, we've got 2 fireplaces to remove a card. We cannot upgrade because you got to look at the upgrade. You got to look at the relics that we've got here, right? See the relic here. Peace pipe means that when we get to rest sites, we can remove cards. Just gives more chance to have claw on the next turn. It's like a reach, then play double claw with echo form active. I agree, but here's the thing. We've got fusion hammer. That's meaning we cannot smith at sites. We've got good health, so we're not going to be healing. We've also got peace pipe, which means we can remove cards at sites. We're at a shop now, 1 strike gone. We go to the next fireplace, 2nd strike gone. We go through that to area 4. We'll have 87 health. Last fireplace, we remove this parasite that I picked up off the spaghetti monster. We're down to 84 health. We're clear of status cards. We've got no more strike cards. We're 3 cards slimmer. So we'll only have a 26 deck and we're good. Unless we pick up 1 last card somewhere, right? So I see what you're saying, but I honestly think we'll be removing 3 cards anyway. And I'd rather start building claw early for the heart. Because I've got 3 hearts. Sorry, 3 claws. I've got 1 heart, only for you. My heart is for you, chat. But I've got 3 claws. Okay, I'm nearly a full cat. A cat would have 4 claws. But I've got 3 claws. I'm a 3-legged cat, a tripod cat, okay? As a tripod cat with a claw plus, a good right claw, and then a decent left claw, and a decent back leg claw. That is making me triple clawed. And I can basically, like, you know what I mean? I think we're good. I think we're good. By removing 3 more cards, the next 3 things, I think we're good. And I specifically planned out this middle part because it had 3 shops total. And with my merchant card, a 3 shop, 2 elite, triple fireplace is fucking crazy. Normally you don't get 3 shops, 3 fireplaces, and 2 elites. I don't know, that's too smart of a play. Should have just ball strike. Fuck you, Whooper. You're so funny sometimes. I love you. Now, is anything here tempting the card whores in the chat? I know Blanco Blanco's not here, and he loves cards. But I don't think anything here is looking sexily. I don't think anything here is looking very sexily. A fuck ton of coin? Yes, because I took, Whooper, I don't know if you know, but I took 2 curses for 999 gold, and I have a 50% discount. Now we can waffle, which effectively means the curse that I picked up off the spaghetti monster is nullified. This should also heal us, right? This is a full heal. Waffle is fucking dope. Molten Egg, whenever you add an attack into your deck, upgrade it, is actually useless and probably not even worth wasting the money on. Unless we get a card reward at this next question mark. Because I don't think the final boss gives us a card reward, does it? I don't think Area 3 boss gives you a card reward. Tori, whenever you would receive 5 or less unblocked attack, reduce it to 1. Could be very good with the fact that we've got the anchor for 10 block on the first turn. Which means that if we got 11, 12, 13, or 14 damage, it'll only give us 1. I think Tori might also be nice for the heart. Yeah, so... But here's the thing, guys. I'm only on Ascension 1, and when the heart hits me for 1 damage every time I pull a card, that's still going to happen, right? Because he's only hitting me for 1 damage. If I was on high Ascension level, this would be really crazy, but I don't even think Tori makes a difference when the heart only does 1 damage per card pull, does it? I mean, normally I'm seeing what you're saying. If you go into higher Ascension, he does 2 damage per card play. This time, I don't think that makes a difference. Does it? He has huge multi-attacks. So if he's doing 3 damage times 15, this would make it 1 times 15. So we're definitely taking Tori and Waffle. Is it worth saving our money now? He gets stronger after a few turns. Congratulations, you win. So does he start doing 2 damage per... Man, 94 health is crazy. Even with the fucking 3 off from Parasite, if we remove it, we gooch. So does he start doing 2 damage a card after a few turns? I didn't even notice when I did that with the Silent, because on my Silent run, I was stacking so much ridiculous block, I didn't even see it. Damn, 2 times 15 and higher. Fuck yeah, we win, boys. I'm so happy, and girls and theys and shays and zays and Cool Ranch Dorito identifying queers. I specifically wanted to take that 99 gold on the idea that I would pull some Pogger relics, and that's what's happened. I was very tempted at first to take the safe option and fight a boss from level 1, but then I'm like, I'll only get 1 boss relic, which could be Pog, but I thought it'd be even better to take the 999 gold with merchant discount. That to me is a broken combo, because now I can still remove a card and still have over 400 gold for the final shop on Area 4. Am I correct in that there's always a shop on Area 4, so we can actually pull another 3 cards and remove another... We can remove another card and have another 3 relics? Here's my other question. We've got 2 questions for the chat. Do we ditch the block potion for 12 block and take a vulnerable potion so that we can kill Donu Decker quicker, or the heart quicker? Act 4 shop will go hard. I don't know if Act 4 has a better shop, but I think it will be amazing. Even though we'll have to remove $100 off that for the card removal service. So whatever we spend, you know, we'll probably only have 300 gold. We probably won't be able to buy all 3 relics if they're expensive, but we'll at least be able to get 1 or 2 relics from the shop. Probably 2. Which card do we remove now? Do we go ahead and remove the Parasite now? Or do we remove a strike? Because you got to remember, we can also remove at the fireplace. So are we removing a Parasite strike? Are we removing a double strike? Or are we... And then we know we got a fireplace after this too. So we could take off the 3 max HP next map. Or we could never take the 3 max HP off and just deal with the status card. I personally feel like that's a worse idea with the claws. I think we need to ditch Parasite and the 2 strikes. Keeping in mind, we'll be able to remove again at the shop. So we actually have 4 card removals left. We can get rid of a basic defense card. And then 2 strikes in the Parasite. Or we can get rid of 1 strike, 2 strikes, 1 defense, Parasite. Or we can get rid of 2 strikes, 2 defenses. Just Parasite it now. Yeah, I just wondered, should I have the extra 3 HP to fight Donu Decker? You know what I mean? Just in case. Should I remove the Parasite in Area 4 once I've already had a full heal? Because right now I do have to go through a random event, which could be a boss. It could be another fight. I think maybe Parasiting next map on AO4 first fireplace might be the wiser call. Alright, we'll get rid of Parasite now. People saying get rid of Parasite, I take it. I am being overly cautious. I'm very scared of this game. It gives me significant fucking fear and PTSD. I think we can just go on with that now. But my other question was, would you guys, and I think it's probably not a bad idea, do we ditch the vulnerability potion for 24 gold? Sorry, we got a 12 block potion and a 3 weak potion. I'm almost thinking it's better to have a vuln potion. One, we might be able to vulnerability Donu or Decker and beat them faster, or we could vulnerability and weak the heart. Does the heart have a lot of negate though? Because it might not be worth it. I was thinking a 12 block potion might be nicer to have. You know what? I don't want to bloat the deck with all these removals, and I don't think it's that worth it. So we'll just roll on. Before you is a sight that seems slightly out of place in the alien landscape. Sorry, I'm going to put myself in the middle of the circle here. Here I am in the middle of the void. Hi, everybody. Before you is a sight that seems slightly out of place in the alien landscape around you. Strangely placed into one of the living walls of the beyond is an enclosed stone entrance filled with a swirling magic portal. That is an insane bad placement. It's literally the only time you would never take this, right? Because it basically just makes me skip a card removal. Don't a deck have artifacts? Yes, I do know that, Whooper, but I also have hand drill, artifact, relic, which makes the hand drill relic means if I break their block, they get too vulnerable. So my plan is to fuck their shit and then break their block and then apply the weak potion. Or go for the eyes. Do you know what I mean? I can go for the eyes and then apply the weak potion. So I'm thinking I will be able to do it because every time they gain block and I break it, they're getting too vulnerable. That's another reason I didn't take the potion, because I've got hand drill, right? Yeah, I know, homie. I bought hand drill with my 999 gold. Hand drill was the first thing I bought when I got to the first shop after I got that. So I'm happy in another way that I pilled hand drill. Leave. Careful and cautious seems a better approach for reaching the top of the spire. Ignoring the portal, move on. Here we go. Last fucking toke. Everyone ready to toke? Everyone ready? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the good shit. Oh, we're token. Oh, we token. Now, I wish this was weed, but it's just a cigarette. 420 blaze it. If anyone's got weed, you should blaze it. Toke up. It's that Cali bud. We got that kush. We got that Cali weed. You got that green that I need. Snoop Dogg is my name, see? Now, should we take off a strike or a def? I'm thinking with all of our crazy stacks and double reinforced block, and I've got two strikes and 3 defends. I think removing a defends now is the more balanced way to do it, because a strike card could help me kill Donu Decker. With Echo Buffer, I'll have a double buff. With reinforced energy times 2 in my deck, I think I'll be able to block my way out of this with no problems. You reckon get rid of his strike, Bato? Yeah. I mean, you're right in the sense that, look, I've got 3 more card removals. 1 shop, 1 fireplace, 1 here right now. So we're probably going to be able to get rid of 3 of the 5 base cards. So eventually, I see we'll probably have 1 strike, 1 defend left, or 2 defends left. I don't know if it would be worth keeping that 1 strike and removing a double defend and a strike, but at least, it doesn't matter what order. We'll remove a strike now. Okay, here we go with Donu Decker. Let's fucking go. Shrink head time. Back down to Bobbing John. Alright, here we are. We bobbin with a defect. With a defect, we John the defect. Donu Decker just be vibing. Yeah, well look at John, he's vibing too. John the defect's vibing. Hey, 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 hey. Fuck Donu Decker every day. Okay. We've pulled a repro on the first turn. Bandage is useless on the first turn. Donu got some moves? I don't know. Man, Donu be fucking doing it. He looks like he might be sort of, jigging. I feel like Donu is jigging, Louisiana jigging. He's like, I'm gone, wipe me down, I'm gone, wipe me down, wipe me down. You know what I mean? I pull up at the club, VIP, all eyes on me, but gas tanks on E, wipe me down. I like his style. And as much as I hate to do it, I think we focus Donu first. Is the big brain strat chat to focus Donu first? I always focus Donu because I just want to fuck him right in his donut hole. And I also figure you're better to attack the dude who's not attacking you now. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like if one's attacking you, one's not. You attack the dude that's not attacking you, right? So I think we white noise definitely first, and then we seek out whatever we need. But I'm thinking we seek out double energy, and we seek out echo form. And then we'll have 8 energy to play, which we won't even need on this hand. We only need 6, right? Because if we pull out... we need 6 energy to play Fusion, Hollow, and Repro. Especially if we hollow something back. If we hollow the Fusion or hollow the Repro, we will need the double energy. Dono first always because he scales the strength. I didn't know they had different abilities. Wow, I've played this and beat Donudeka like 2 or 3 times and never even noticed that one of them builds strength and one doesn't. Probably because I always fucked Donu too quickly and he died before he scaled the strength on me. I think the play here is to pull double energy Echo. Hey, it's Kush Shinobi. I don't have the applause sound, but hello, Kush. Guys, if you aren't following Kush Shinobi, I would follow him right now. I would quit my stream and follow this guy. He is not only part of the Djibouti fam, but he's also one of the most entertaining streamers on Twitch. And he's into Marvel Rivals if you like that. He was just playing Monster Hunter. The guy did a Mario Party stream on Christmas where if you take, if you roll a 1, you take shots. And he is extremely interactive. He wears awesome sunglasses. He's got a fully interactive stream with applause when people enter. His fucking stream is the tits. I'll put it in my Discord later, but if you're on Twitch, follow my man Kush Shinobi. He is a legend. And thank you for dropping in, my man. How was your stream? What was the best moment of hunting monsters? What was the best moment of hunting monsters? Was it, did you fuck anyone's shit really hard? You've actually caught us at a good time. You've never seen Slay the Spire, so this is all gonna go way the fuck over your head. But we have a game-winning deck. This is the final boss of Area 3, which is randomly generated, so it's different every time. But after this, we're gonna go through and defeat the heart. And the heart is how you get the true ending. If you just do Area 3, you don't get the true ending. But because we've collected the 3 keys up there on the left, you'll see next to John the Defect. See, and I'm also on the Defect's body. So my head is floating over him for a reason. If I'm not there, you'll see he's actually got a robot head. But it's not him today, it's John the Defect. And we vibing. We all vibing. And we're gonna fuck this shit up. We're gonna beat the game again. Well, you also gotta realize this is the 3rd run in a row where I'm gonna beat the heart if I do this successfully, which is the 3-peat. We're gonna get the 3-peat. You're fucking loving every moment of Monster Hunter? That is the tits, my brother. I'm glad you are. So we're gonna white noise straight away. We got capacitor for free orb slots. That's nice. That's a good power card to get. So now we can fusion it out. Right. It's going to take you a little while to understand the mechanics of this game. But what you have to understand is we've got energy to spend every turn. That 5 energy down here. We've also got cards with energy costs. So we have to plan out how much energy you spend. We've got to defeat Donudeka. One's a big donut. One's a big pyramid. The donut is the one we're going to fuck first. We're going to fuck him right in his donut hole. And I'm building a cat build with claws. So I'm gonna go wow, wow, wow. And if I get hyper beam, I'll open my mouth and shoot a hyper beam out of my mouth. We also have the ability to gain extra strength and dexterity. We can gain extra energy. We're basically fucking shit up. So first thing we're gonna do is seek out the best 2 cards in my hand. We're gonna pull out double energy and we're gonna pull out Echo Form. The reason being, once we play this Echo Form card, we will be able to play the first card we play twice. So it effectively gives us a free card. So we double energy now. Now we're looking at 8 energy. We'll play the Echo Form to get it right out of the way. Then we will, I think we're gonna reprogram twice. Does anyone in chat feel like we should double fusion instead? Because this hologram card effectively allows us to pull something out of our discard pile and play it again. So I can either gain 4 strength, 4 dex, or I can gain 2 energy now, which means I'll have even more energy for the rest of the battle. I don't fully know which is the better strat. Reprogram, Whooper Lover, I think that's good. And Kush, by the way, I'm pretty sure Whooper Lover is going to be streaming as well. You might want to follow Whoops. And El Trunchi Trucha, he goes by Vato Trucha on YouTube. This man has over 1,000 hours in this game, mi amigo. He has beat this game 100%. 1,000 fucking hours. That man is the smartest Slay the Spire player I've ever met. He's a fucking nutcase at this game. Extremely inconsistency? Well, you better follow him then. So if he does stream extremely inconsistently, you'd fucking catch that shit. Every one of my homies is cool. So if you want to look into my Discord, I'm pretty sure I've pinned it to the Twitch. You should see it up there. You should join my Discord, homie, and follow the crew. Lord Borson, who was here earlier, is also a fantastic streamer from Florida, and he has a fucking awesome stream. If you ever want OBS tips, that man has the most insane OBS setup I've ever seen. His stream is loaded with commands that do insane shit. So Lord_Borson is a fucking homie. We are fighting Shapes, homie. We are fighting Deca the Pyramid and Donu the fucking Donut. So let's go ahead and reprogram ourselves. Reprogramming. 2 strength, 2 dexterity, activated. That's gonna make our attacks do 2 more damage and our blocks do 2 more. We are gonna take damage this turn though. This is okay. My question for the chat is, do you think I should burn that block potion now and not take any damage? Or do I save it for the heart? I'm actually wondering if I burn it now. I'm thinking about burning that block potion at the end of this turn. Just think about that for me, chat. I'm thinking I burn that block potion to avoid taking any damage. Because this is probably one of the only turns when we're not going to pull block. Now, I think we got a hologram and pull reprogram back and then reprogram again. Reprogramming. Now we've got 17 block. How did that happen? What the fuck happened to give me extra block? Oh, every time I played 3 attacks, I gained 4 block. I forgot about that relic. Yeah, now I'm only going to take 3, so we're going to save the block potion. But one other thing you got to realize, Kush, is that every one of these icons at the top is a relic. I actually pulled 999 gold, so I'm rich as shit, and I've spent it all on relics. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 relics. Pretty fucking nuts. By the end of the game, we should have over 20. Or maybe just 20. Maybe 21. But at least 20, I'm hoping. Because I want to get that. I think there's an achievement for having 20 relics, isn't there? So now I think we simply fusion and claw. Now the fusion's going to give us an orb above our head. Do you see how I've just pulled an orb right here? This little plasma orb right here? This orb will actually give us another energy next turn. So next turn we're going to have 6 energy to fuck with. Now we're going to cat claw the donut. And as I'm a cat, hard cats only, we're going to claw him with the claw motion. You ready? With my painty nails. I got some funky painty nails, so ready, go. Ready? Ram! Now we don't need to bandage. Now we end the turn. So that's the end of one turn. That was their turn. They hit me for damage. I've taken 1 damage. Because with this relic I just got, Tori, whenever I would receive 5 or less unblocked damage, you reduce it to 1. One thing I gotta warn you about this game, Kush, it's extremely slow. In the sense that if you want to play this like a big brain, you have to think about the effects of your cards, the effects of the energies, and the effects of all 17 relics. It's a fucking crazy game of calculations. That's right, Valpato Trucha. We have reduced it to 1 because of Tori. So we only took 1 fucking damage, even though we were supposed to hit us for 20, because we had 17 block, which would have been 3 damage, which was reduced to 1. I know this is all psycho-babble bullshit when you haven't played the game, but what you have to know is that we're fucking killing it. And 3 days ago, I beat it all the way through with 1 character. 2 days ago, I beat it all the way through with another character. It's only 4 characters. Today and yesterday, this is the 3rd run in a row where I've gotten to the final boss. It'll be the 3rd time I've ever faced the final boss, and we're probably going to beat it again with this deck. So I've actually played about 85 hours of this game now, and probably 55 hours of that has been since Christmas. So in the last month, I've become a big brain in Slay the Spire, but it's mostly thanks to all the homies in my chat. They've really taught me a lot. Can't thank you enough. Psycho-babble bullshit is fucking right. I love that Pops. Is that a Pops emoji? I think it's Pops going, ugh! It might be Justin. It's so zoomed I can't even tell. I love the Pops oh fuck yeah. Oh. I'm basically pogging this entire run. Anyway, enough explanation, since it's all going to go over your head anyway. All you have to know is we're fucking murdering it. What I'm wondering if we do now What we want to do is end on, and if you want me to talk more Australian, I can. I know you Yankees like Australian streamers, so maybe I should talk like an Aussie for the rest of the run. What do you all reckon? Should I be real Australian? Or should we go ASMR mode? And I just whisper into your faces really slowly and softly? Sorry, I'm really excited now. One, because you stopped by. Two, because you followed me. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Did we just become best friends? And on top of that, we're gonna win 3 times in a row. 3 runs in a row, 3-peating with 3 different characters is fucking probably unheard of in Slay the Spire history. I don't even think Battle Trucha has done that in his 1,000 hours in the game. Yes, he has. He definitely has. What we want to do now, we've actually pulled Rebound and Hologram. I'm thinking we want to end the turn on a double reinforced body, but with Hologram doing 9 block, we're looking at 26 damage. You see the little attack above his head is 13 times 2. So we're going to take 26 damage. We need to get 26 block, but we actually will reduce it down. So 9 plus 13 would be, this is a problem with this game, you've got to do math. 9 and 13 would be 22. That means we'll only take 1 damage even if we don't play any more block. I'm wondering, there's not even any point because we've got excess energy. So we may as well play these 4 cards and then reinforce. Actually, no, because we can hologram something back. Maybe we hologram back repro and get another repro going early. We could bring Claw back, but I think it's better to get the repro going early. Rebound holo. Yes, I think that's probably the best play so that we get hologram next turn. So this rebound attack will do 13 damage to the donut. It makes the next card we play go to the top of our pile, so we'll get it back next turn. That means we probably shouldn't play Cool-Headed, right? Because that will then draw it again and we won't have the energy to play it. So we should rebound holo. Hang on, let's play this out. If we rebound the holo and then we use holo to pull out repro, you already got rebound back? What are you talking about? What? Rebound's in the end pile. Are you saying pull rebound back again with the hologram and then play it again and then what? Draw 2 more cards? This is where I'm getting really confused. Because I would have thought the way to play this is to rebound the holo and then cool the holo back again. At that point, we will have 3 energy left. Then we can hologram something else and then end the turn with reinforced body, but we won't be able to play the fusion. Didn't I just echo Reb? I guess I did? I forgot about Echo playing that card twice. Why didn't it play twice? Or are the next 2 cards I played twice? Yes, I did play it twice because he's taken... Right. So that means the next 2 cards I play get rebounded back? So what does that mean? If I hologram and then I cool-headed, both cool and hologram will come back? And that means I can pull them both again? This is where the game gets so fucking confusing. There's 17 mechanics at play that's breaking my fucking brain. I rebounded rebound already. Oh, I see. So because it played twice in a row, the second time rebound played, it's already come back, and then hologram will be the second card, exhausting rebound. You're right. Or does it apply to the next 2 cards? Now we've got dissent in the chat. But it's possible that rebound immediately applied to the other rebound, putting it at the top of the draw pile. The only problem is I don't see it back in the deck here. It's already exhausted. It's already been exhausted. His rebound counter is only at 1, I think. Yeah, and I don't see rebound in my draw pile, which means it can't come out next, right? If it's not in the draw pile, it can't come out. My rebound counter is at 1. The next card you play this turn is placed on top of your draw pile. So rebounding twice is actually fucking shit. I probably should have fusioned twice, because I didn't know that. If you rebound twice, yeah, see, it is saying 1. So that means that rebounding basically burns off a rebound, because it doesn't put the same card back because it's already discarded it? That's kind of shit. That's kind of real shit. I did not know that rebound on Echo doesn't work. Fuck, this game is hard. Look, it's not going to end the game, but I think the only way to play this now is to hollow. That'll take us down to 4 energy. And then... The thing is, if we play hollow, we'll be down to 4 energy. We could then cool head and bring hollow back. That'll be on 3 energy. We could then hollow back something else, like a claw of 0 cost. I think the only way to play this is to hollow back the claw once I pull it again. You're pretty sure it's for the next 2 cards, but it's rebound counter on 1 Vator, so I don't think that's how it works. I think the game is kind of broken, and if you rebound twice, it won't put rebound back in your hand because it's been discarded. It's been discarded. Look, either way, we want to rebound hollow, so let's rebound hollow. And let's pull out claw. Oh no, see now we could pull rebound back, but I don't think it's going to work. I want to play another card like Cool Hand and see what pulls through, but I want to make sure that I don't pull too much energy here, because I've only got 4 energy, and in my hand already, I have 3 energy to play, right? So if I pull Rebound, I won't be able to afford Cool Hand. It'll be useless to pull Cool Hand. I think I pull Claw. Yeah, I think I have to pull Claw for the 0 cost, man. I think the way it's working, I have to pull Claw. And then I think, may as well play the Fusion, but we may as well Cool-Handed first. Cool-Headed first, I think, now to see what happens. See? I fucking knew it. It knew it would not pull it back. I've actually wasted that by pulling out Hyper Beam, but it's not a big deal. Hyper Beam can go back, even though now we don't have any more hollows. So that's actually terrible, because I've pulled Hyper, which means I now can't. Now I might not want to play the Fusion, because I'll already have 6 energy next turn. I think what I need to do now is Claw, Hollow, bring the Claw back, and Hyper, but then I can't block. So I can't even play the other Hollow. Oh no, I'll have 18 block. Do I take 6 I'll take 6 damage is the problem. No, because I'll gain 4 block from the fan. So I think we can do this. I think we can do this. I think what we play now is we Fusion. Yeah, Claw, Hollow, Claw, Fusion, and Hyper. I think that's right. I just figured that out for myself, but I'm confirming this with you now. I think what we do is we Claw his bitch ass. Row. Then we want to Hollow the Claw back. Holler back, girl. I ain't no holler back, girl, but I will Hollow Claw back in that track. Now we Claw him again. Row. And you gotta understand, every time we claw, it gains 2 damage. That claw is already dealing 15 damage, and it started off with 5. Or 3. So it's getting pretty powerful. Now, we can't afford Fusion Hyper. Fuse Reinforce? Yeah. We can't Hyper, which is a shame. But we're gonna have extra energy next turn, now we Reinforce for last. Actually, no, we didn't need to. Oh, we couldn't anyway. We had to play it that way. Sorry, it's taking me a while to figure this out because this is a new build for me, but we're gonna get there. This is kind of a waste because we only have 3 energy to spend. This is actually a shit turn. We've pulled triple defend. At least now the next hand will be a little bit more poggers because we don't have defense blocking it out. There's nothing else we can do, but we won't even break his block. We don't have any negates gone either. There's literally nothing we can do with this hand except for attack the donut, build the claw. Why did that work? Why did that work? What did extra damage? How did he take extra damage? Oh, Echo. You're right, the double play. There's too many mechanics! There is too many mechanics to manage! I can't do this, guys! There's too many mechanics for my small Australian drunk brain can't handle it. There's too many fucking mechanics. This game is like a fucking crossword on crack. Now he's I've taken off one of his artifacts because of the vulnerability kicking in. There's literally nothing I can do but triple defend now, though. Actually, I can evoke for free. which did another 4 to him, which isn't bad. And then we may as well just stack the block. Okay, we're doing okay here. We're doing okay. We okay. Cheers, everybody. If you're drinking, if you're not, maybe you should be. Now we can go for the eyes, but we don't want to double weaken him. I think we double buffer. I think we definitely double buffer, then reprogram, go for the eyes, and pull the cards and see what else we get. I don't see any world in which we don't double buffer. The problem is we're probably going to lose one of our buffers on this turn. Salud, chat. Salud. Ugh. Kobe. Now, we got to echo buffer. Now, Kush, if you're following this, the game mechanics have maybe gone cross-eyed. We're still enjoying the game. My hope for you is that you enjoy my insane antics, even though what you've done is walked into one of the most complicated versions of this game because of the cards I've pulled and the relics that I've pulled and everything that I'm doing with this character is fucking insane. And it's the last boss. And I'm like 85 hours into the game. So for you to understand this is like impossible, homie. You need time in this game to understand any of this shit. And if you're not used to playing roguelike deck builders, it's gonna be like listening to another language. It's literally like listening to another language. That's why I'm trying to do claws and bob my hand around just like it looks like I'm vibing, you know what I mean? We all vibe in here no matter what. Now, I think what we gotta do is... it doesn't matter what order we do this in other than repro first. But we really do need that cool-headed. Do we cool first to make sure we're not going to get a really pogger block card? We're only going to pull 2 cards, and it's going to be Reinforced Body and Claw. So we can actually make sure we block this out. 1 or 2 energy... So if we play Reprogram and Cool-Headed, we'll still be able to reinforce for 3 or 2. And he's doing 32 damage, so we might need the 3. Probably not with the weakness, but then a weakness is going to negate. The question is, now might be the time to apply the weak potion to Donu. Now might be the time to apply the weak potion to Donu, I think. Right? I think we definitely want to claw his ass again. Yeah, but I don't know if I want to burn the buffer. Whooper. I don't know if I want to burn off the buffer by taking any damage. If I play the strike and the claw, then I'll be on 30. It'll reduce it to 1 and it'll burn off the buffer. So I don't really want to burn off a buffer on 1 damage. I could use the block potion, but I'm sort of thinking if I weaken him now, it'll take his damage off this turn, and then the 3rd turn, if he's not dead, it'll take the weakness off again. Reinforced Body? Yes, true. I could save both the potions. Might be smarter to save the potions and simply claw and reinforce times 3. Save that strike, because the strike's only going to do 12 damage. However, I just realized Ornamental Fan will kick in because I've played 3 attacks with the strike. So that will give me 4 block. 4 block plus 30 is 34, and we're covered. 16 times 2 is 32. Right? So we've covered it if we strike him. It's smarter to strike him. Now we can block him twice, and we're on 34 blocks somehow. I must have done the math wrong. Fuck yeah, I just remembered the relics and the mechanics are starting to click in. I'm in the fucking Matrix, everybody. Let's crack a beer for that. Salute again. Whoa. I foamed over. I literally got so excited I foamed on myself. God damn it, I'm now covered in beer foam. It's alright, we can play through that. We have pulled another claw and go for the eyes. We cannot weak the dude attacking us, unfortunately, because he's got double artifact on still. And we have pulled 2 dazes. So I'm thinking we simply rebound Donut, then claw him. If we rebound and claw, it will actually bust his block for vulnerability. The problem is we would ideally claw him, break his block, apply the vulnerability, and then rebound. But we can't because then we actually could rebound, go for the eyes, and weaken him for the next turn. Does anyone have a preference here? We could rebound claw and build the claw damage. Or we could claw him, break his block, apply 2 vulnerability, make him do 50% extra damage taken, Then that will make this do 22 damage on the rebound. And then we rebound, go for the eyes on the donut, giving him 2... Actually, it won't apply for the next turn, will it? I'm wondering if we play... Actually, now I think about it the other way. This deck could usually use a couple of skims at least. What do you mean by skims? Are you talking about skimming over it and looking at it, or taking cards out? Or is skim a card that I don't know of? Could you please explain? What I think is, because of Echo, I could go for the eyes twice, apply 2 weak, and deal 18 damage. It's a card that draws, yeah. I do have 2 Cool-Headedness, which draws 2 cards each, so I thought that might help. But what I'm thinking is, we go for the eyes twice, that will deal 18 damage and break his block. It'll also make him weak for next turn. It will also then apply 2 vulnerability. So by doing go for the eyes, we'll actually weaken him, breaking his block, and vulnerability him for 2. Then we can rebound Claw, which is the smarter move. There we go. He's broken his block, now he's on 2 weak, 2 vulnerability. Actually, why didn't it have 2 weak on him? What? Where's the weak? Did he get extra artifacts when I wasn't looking? Oh, ball sacks. Yeah, you're right. I fucked that up. It's not a big deal. We have to burn one of our debuffs. We have to burn one of our block buffers on this turn, but I'm not too worried about it. We're still doing decent damage, and we're going to buffer off this damage, so we won't take any damage this turn. There's no need to burn any pots. We are fine anyway. You're right, Wooper. Thank you, Wooper, for keeping me sane. Now. What is the next play? We got Claw back and Claw back, so now we can Claw twice again, which means the Claw will do 23, the next one will do 25. 25 damage on 0 cost is fucking insane. We also pulled Reinforced Body, so we can guarantee to block out of this turn. We don't even need dual cast to burn the energy off. And we can Holler Back Girl something. I think we Holler Back Girl the... We can either Holler Back a Claw, Echo Claw, and another Claw should kill Donu? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, you're right. 14, you're right. You're right. We also have to remember, when we kill Donu, the Gremlin Horn will apply, giving us 1 more energy and 1 more card will be drawn. So, I think we simply Claw him first and see what we draw before we Hologram. We can always Hologram back Rebound. Okay, it's a useless defend. I'm wondering if we Holler back Rebound or yet another Claw. If we Holler back Rebound, we could bring back Reinforced Body, but I don't think we need Reinforced Body. I'm thinking we just Holler back a Claw. Let's Holler back a Claw. Cause ain't no Holler back Claw, ain't no Holler back Claw. You girls go around that track. Now, is there anything else I need to do first? No. 29 damage, very nice. For some reason, he must not have had block. He didn't have any blocks, so I didn't get to bust one of his his artifacts. But I don't even need Reinforced Body or defending or anything here now. We're good. Okay, he's up to 19 times 2, which is getting pretty fucking damaging, but we haven't taken much damage yet. Ironically pulled Hyper Beam when it's not really going to matter, but we have 7 energy to play. I'm actually wondering if we just bandage for the fuck of it. We're not going to die in this battle anyway, so I might pause on that. Maybe we, well, we can reinforce at the end of this. I think we Hyper Beam, we Fusion, and we Cool-Headed. But maybe we should Cool-Head first to see what we get. We pulled Holler Back Girl. Why the fuck did we pull so many cards? Oh, because it channeled Frost, and then we got extra energy? What the fuck drew extra cards? Oh, I fucking accidentally cool-handed on Echo. I keep forgetting about Echo. Probably not a terrible thing in a way. Would have been better to echo almost anything else, but I'm almost better to keep drawing through more cards. It does make, like, when you've got dazed, more sense to me to draw through too many cards. It's not good. It's a fuck up, but it's not gonna kill me. I can holler back now another claw. And I can reprogram Infusion. So I think I can afford to do 2 plus 1 is 3 plus another one is 4 plus 5 and then holler that back. And I can still block everything out with Reinforce. So let's just hit him with everything. Are you guys ready for me to Hyper Beam him? Ready? Bah! So we got that done. Oh, I should have reproed first. Fusion. Then I can holler back the claw. Or should I holler back? Nah, the claws are doing more at this point. Claw him again. Now I can just block him out successfully. 64 block. You ain't got shit. I'm fucking this up a lot, but I don't feel like it's gonna matter because we've built claws up to be 37 damage a claw. So I think we're still okay. We can now fusion again. But it's gonna burn a fusion and we don't need it. But we could actually do it. So let's burn the fusion. Oh no, should we burn the fusion or should we cool head twice? If we cool head twice, we can effectively reset the deck. I might pause for a second and allow chat to chip in. Do we double claw? Do we double cool to draw and refresh? Or do we double fusion from our energy? I don't think we need the energy. I'm thinking we might just double claw and start fucking his shit up real bad. But we could cool-head it and draw the last repro as well. We don't need the double draw though. We may as well start with a clean deck. I say we double claw. Right? But if we double fusion, we'll still have 2 fusions for the next time. Which will, if we don't double fusion, we'll burn one off. So you don't think it's worth having the extra energy? I kind of agree. I think we claw. Let's double claw. And then I think we can simply... We might even leave fusion alone, because it's only going to fuck us if we use it. I think we simply cool hand now, see what we get. Oh, we got the extra repro, so now we repro. We should have called first. We're not using all the energy, plus we should have called first so the claw did even more damage. It's only 2 damage difference, so it's not a big deal. Now I think now we definitely want a fusion. And then we strike. Not too bad. He's only down to 82 health now. I think we can do this pretty easy. Okay, we pulled Reinforced Body twice, which is not ideal, but we can always hologram one back out of our thingy. Now we can refresh Fusion again for more unnecessary energy. Go for the eyes to weaken him. It's not a great turn for attacking, but it's not terrible. Because of all the insane things that we've stacked up here, we actually then broke his block with that, which has made him vulnerable for 2 turns. So next turn he's dead, and we can now stack block 23 times 5. I know for the new people that doesn't make any sense, but we have just stacked 115 block in 1 turn. That's probably more than I've ever blocked with 1 card before. Crazy. And we've only taken 1 damage this entire fight. I think it would have been smarter if I had bandaged when I did, so I could have ended with the extra points out of this, but I'm not worried about that now. We can't kill him this turn now, though. No, we can cool first. I think we double cool and try and pull enough cards to kill him off altogether. Double rebound would do 46 damage, which isn't going to kill him, so I think we pull 4 cards. Okay, we've got the claw back. And we've pulled another draw. So I'd say the first thing we do is claw him. But we could pull another repro. How many got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We could still pull 2 more now. So let's cool-headed now. We got the extra claw. He's dead as fuck. Are you guys ready to see him die? Row! You ready again? Row! Now, for those of you who don't know, this is the end of the game, unless you've collected the 3 keys over here. In the top right corner, you see 3 keys. The red, the green, and the blue. If you didn't collect those throughout, you finish here on the heart. As the deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room, is this the heart of the spire? The source of all this evil? You charge your core to its maximum. Bah! You deal 817 damage. The heart squirms and bleeds, but ultimately is still pounding. Are your mightiest attacks not enough? You ask yourself, have I been here before? The hull pulses louder and louder as your consciousness begins to fade. A sudden burst of energy emanates from inside you, jolting you awake. The heart retreats upwards. A large door is revealed in its place. So here's our 3 key unlock. Bing, bing, bing. Now we can get to the true ending, Area 4. Now, this is the final act, the ending. At this rest site, we toke again. Everyone ready to toke? Oh yeah, we're toking. Oh, that was good shit. Does anyone have a preference on what we remove? We can remove something at the shop, which we get next anyway. I'm wondering if we simply remove the last strike. We're gonna remove or do we remove 2 defends, a strike and a defend? 420 blaze it! You got the Pops smoking emoji too. All the Djibouti emojis come in very good handiness. Any of the Slay the Spire players recommend either removing 2 blocks or a block and an attack? I guess with the heart, you probably want more block, right? Because he's gonna start fucking you with all the shit. So I'm gonna take the block, maybe get rid of the last strike card and then take another defend card out. See, Kush, if you don't realize, we got the Peace Pipe one. It's the one directly above my head. That allows you to remove cards at rest sites. Normally you can only upgrade a card or sleep for HP, but because we got the Peace Pipe, now we can smoke and Peace Pipe and really fuck shit up. I kind of want to take out that last strike. I think having extra block for the final enemy is going to be more important. So I think we take out the last strike. I think now what we can do is go to the shop and hope for great relics. What do we got here? We have no cards worth taking. What do we get for relics? The Abacus, whenever you shuffle, gains 6 block. I think we take that for this boss. Flower Pot, every 3 turns gain energy. Kind of useless because we get a lot of energy, but it might help early game if we can't build enough fusions. Could come in clutch. Art of War, if I don't play any attacks during a turn, getting additional energy next turn. You think Compile Driver is worth taking? Deal 7 damage, draw a card for every unique orb you have. You're right, because I would probably at least get a 2 draw off that. I wonder if it's a bit bloaty, but 2 draw is actually counteracting the bloat. As long as I've got the Frost from the Cool Hand and the Plasma, that's probably about right, you know. I think that's probably about right. For the draw, I think you're right. Let's go ahead and take the card out first. We definitely want to get rid of one of those last defense. I actually am not psyched about these last 3 pots. These last 3 pots, or these last 3. I was hoping for a fairy in the bottle, so I could have Resurrect. These 3 artifacts are probably not going to make a big difference, but if we do the math, 72 and 72 is 144, and 76 would be 150, 220 gold. So we could easily buy all 3 just for the fucking shit fun of it, and then take Compile Driver. Given that we don't have any issues with money, why don't we just take all of them? The Abacus, the Happy Flower, and the Art of War. I highly doubt there's a turn where we won't play any attacks. I highly doubt it. I highly, highly, highly doubt it. It is possible, but we may as well take it. The Abacus will help with block against the heart, so that's the only one I'm excited about. The Happy Flower might help early game before we build fusions, because on the 3rd turn we'll get an extra energy. So that might actually help. But we're taking that anyway. I actually think you're right, now that we've reduced down to a 25 deck, having extra draw to get the claws back in early is very nice. The only other thing I'm wondering is, do we take Purity Plus? Because we have the Toxic Egg, all of our skills are upgraded, and this one's a 0-cost card that exhausts 5 cards in my hand. I know that the first thing the heart does to you is give you 5 curse/status cards, right? So if I get a hand where I pull those, it's actually really hard to imagine that happening. Like, I would have to be able to pull the status cards on the same hand as Purity, right? With all the draw I have, it's possible? But I guess at most I might be able to exhaust one of the status cards, right? That might help? I don't know. I really don't know. It's sort of tempting. It's kind of not tempting because if he gives us 5 status cards, we're probably only going to pull 1 or 2 max, right? The odds of pulling the 2 status cards and Purity in the same turn is unlikely. But, yeah, we could potentially pull Purity out of the discard pile with Hologram. And we could potentially, like, it could come in handy, but probably not. Probably not. Probably not. Let's take the compile driver for the draw and call it there. This is the last elite battle. Now, this is a bit of a motherfucker in the sense that you have a guy facing your back and front. So as I attack, I'll turn left and right. And then I will also have to kill one of them, otherwise I'll take extra. If you get attacked from the back, you take double damage. So it's going to be important for me to time myself out here to make sure that I don't accidentally get attacked here. I'm very interested that I've managed to pull Echo Form on the first hand without having to use Seek. And I've also pulled double energy. Do you remember how I was telling you guys the first 2 things I would always pull would be Echo Form and double energy? So I'm thinking maybe the first thing to do would be double energy. And then I can just see what else I can seek, right? Let's double energy first. Gives us 8 to play with. I think we definitely need to Echo. And that puts us back down to net 0. I've also pulled 2 claws, which is nice. But I haven't pulled any block. So rather than cool-headed and spend a point on block, maybe the better thing to do is to pull out reinforced body. Because I'm looking at 18 plus 10, 28 block. I've got 10 already though, so I only need 18 block. If I repro twice with that, it's still not going to cover it close to that. So I can't repro twice. Could I pull reinforced body and repro? So if I play those 2, I could spend reinforced body for 1. Sorry, I could play repro for 1, and then 4 of the reinforced bodies will make it 9 times 4 is 27, 36. That's excessive. But I could pull cool-headed. How many do I need? It's going to be 9 times 2. It'll actually be 11 times 2. So I need to play 2 energy on that, which means I could easily... No, because if I play 2 energy on reinforced body and 1 energy on repro, and then I play cool-headed, I can only play 1 of the 2 cards I pull probably. Why don't we do it anyway? And let's play cool-headed first. Okay, I pulled dual cast, which is actually not bad at all. And I pulled the reinforced block for free. So I've got 4 energy to play with, and I can seek 2 cards. So now I think I seek a claw. I dual cast, just get that out of the way. Free your lightning attacks. I think now I pull an extra claw to get that building and play repro, or I get 2 repros. 2 repros would make reinforced body 13. I would still need to play both of them unless I want to lose 1 health. It might be worth... I could seek Rebound Repro and then double Repro with Echo Rebound. Yes, I think that's the play. I was thinking Look, it's basically worse only doing one reinforced body, because one reinforced body will leave us taking 1 damage. I can afford to take 1 damage. That's not a big deal. Also, if I rebound, I'll get the artifact kicking in, which means that I'll actually get 4 block and I won't take any damage. Echo Repro. Yes. Yes, I agree. So let's do it that way. Let's play now. Seek and rebound. Rebound and repro. Yes. We'll reprogram and we'll rebound for that extra 1 attack. Because I can double claw. I think I rebound first, and I think we may as well attack the dude behind us, right? Fuck, I might have miscalculated the block, because they do double damage from the back, don't they? So I'm gonna have to end the turn facing away from that other dude, but I might actually take some damage this turn now. I might actually take damage this turn. Why did he get weakened? I'm so confused. Oh, why does he now do less damage? Do these guys change their damage every time you attack them? Why did he go from 12 to 18? He's not weakened. Oh, it changes because I changed directions? Right. So now I'm looking at 14 plus 12. 28. I've got 10. If I block twice, I'm still gaining 22. Plus 10. I'm covered. I'm fine. I'm fine. This is actually fine. We're fine. Because I'm getting the block off that too. I'm actually covered more than I need to be. I'm having 36 block. So I'm fine. We're good. Sorry, this is so complicated. It is like fucking my head a bit. I'm starting to get brain fucked. I think maybe I white noise first here to get that random power card playing. And then I can just spend all of the other energy there. But I can hologram back 2 claws, I think is the play, because I only have 1 energy to spend. So maybe I hologram back repro. Do I not have a repro on my discount? Remembering your echo? Oh yeah, good point. Good point. So what do I want to play first? Do I want to white noise twice, potentially, for 2 power cards? Or, I think you're right, Echo Repro. Yeah, I think you're right, Echo Repro. Get that building straight away. That's better. Now, I think we just white noise, see what we get. We got the capacitor for 2 extra orbs, never bad. Not as good as creative AI, but it's not bad. Here's the question. With 3 energy left, I think it'd be smarter to repro, hologram a repro back, and then claw. Because then I'll have 10 repro going. So why don't we do it that way? I think I repro, hologram repro back, repro again, and then hologram a claw back. Claw plus. Very nice. Now, unfortunately though, I will take 1 damage, because he's gonna, actually I'll take more than 1 damage. I should have taken some block. Now might be the time to take the block potion on, because it's 12 block. I think I have to take that block potion on now. Attack the dude on the right is smarter, because he's gonna do less damage. You're right. That's only 30 damage. So now I'll take 1 damage and I can save the block potion. Not a bad outcome. 1 damage is very acceptable. Yeah, 1 damage is fine. Because I can still bandage in this battle and heal that up potentially. Now with the Echo, only the guy behind me is attacking. I think I just go full on attack mode with him and I weaken him as well. I don't think it's worth double eyeing because that would give me weak on the next turn, but maybe it is. I think double fusion is the right call here. To get extra energy. I actually already have 6 energy. This is the 3rd turn. I normally would have 5 energy. Am I going to want more than 5 energy next turn? I'll have Hyper Beam and Buffer. So let's use the double fusion for next turn to be bigger. Let's go for the eyes. 34 to block means that I should be able to pull 19 times 2 is 20, 2 9s is 18, 38. So I only need 2 energy to do that. The problem is, I don't want to pull Cool-Headed purely on the basis that I might accidentally pull Buffer and not be able to play it. Or pull Hyper Beam and not be able to play it. So I think it's actually better if I just leave this alone with the Cool-Headed, claw him, made him vulnerable, which is nice, and then reinforce out. I think that's better. Because now I'll have much better chance of playing those cards with 7 energy. Otherwise, I would have just pulled them and not been able to play them. Damn, this guy stacks a lot of block. He's got another 34 block back? Fuck, the block stack. It's crazy. I might have to end the turn attacking one of the dudes on the right, which is actually impossible. I'm actually looking only at 20 damage. But I don't have more than 15 block. What does it say in the artifact? Whenever you would take 5 or less attack, reduce it to 1. So if I actually just do defend, I'll still block everything out. I won't though, because of Buffer. Buffer is basically wasted now. That's a shame. Maybe I don't play Buffer? Do you guys think I should play Buffer? If I play it, it effectively nullifies this turn, when otherwise I would only take 1 damage. I don't even want to play Buffer and just take the extra damage. I'm thinking maybe of bandaging that 1 hit point now, but I'm also thinking it might be a waste, and I simply wait to see if I can pull bandage back again once I've taken more damage. I think bandaging on 1 is kind of stupid. I definitely want to, like, I don't think I buff for this turn. What do you want Echo on? Actually, you now realize maybe I do want double Buffer. I think I double Buffer, because at least then if I lose 1, I still have 1. The thing I'm also thinking is if I do Hyper Beam on the dude on the right, he'll only do half that damage. It'll be 5 times 2. And then I can defend it out. So I actually won't lose damage this turn. So we definitely want to double Buffer. We may as well Fusion. We may as well Hyper Beam the dude on the right if I can choose the dude. Will I not change direction? I don't think I'll change direction, unfortunately. I thought I could target the dude on the right, but I don't think I'll move from left to right with this sort of attack, unfortunately. It's kind of busted that I can't pick left or right. Nothing I can do about it. Nothing I can do about it. I'm just gonna have to lose one of my 2 buffers. And on that note, I might heal now because I don't think these guys are gonna survive enough for me to heal again, are they? Do you think I heal now for the 1 hit point? I know it sounds nitpicky, but against the heart, 1 hit point can make a big difference. I'm wondering, like, do I heal now for the 1 or let it come back to me because I'm about to reshuffle my deck? I think it's smarter if I let it come back to me, right? I've only got 22 cards to go through, 23 cards, right? I'm thinking maybe I could play it safe and burn it now. Or I could just let it come back to me and maybe heal 2 hit points instead. I don't think that's going to make a difference in this game either way, but you never fucking know. I'm starting to think with the amount of claw stack I have that they're not going to last that long. Fuck it. I'm going to play it safe. Take the 1 heal. It might have come back to me, but they're also wounding me and burning me and shit like that, so fuck it. That was probably a dumb call, but let's see what happens. I'm thinking of maybe using Compile Driver on Echo because it will deal 34 damage. And if I do go for the eyes, I'll probably, like, I kind of want to draw more cards because I don't need the double reinforced and there's nothing to hologram back. So I think I'm going to double Compile Driver. He's actually got 2 more Volney on him now. He's got 4 Volney total. I think now... I did pull Hyper Beam. Nice. With the Volney, Hyper Beam kills him straight away. I can then go for the eyes on the other dude and weaken him. So let's do that. And since I've got a fuckload of energy, because I gained an energy, draw a card off that, I'm thinking maybe I just pull Hyper Beam back again with Hologram. Just for the fun. I think we Hyper Beam again. I think we Hyper Beam again. Yeah, let's Hyper Beam again. Ready? Bah! Now, he's only down to 55. Now, I might be able to finish him this turn. Let's go for his eyes. Actually, we should probably cool-headed now. Still have 3 energy to play with. We could probably finish him this turn if we get repros. Is it better to play the fusion first? Won't matter. Okay, we only pulled Holo back, but now we can Holo Hyper again if we want to. Hyper and go for the eyes, and I think he's dead. $25 block plus 15 is 40. He's going to deal 36, so this is a good idea. Ready for the extra Hyper Beam. Ah! He's dead. Next turn. Next turn he's dead. 6 left. We're fucking gooch. No dramas, Whooper. I've got this. I feel confident. I've finished on 91 health. And we've got the claws. So we're going to claw his ass. Row! We did it. We got the lizard tail. When you would die, heal to 50% of your max HP instead? Holy shit, we definitely got it, Whooper. If you're still here, if you're not, you can see it later. But we just fucking won the game extra. Out of all the fucking things we could have pulled, this is a free resurrection with 50% health. So even if I die on the boss, I will be coming back in the same battle with 50% health. That is the craziest relic to pull right at the end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. And I've hit my 21 relics, which I think will get me extra points at the end. Thank you for the applause, Chris Shinobi. Great relic, though. Fucking insane relic. Oh, and for you, Whooper, you summoned Skim into my life. Remember how, I don't know if you remember this, Kush, but he was saying you definitely need some Skim in your deck? We just got the card that he was talking about. Skim Plus. It's already been upgraded because of my Toxic Egg Relic, which is the 3rd one across. Here it is, Whooper. You manifest destinied it into my life. Now we get an extra 4 draw. Which means we can claw even more. Let's heart this fucker. Now, Kush, this is the final boss of all bosses. You can see here he has 700 hit points and 750 hit points to get through. He also deals 1 damage to you every time you play a card, and he's fucking hectic. He can only take 300 damage in 1 turn, so you need to at least spend 3 turns killing him, which means you can't do it in infinite luck. Thank you for dropping by, Whooper. Appreciate you, homie. I think we've got this. I appreciate all your supports. I think what we need to do first is play this very carefully. We need to play a block card first. We actually did not pull a block card. We didn't pull... Oh, no, we've got 10 block. Thank fuck for that relic. That relic means that we've got 10 block to play with, so we can play cards in whatever order we want. That is good, because it now means we can play this in the right order. Let's white noise first. We pulled heat sinks. Whenever you play a power card, draw a card, so we've got an even more draw. Not amazing as creative AI, but pretty good. Pretty good. So let's heat sink it out now. Now, because he's not attacking us this turn, we don't have to do any block. And we can repro holo. We can hologram reprogram back. What should we do with our other energy though? So if that's 1 and that's 1, we can claw. With the seek, what do we pull out? I say we pull out Echo now, because we'll have Cool-Headed and Reprogram will take us down to 3 energy. We can Echo, not need to spend any other... Oh no, but then we'll lose... We need the double energy. We need the double energy to be able to do that. It would be a bit of a waste in some ways, but we're going to get energy really quickly later. So let's just go ahead and pull Echo Form now, get it in the way early, and we will pull out, double energy. We'll double our energy first, then we can Echo Form, which actually gave us a bandage. We don't need it. That can just go back in the discard. Now we will probably reprogram. Hologram back reprogram. Do it again. How did we get back up to 10 block? Oh, through hologram and through something else. Yeah, hologram helped us. So now, we might actually want a Cool-Headed now. We only have 2 energy to play though, so if we do Cool-Headed, we'll pull 2 more cards. We might accidentally pull Hyper Beam and not be able to use it, but we still have a hologram back there. We might accidentally pull Buffer and not be able to use it straight away. Is it greedy for me to pull 2 more now? I think you have to hit him hard and often, so I think we'll try it. Okay, we pulled out another reprogram, which is very, very nice. So now we can triple reprogram on the first turn. That is amazing, to get 3 reprograms in. So now every block card will do 6 more block, and every attack will do 6 more attack, which means our claws are already doing 11 damage on this turn. Wow! The question is, when do I weaken him? I think when I pull Buffer, I will Blessings and quad Buffer. I think I will weaken him on a turn when I know I'm gonna do... I should have probably weakened him already, but I wasn't a big attack turn, so I might weaken him as soon as I start doing attacks. Oh, they're doing 25% less damage on attacks. It's not vulnerable, it's a weaken. So I think what I want to do with that is wait for him to do some hectic damage. Wait till a little bit later. We'll save it for now. We've so got this though. See, those 5 cards he's just given me are actually all negative cards. So now in my deck, I'm going to be pulling negative cards, which is why it's so good to get Skim. He's going to do 60 damage now. Now might be the time I need to use the weaken. But I did pull Buffer, and I've got Echo. So what we're going to do is we're going to rebound, we're going to Blessings this hand to get quad Buffer. It's only going to upgrade Claw Plus and Rebound, but that's actually not terrible either. So we're going to quad Buffer. That will now give us... Oh, fuck. I did not realize he does... I didn't apply a block first. So that was actually probably a waste of the pot in some ways. It's not horrible. But now I need to make sure I play a block. And I didn't even pull a block. Now's probably the time to pull the block potion on. Because I haven't pulled any block. So if I don't put block on now, I'm going to keep taking damage. And I didn't pull any draw. So we simply have to. We simply have to. I should have applied that block potion first. I fucked that up royally. But this is what happens when I don't have my homies in chat telling me what to do. I become a bit of an idiot. It's my fault. I have to be self-sufficient, chat. I have to learn to do this myself. And there's only two ways to go in life. You either win or you learn. When you don't win, it hurts. But you learn from that opportunity. And I just got burned by the heart, doing damage without me thinking about it. I should have thought I don't have any block on. I forgot. There's too many mechanics in play. I'm fucking stuffed in the head. So bucket, 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 bucket. I think we still got this, thanks to the lizard tail anyway. Now we've got 12 block to play with. The only challenge is I can't fusion, hyper beam, and rebound. So what I might want to do I'm gonna get an extra energy next turn anyway. I'll have 6 energy next turn. So why don't we rebound hyper beam so we can do it again next turn? Yes, I agree with that. I'm still going to take damage this turn no matter what and lose a buffer, but that's okay. Let's rebound Hyper Beam. You see why this guy's so scary? He does fucking 60 damage on the second turn. He's a fucking monster. At least we're getting our claws built up. There's no point weakening him now, because no matter what I do, I'm losing the shit. I'm losing a buffer. But that's okay. As long as I apply block now, which I can't do again. Motherfucker. You motherfucker. I literally cannot, because I've pulled the 2 fuck you cards, play any block first. I could hyper beam him and take 1 damage. I think it's worth hyper beaming him for 1 damage. And then I simply reinforce block for 4, which will be 44. He's going to deal 36 damage. It's not too bad. I can afford to take 1 damage. Oh, I forgot it echoes. But I didn't actually take 2 damage from that, interestingly. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Interesting. What the fuck? How did I lose my buffer then? It's because I echoed without a block on. For fuck's sake. Buffer really doesn't do shit against the heart. There was no way I could have avoided that though. Like, I could have kept buffer though. Fuck! I really fucked this battle up. If I lose this, I might have to just end it all. This might be the end of John as we know it. If this card run doesn't end in a victory, I'm pretty fucking pissed. God damn, homies. God damn, this is harsh. Let's draw the fusion, and then compile driver. Reinforce is useless, but I can holler back girl. I might holler back claw plus. I think I'll holler back claw plus. Gotta get the claws building. Okay, he is taking damage, but I'm now getting very scared. I'm now getting very, very scared. 42 damage, not as bad as I thought. He's now gained 2 artifacts. That hurts a little bit, because he's going to take away any vulnerability I give him. I can skim. I can draw more cards. It's a good draw hand. I don't have a block card that I can use straight away, though. So I have to take 1 damage. No, I've pulled 6 block from something. What did I pull 6 block from? Oh, whenever I shuffle, gain 6 block. That's actually very helpful. That's actually very, very helpful. So now I can play things first. I'm thinking the best play might be to still build the claws. Do I repro twice or do I claw twice? What I'm thinking is I might repro twice just to get the block going up better. Because he's going to keep doing more and more damage. So 1 more double repro. And then I deal claw. And I hologram back the claw. And do it again. Now I hope that I can draw the claws even more. And some def. Okay, I can weaken him. But then it's still not going to do anything there. That's still okay though. I can def out for another 15, which is going to put me up close to not taking any damage. So let's skim again. Okay, now this is good. I can still defend out 15 block and 15 block and claw. Let's claw straight away. The hologram will put me up to 30 block. So although it would be nice to just use the fusion to get extra energy, it's not worth it to take damage. So let's hologram another claw back. Do it again. Now we're getting up to real damage with this shit. I think I'm still good, guys. I think I'm still good. I fucked up the buffers, but I think we're still good. Oh, why did I get extra energy? The nunchuck kicked in at the perfect fucking time. The nunchuck gave me 1 extra energy. That means I can claim that and defend out for 46. And he's only doing 42. Minus the 2. I'm still fucking good. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I've only taken 1 hit point of damage so far. We can fucking do this. I've got the claw back. I've got another reprogram. I'm looking at 4 times 12 though. That is 48 damage. Emotional damage! That's a lot of damage! Fuck you! I did get cool-headed though, so I can draw some more cards and maybe get block. The first thing we've got to do is play that defend card though, because we don't want to be taking damage. So we got to def out first. We did get 8 block this turn. Say 8 energy from the 2 fusions. And I might have gotten something else that gave me energy. Every flower pot might have kicked in every 3 turns gaining energy. So that energy stack is helping a lot with this draw deck. I think there's no point in reprogramming first. It probably is now actually. I think I simply reprogram, we'll cool-headed first, see what we draw. Okay, I pulled more fusion, which is nice, and more cool-headedness. So let's play the double. Let's fusion again. It's going to give us even more energy and draw again. 8 draw. Now we can block out all the damage with reinforced block, hyper beam, claw, and reprogram. Let's fucking go! Fuck yeah! Now we can hyper beam his bitch ass. Ah! And we don't even need the weak potion yet. We don't even need it yet. You can do this. Fuck that heart in the A. Yeah! Fuck your ass, heart! Wherever the ass of a heart is, you're fucked! Look, he's already down to 393 health. He does continually get more fucking assholey as he goes. But now we can reinforce block for 5. And because we've gained 12 extra dexterity, this is going to do 21 times 5. Bing, 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 bing. 127 block. Minus 1. 126. So here we go. This heart's about to get F'd in the A. I just pulled my bandage. So I could heal right now for that extra 1. But it doesn't matter. I've pulled 17 block and 21 block on a turn when I don't need to block. What I could do though is I could rebound reinforced body into my hand. It's a little bit of a wasted turn, unfortunately, but it's not anything I can do about it. At least now I'm guaranteed block next turn. And I did get to reinforce twice. Rebound twice, I mean. So at least I got double damage attacks on him with that. Now we can reinforce body. For 109 minus 1 is 108 block. So that's coming back into my hand next turn. So we gooch. I'm tempted to use that bandage, but I don't want to. I'm gonna save it. Now, I've got 6 energy. He's taking 44 damage. That's actually not too bad. I've got reinforced block to guarantee that I can block that out. I need a block first, which means I have to hollow back girl something first. So what am I going to hollow back girl? I might hollow back rebound. And then I can rebound reinforced again at the end of the turn. So let's hollow back girl. Cause I ain't no hollow back girl. And I'll pull rebound back. Oh, it's 2 of them. Fuck, now I can hologram back. Very nice. I forgot about Echo. Very nice. Very nice. Now what I need to do first is figure out if I need to hologram rebound. What I might do is rebound hologram. But I kind of want to get that block back again. That worked pretty nice. And then I can rebound. I can actually hologram rebound back in again and rebound compile driver so I get draw next turn too. Or fusion. So let's see how many points that would be. If I rebound... Oh, I can't rebound reinforce because it'll end my turn. So if I rebound hologram, and then I use hologram to bring rebound back again, I'll be down to 3 energy. If I then fusion, I could then compile and then so 1, 2, 3, fuck, it's so many maths. It's so much math! I think what I could do is rebound hologram, 2 points. Then rebound comes back. Rebound again, 3 points. And rebound compile, that's 4 points. I then could do fusion to end the turn. And I think I'll have enough block. Yes, math overloads, Toxicon. It is fucking math overloads. But I think that will give me enough block to not take any damage. I'll be on... With hologram, I'm on 47 block minus... No, there's too many cards. I might take 1 damage, though. I'm actually okay with taking 1 more damage. I think that's the way I'm going to play it. We're going to rebound him. Then we're going to hologram rebound. Because I ain't no hologram girl. Now we're going to rebound again. And I think I want to rebound either fusion or compile driver. But I think I'm going to do compile driver on the basis that I'll get a happy flower pot next turn. So let's go ahead and rebound again. And then compile driver. And the last thing I'll do... Oh, it actually pulls straight away. Fuck, I pulled both holograms out? How is that fucking possible? I just put a hologram back. Oh, I forgot, because it rebounds it back. But I don't have any 0 cost cards to pull back out. God damn it. But I could totally block this out now. Right now I'm looking at 43 versus 44 block. I'll take 1 damage and channel plasma. 1 damage is fine. Happy to take 1 damage. There we go. We're on 89 health still. I think we've still got this, chat. Now, I need block first, and I don't have any. 6 times 12 is fucking horrendous. Real fucking horrendous. 72 fucking damage is horrendous. Very scary. If I fusion, I should gain 1 energy, but I want to skim first to get something with block on it, because I did not pull a block card. Very scary. Oh my Jiminy shitballs, I did not pull another block card still. I got 1. I got 1 block card. I'm going to take fucking damage this turn. Big fucking damage. I have pulled some claws, so I'm going to at least be able to damage him. This is going to come right down to the wire now. I can compile driver for more block. 2 more cards of compile driver. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I have to burn some cards, but I do have reinforced body in there. And I do have some more draw. And I do have a weak, which would then let me use my weak pot. We can still fucking do this. We can still fucking do this. We can still fucking do this. We're gonna defend our first. I think he's now doing 2 damage a card, which is scary too, but we're still gonna be able to do this. What we wanna do is claw his bitch ass. Wow! Now, we probably wanna draw again, but we're gonna claw again. Oh no, we wanna repro first. John. Come on, John. Wow! You can do this, John. You can do this. We can plasma for some extra energy. But we want to do the pile driver first in case we need that block. Oh my god, we didn't get any block. But the good news is we got go for the eyes. So now we can weaken him. We're gonna get off his negation. Now at least he doesn't have any artifacts, which means I can use my weak pot, which I'm glad I saved. Now he's only doing 4 by 12, which is 48. Much nicer damage. I'm still going to get hurt this round, but it's not going to be so run-ending. And I still have some energy to burn. So we may as well not channel the plasma. It's not going to make a difference. We don't need it. Let's reprogram and then hyper beam. Okay, he's down to 126 health. And I'm going to be on pretty bad health. But it's all we could do. Oh, the damage! 73 is actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be. And this turn I've pulled reinforced block when I don't need it. But I have gotten some draw cards. I don't have a standard block card again, which means I have to take 2 more damage. Which one do I do first? 4. If I draw 4 twice, that's actually going to be too many. Maybe I double... Since I've got so much draw here, I think I'm going to double claw. Now he's only got 40 damage left. He's done this turn. He's dead. He's fucking dead, chat. We can do this. We've got it. We've fucking got it. We've fucking got it. We're about to fucking do it. Are you ready to fucking do it? Are you ready for it to fucking happen? Are you ready? Are you ready? Fuck you! Holy ball sacks, guys. I know that was a lot of crazy maths, and a lot of you didn't know what was going on, and some of you probably think I'm a weirdo, but guess fucking what? We just did it 3 days in a row. Not 3, but 3 runs in a row. 3 days ago, I beat it with the Watcher. That was 1 run. First try, beat the heart. First time I got to the final boss. 2 days ago, I did it with the Silent. I got to the boss again, the final boss, and I beat it. Today is a continuation of a run I did yesterday, which I left unfinished so I saved and quit so I could do it today. That's 3 runs in a row with 3 defeats of the final boss with 3 different characters. I'll take your rounds of applause. Holy shit balls, you did it. That bitch, I still had 73 health. Thank you, Toxicon. Thank you, Kush Shinobi. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Enjoy these final graphics without my fat head in the way. There's the defect shooting through the heart with his laser face. There's the defect climbing up the spire to free himself from the hell. And that's his defected face, which I might replace with my own. Here I am. We got the Sapphire Trophy for Sapphire Plus. Whoa! Look, we got all the 0s and 1s because we're the defect robot. 0 0 1 1 1 1 1 0 1 1 1 1 1 means victory. 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 Yes, dance with your Nicolas Cages. Dance with your Marios. Let me join you in the Kush Shinobi emotes, the finest emotes on Twitch. I love Nicolas Cage dancing. There he is from John. Full on John is joining you. Now, Toxicon, if you're not following him, Kush Shinobi is one of my homies, and he's a really good streamer. I'd recommend getting on him. Not on him, literally. Don't fuck him. Well, you can if you want. I don't know if he's into that, though. You better ask him on his stream. Now, here we go. This is our score out. The Heartbreaker, the Champion, the Well-Fed, the Money, Money, money! Create 1,000 gold. I thought there was something for having more than 20 relics, but there obviously isn't. I just stacked relics up for nothing. Got them all up in my fucking dick hole. We got him. We defeated it. We got a decent score. We beat it. We've unlocked 3 new relics for the new future runs. Nice dances, Toxicon. I like your emotes. We've got the gold-plated cables, the turnip, and the runic capacitor. I don't know what any of those things do, but someone else probably does. If you think gold-plated cables are sweet, if you think the turnip is sweet, if you think the runic capacitor is sweet, let me know. Whoo! Now, I have to bring the level down a little bit, chat, and let you know, for those of you who don't know the game, there is actually 20 levels of something they call ascension. So me beating it on Ascension 1 is only because I've beat the game with that character once before. Now I've beaten it with that character twice. What you need to understand is there are 20 levels of Ascension. So to truly, truly beat the game, you need to beat the game 20 times with all 4 characters, right? And beat the heart at least once on Ascension 20. So basically, you have to beat the game about 80 to 84 times with 4 different, you know what I mean? 80 to 84. Thank you, Kush. I know this must have been the most confusing time to come into the stream in the most least user-friendly time. But I appreciate you coming in at all, let alone hanging around and seeing me victory and pogging for me. And I've got a filthy mullet, so you can see my pogging mullet. But what I'm trying to say is, Vato Trucha, El Trucho, who was here earlier, now what? Has it been done? The spire sleeps, and so shall I. That's the whale. He's happy that we killed the evil. What I'm trying to say is Vato Trucha has beaten this game 100%, which means he has beaten it to Ascension 20 with every character and beaten the heart with that Ascension 20 status on. So he has beaten the game like at least 80 times, if not more, probably hundreds of times. And he has 1,000 hours in this game. I'm probably closing to 100. So he has 10 times the amount of hours I have. Justin Hamilton, who was in YouTube chat, has like 250 hours. Toxicon, if I remember correctly, you have played this game and streamed it before, so I don't know how many hours you have. But Blanco Blanco has at least 150 hours. Some of the homies who come in this chat have played this game in an insane amount, right? So now that I've done that, you can see on this character I have Ascension 1 unlocked. If you see down the bottom here, Ascension 1, you can see it down the bottom of the screen. See down there, under my head, Ascension 1. With the Silent, I've got Ascension level 2 possible. With the Defect, I've now got Ascension 2. And with the Watcher, I've got Ascension 3. So the way that translates is, I've beaten the game once with the Ironclad, twice with the Silent, twice with the Defect, and 3 times with the Watcher. Combining to 3 plus 2 is 5, plus 2 is 7, to 1. So I've beaten the game 8 times now. I'm 8 out of 80 possible times. Do you see what I mean? How crazy this game is once you get addicted to it? You sort of want to get up there and up there. And what you notice is on each Ascension level it gets harder. So on Ascension 3, the elite enemies are deadlier. On Ascension 2, the normal enemies are deadlier. On Ascension 1, you get more elite enemies. So basically you have to like figure out how to beat the game with all these new challenges and shit like that. So yeah, it's been a hell of an experience learning this game. And if you haven't tried it ever before, Kush, you can start on baby mode and just pick the Ironclad, the first character that you want. You won't have the other characters when you first start playing. The best way to get used to it is just to learn about all the different cards, how they play together, and get used to dying. I don't know if you ever played Hades, but it's like Hades. You sort of learn by dying. You keep going, and then you go, what the fuck, I'm dead? And then you get addicted to like figuring out what to do, and then you play it again. And then you get a little bit further, until you finally beat it, right? Because I owned this game for years, played like 5 hours and quit. I got back into it in May, played like 20 hours and beat it for the first time. Then I put it down and didn't play it till Christmas, and now I've played it like 70 hours, or 50, 60 hours since then, and I've beat it 7 more times in the last month. So you sort of go through that learning curve very slowly, and then you pick up speed, right? 13.8 hours. So you haven't played a lot of it, Toxicon. If anyone wants to play it, I'll drop into your stream and help you out now, in the same way that Vato and Justin and Blanco and Wooper. I think Wooper's got 200 or 300 hours in this too, who was here earlier. Thank you, Wooper, for dropping by and helping me. Because I couldn't have done it without y'all. I really couldn't. I really, really couldn't. You fucks with Hades hard? So do I, man. I've got Hades on my Switch, and I've gotten to the point where I think I've beaten the game with every weapon except for a few. There's probably like 5 to 8 of the weapons modifications I haven't beaten it with. I think I'm the worst with the fists, but I've beaten it with everything else. And like, I got it like 10 victories or whatever, and I think on the 10th victory, you sort of unlock the next ending, because you know how when you die, you get all the way to the surface in Hades, and then you fall over dead. That's the same thing as in Slay the Spire. If you go through to level 3, you fall over dead when you get to the heart. You don't have to fight the heart. The only way you can fight the heart is by beating the game with the Ironclad, with the Silent, and then the Defect. Once you've done that, you unlock their keys on the map. By collecting all 3 keys as you go, which takes a little bit of skill to get, you can then go through and fight the heart. So basically, when you first start playing the game, you win and you fall over dead several times, just like with Hades. You have to actually win like you do in Hades, where you beat up your father to death, several times before you can actually go through and fight the heart. That's why I was so psyched about beating the heart 3 days in a row. Because out of all the times I've played and beaten this game, I've only seen the heart 3 times, and I've beaten it all 3 times. Because it's sort of like, once you know you've got a really good deck, you take those extra key chances and you go up to the heart. If you know you're not going to, you just try and finish it for the extra ascension levels. It's a bit like in Hades, how you sort of die, but every time you go back to town, you get more shit. In this run, every time you do stuff with the character, you unlock more relics, you unlock more cards, so then as you do the next run, you've got even better cards, even better items, and all that kind of shit, just like with Hades. You know, you start off with the basic sword, and by the end, you've got the Excalibur sword that freezes them in their place. So it's kind of like really rewards you for playing. Even if you die, you're still rewarded with knowledge, and you might get better items and better shit out of it, right? Only Hades beaten it once, but I did hear the true ending is more after more completions. It totally is, man. Like, basically, I think it's after 10 times you go through Hades, you unlock the next level. So, like, then I think, like, you know how when you die once, you meet your mother on the surface? I'm pretty sure after 10 victories, she comes back and chills in hell, and you can unlock new shit. And basically, like, with the heat levels, the heat, like, it gets crazy. So basically, like, if you want to do this with Hades, you can do heat runs where you add conditions to the battle. So in Hades, you can do it like fucking, you can set it to level 1 where you take 20% more damage. You can add another level of heat and have it so that you can only dash once. You can add another level of heat and make it so that all enemies move 20% faster. You can add another level of heat and make it so that bosses have 20% extra hit points. You know what I mean? There's all these conditions, and if you stack all of those conditions on top of each other, you'll get to like heat status 30 or 40 or whatever, and then when you beat it on that, you get like crazy unlocks. So the more heat you get, the more unlocks you get, but it becomes insanely hard. So even after you've kind of beaten the game, gotten the true ending, it's because after I died at the surface 10 times, it went through the ending and showed me the credit screen, right? The credit screen is the first time you get the true ending. So you actually have to go through and fight your father 10 times before you get to the credits. Once you do that, the town unlocks a whole new garden area, and you can start adding all the conditions on with heat runs to get through more and more and more items. And like, it's just insane, because like basically at that point you're addicted. So you start thinking like, maybe this run I'll make the enemies 20% stronger, I'll make them 20% faster, and I'll make 20% more of them spawn, and I'll handicap myself by only being able to dash once. So then you try and do it, and all of a sudden it makes it like, when you were when you first start playing, it's really hard, and then it gets really easy once you know what you're doing. this kind of resets you back to having to really focus and make really careful choices. And the longer you play Hades, the more ways you figure out the way the gods fuck with each other. So some of my favorite moments in Hades were when you had like, you would get like the love god, Aphrodite, and you would mix it with like the archer god, Archimedes, and then it does like a duo bonus, a duo boon, where like some of the duo boons are insane. Like there's one where like your circle ability will send out like a spinning orb. If you add that on with another god, all of a sudden the spinning orb will like do slow and burn damage and triple up, like, so you'll have 3 of them. So basically there's one where it's like a little diamond that shoots laser out of it. You can then duo upgrade that so that you can put 3 of them down. So one time when I beat the boss, I dropped 3, 1, 2, 3. So he was running around, but he had like a diamond shooting a laser beam at him from 3 different fucking directions. And it was like auto tracked, so I didn't have to aim it, and it had extra range. So it was just like, he just fucking got murdered. It's insane. If you figure out the right way to combo which gods you align with, you can have insane abilities. Like, you can add slow to like some of the other things. You can add doom damage to like some of your stuff. Doom's from like Ares, where like after a second they take an extra damage point. So yeah, Hades is fucking amazing. But this is a similar theory in that you can beat the game. You're not really beating the game. You're just starting to beat the game. So yeah, that is my last Slay the Spire for today. I'm thinking I might play a little bit of UFO 50 Party Builder. I don't want to play a shitload of it, but it's a very quick and easy game. Now, as always with Hardcats Only, you don't have to hang around. You're more than welcome to piss off, do whatever you want, not stay. You know, it's an open club. You can literally do whatever you want. But what I'm thinking is, I want to play this party builder game in UFO 50 because it's basically like another little deck building game, but it's very cute and pixelated. And I kind of have been addicted to that too, and I haven't gotten to play any in a little while. I might only play it for 20-30 minutes because it's the kind of game where you don't really need to put hours and hours into it. Unlike Slay the Spire, it literally is a quick, easy get. So I might play a little bit of that. And I really do appreciate everybody who comes by for the Slay streams. You guys are a really great community. I have thoroughly enjoyed it. Half of the fun I even have with the game is because I get to talk to all of you and learn from you. And I love learning. Learning is literally what I live for. I am a learning whore. I get horny for learning. So I literally love you all. Appreciate you all. I'm not going to go too hard because I feel like I just busted my wad. Blew my wad. Whatever you... Oh, shit. That's loud. I feel like I blew my wad on the heart. But what I'm going to do is just adjust my audio. And we'll play a little pixel fun. Just because I feel like, you know, after you blow your wad, you kind of want to chill out a bit. You know what I mean? So I'll just chill out a little bit by turning off the Elgato. And we'll turn on screen cap. And I do believe the screen cap should recognize my name. There we go. No worries, Toxicon. Enjoy your friend's stream. In fact, if you want to drop his stream in my Discord, I can check it out myself at some time. I'll drop his name in here. We can all gangbang him at some point. And if I can figure out how to raid, I can probably try and raid one of you folks. I don't know how to raid, but if I can figure out how to raid at the end of this, I will. I think I can do it from my phone, although I have had issues getting raids to work in the past. Now, I believe I can unmute the desktop audio for you. Someone might need to tell me if this is too loud. Username? His username is username? That's pretty cool. Oh, no dramas, man. I hope Like a Dragon is cool. What is Like a Dragon? You'll have to tell me sometime, or I'll have to look at your VODs. Because I want to be like a dragon. Can I be like a dragon? Can we all be dragons? I want to be a dragon. So this is UFO Fitty. You would recognize it from the Jaboot boys. The Jaboots were playing the Dino Island of this. The Dino Island stream was one of my favorite Djibouti experiences. And thank you for keeping me on lurk. As I said, if you ever can't lurk, if you ever can lurk, that's completely fine. I'm totally up for whatever you guys can do. Now, if you want to see Rock On Island's progress, you might remember this Joe Rogan Dino, Little Loud. That's what happens when I play UFO 50. It literally ends up being too loud. So thank you for informing me of that. It's, for some reason, a loud game. You would recognize this Kush from the Djibouti stream. What you've noticed is I've finished every level. What I haven't done, though, is perfect every level. You can see there's a perfect flag on one of them. So I've only perfected one level. So at some point in my life, I will go back and try and get that finished. But the game I'm obsessed with, this is the 50 pack, and I've only really touched 7 of the games, but I still have 67 hours in this game. That's why this game is insane to me. For the $30 I spent, I've spent 67 hours on it, and I've only really touched the surface of it. But this is the one I'm super addicted to right now. It's called Party House. Party House is basically a game where you have to invite people to your party. And then once you invite people to your party, you have to then, fill the room with as many people as you can to earn population and money. And you have to not avoid the party ending, right? The party will end if you bring 3 troublemakers into your house at one time. If you bring 3 troublemakers into your house at one time, the cops bust you, and you end up not being able to get any money or anything. Yeah, Valvato Trucha, you missed the very end, but that's okay. I expected you either fell asleep from boredom knowing I was going to beat it, or you had to go out. The run turned out successful, my friend. I beat the heart with about 71 hit points left. There was a little bit of a scary moment in the beginning where I accidentally double buffered without having block on, so it busted the buffer, and I fucked that up a little bit. I fucked my buffering. But overall, I beat it again with 71 health. It was a slightly scary moment towards the end where he was going to do 72 damage to me, but I managed to wear off his artifact with Go With The Eyes and then use my weak potion to get it down further. And I was really helped out by the flower pot, and I managed to build my claws up very strongly. So I think I finished with about 41, 42 claw damage. So thank you, mi amigo. I was saying on the stream before that I would never be able to beat Slay the Spire without you folks. And I know that you're a Slay the Spire addict, and you should try and get off that drug one day. But I thought you might even find this interesting at some point. This is called Party House, right? What you got to know about Party House is this is basically a deck builder game. So I've been trying to play this with you in mind and not get too bloated. But you see here what you have is all these people that can come into your house. Right now, we only have a house spot of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it basically means we can only play 5 cards. Think of the cards as people, 5 cards in this first party. As you get better upgrades, you can fill this whole room. So all this gray space could eventually be filled up. What you want to do with this is beat within 25 turns. What you need to do that is have star characters, right? Right now I have 0-star characters. I have to buy them with popularity points. So the more popular your parties are, the better people you can get in. If you ever get 4-star people in your... 4 1-star people in your party at once, you win. There's 5 different scenarios, and each scenario has a whole different cast of people. So you have to learn the deck. So basically think of it as there's 5 different decks, and once you've done the 5 different decks, you can perfect this game by doing random mode, where it pulls from any of the decks. So what you'll see here is in this deck, Old Friend gives us 1 popularity if he's in the party. Same for all these people. They're all old friends. Rich Pal, if you get him in your party, and it's random draw, you draw 1 at a time. Rich Pal gives you 1 cash. That's another Rich Pal. The Wild Buddies are full of trouble, and they're worth 2 popularity. So they're higher risk in the sense that if you have 3 wild people in your party at once, 3 troublemakers, the party ends without you getting any popularity or cash bonuses, and you have to go on to the next turn. So if you burn too many turns getting busted, you're fucked. So let me show you how it works. Starts very easy, it gets harder and harder as it goes. So the first person was pulled in, and it's also got really fun music. This is part of UFO 50, the 50 pack of pixel games developed by the guy who made Spelunky and a bunch of other developers. So although it's like looks like shit in some ways, it's like supposed to look like an NES game. It's very retro. It's also extremely fun. Like I said, I put 67 hours into this game and I barely touched 7 of the games. Yes, there is, Vato. You're already getting ahead of the game. So on the first scenario, you can bring a hippie into the party. For every hippie that comes in, he gives you 1 popularity and he nullifies out a troublemaker. On the second map, you can have a dog, a watchdog, which allows you to peek through the door and see what card is coming next. And that you can use basically scry. It's basically scry. You can also, in the second scenario, get a security guard. The first one I think it is. He can kick people out. So you can kick a troublemaker out altogether, but the security guard himself is worth no popularity and no cash. It's kind of funny because it's like real life. Nobody would like a security guard at the party, and he's not going to pay you anything. So there's no cash off him and no popularity, but he can give you the ability to eject a card. The idea being you want to keep the party as full as possible and draw as many cards as you can without overflowing. So right now, we may as well just play it a little bit faster. See, I'll pull 1 troublemaker. Pull another one, it's a rich friend. Pull another one, now we have to slow down. We've got 2 troublemakers in the room. Our option is to end the party right now, take the 2 pop, it is really sick, man. And I gotta tell you, the $30 you spend on UFO 50, you get 50 mini games like this, right? One of them's a tower defense, one of them is like a little side-scroller shooter, one of them is like a horror simulator where you go through a mansion and uncover a mystery, one of them is like called Valbrace. It's like an old school RPG where you press the forward button and you walk through a dungeon with a map. It's sort of like Elder Scrolls 1 and 2 before they went to 3D. But see, what we're looking at here is 2 troublemakers. We've only got 2 slots left to fill. So I could end the house right now, take the 4 pop and the 1 cash. 1 cash isn't enough to upgrade the house though. What we now look at here is these are the people we could draw, and this is what we've already drawn past the little arrow there, right? So I've already drawn 2 troublemakers. There are 2 left in the deck. If you do the math, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's a 2 out of 7 chance. What does that equate to? Like, you know, there's 5 cards that could be decent, 2 troublemakers. Because I don't have any nullifiers yet, it's actually a little bit risky for me to be greedy. But if I pull 1 more card, it goes to a 2 in 6 chance, or in a 1 in 3, a 30% chance. So right now, it's probably about a 25% chance that I pull a troublemaker. Do we want to gamble and pull 1 more troublemaker? Or do we want to play it safe? 28.6? You're such a good mathematician. See, I was about right. I know my stats a little bit, but this game really does test your statistical knowledge. Now, I will tell you, it's a little bit like the RNG / Slay the Spire curse, where if you think you'll be safe on a 25%, you pull it and you're fucked, right? 28.5 is a little bit too high. Do you know what I mean? It's like a 1 in 3 chance right now that I can fuck this up. Do we want to pull it though? The thing is, we've already pulled 1 rich pal. There's only 1 more rich pal to pull, which means so we'd have to get 1 in 7 chance to get any extra cash. So we're not going to be able to upgrade the house on this first turn. 4 popularity is enough to buy a new cast member. So, just for fun, so you can see what happens. Oh, wait, we won't bust on purpose, okay? What we'll do is we'll end the party now, we'll play it safe. Oh, you want to see the risk play out? Sorry, I read that too late. We'll start playing more risky. What I wanted to get to was this screen here. I wanted to show you the deck, because I actually haven't even explored this deck yet. I've beaten the first 2 scenarios of this. It only took me a few tries, because I'm getting better at deck builders. So, some of these characters are familiar to me. Do you remember I said there's a hippie in the other one? So he's obviously back here, but most of these are new people. The hippie cancels the trouble and brings a pop in. What you have to notice as well is underneath every name, there's a 4 bar. So you can't hire more than 4 hippies ever, right? Monkeys are insane because they give you 4 pop, but they're trouble. So I was thinking you could build a monkey deck and just balance it out with hippies. For every monkey you bring a hippie in, right? The photographer. I've never seen this character. What is that? Score 1 guest? What is that little icon? I don't know what that says. Score 1 guest. So I think that brings you a free guest? Maybe that gives you a free guest of anyone in the deck. Security guard works on anyone, but I don't see him in the deck here right now. There'll probably be someone else who does similar. There was a driver in the last deck that will be able to summon any card you want. So the last run I did, I won it with security guards and drivers because I could boot out the troublemakers and bring in my star people. See down the end here is what we're aiming at. With the genie, you can fetch a specific guest. So in this one, the driver and the star have been combined. So he's effectively a driver. He doesn't give you any pop or cash, but he can specifically fetch someone. That's why he's 55 popularity. You can also go over on the popularity. So you want to make sure that you're constantly not going over and wasting popularity gain, but you also want to make sure you're not investing in too many lower people cards. Because within 24 turns, we have to win this. So if we want to save, my idea would be to get a couple of genies early. Because what you also notice is the other star guest on this scenario is a troublemaker. That's never been the case before. The last map, you got Superman, who was worth 3 pop, and he's a star character. You also had a lady who brings a friend. It's a bit of a fuck you because it's an automatic 1 draw. You can't control the draw. The Chino in this one gives you no pop, no cash, but he is a troublemaker. So if you're going for the 4-star, you want to have dinos and genies in your deck, right? But if you hire the dinos for cheap, you're kind of risking the idea that if you pull the dinos, you're going to have a lot of trouble in your party with no pop and no cash gain. So that'll cripple your earning and expansion ability. As you can see, the house upgrade is $2 now. It scales up, but it doesn't scale up really, really quickly. The biggest house I've ever had is like a 13 or 14 or 15 house. So just to give you the deck idea, Photographer gives you a pop and a cash. I don't know what the score 1 guest means. This one resets other actions. So if you've already spent an action, like say you're scrying with the dog, then it would reset that. That's pretty fucking amazing if you pull this as a later card. You could also summon her with the genie to reset your other people and fill the house like nuts. So the card decks are getting more complicated as it goes. This was a little bit more complicated than the last one, but it's trying to build on last knowledge. So if you want me to, I can go back and play one of the first scenarios just so you can get your head around it on an easy mode. Let me know how you're feeling. This guy is a rock star. He was on the first map as well. He's 3 pop, 2 cash, but he's trouble. So he's pretty fucking good if you can manage him. Alright, we'll go back to the first guy. We'll go back to the first one. I'll show you the first deck that I know. Oh wait, no. Don't new game. Reset. I fucking nearly just lost my game progress. So what we're gonna do here is Alien Invasion, the first one. I won this with 2 days left, so I wouldn't mind doing this with a better victory rate. Fuck, I pulled the double trouble first. So do you want me to play the risk out? I've pulled double trouble, which means right now we're looking at a 2 in 8 chance or a 1 in 4. So we've got about a 25% chance. We'll pull again. Okay, we've pulled 5 popularity. Now it is a 1, now it's a 2 in 7 chance again. Alright, we'll keep going. Okay, now I'm a little bit fucking nervous. Now we're looking at 6 cards left. 2 of them are trouble. At best, we could get 1 more cash, but 2 in 6 is 1 in 3, so this is 33% chance, right? This is 33% chance of pulling trouble. Do you want to pull it again? Do you want to go for the big win? If we pull the troubles, this is over and we gain no pop, no money. Alright. We did it! We fucking did it, mato! So that's a full turn, full party, about as good as you can get. Because in my mind, pulling double trouble... You can't pet the cat. I wish you could. But, and this isn't the deck with the... Oh, this is the deck with the doggo. So you can see doggo is super fun and cool. Because doggo allows you to pet... It allows you to see who's coming next. So he's effectively scrying for 1. What you do have, though, is only 1 action on this. So you can't scry. It's a single scry. And then he just sits in the party giving you 2 pop. Now, the dancers is how I actually won this the first time. Because as you see with the dancers, 1 dancer in the party gives you 1 point of popularity. 2 dancers in the party gives you 4. 3 dancers gives you 9. And 4 dancers gives you 16, right? just to give you the idea of the other decks, this is the driver. So these two is just a pop and a cash. It's a rich friend and an old friend. We've already got them in the deck. The driver fetches a specific guest. So let's just say you're sitting on 2 dancers and you've got 3 in your deck. Now, remembering once again, you can only get 4 per... There's only 4 of these cards available per each, right? That's why there's 4 little blocks underneath it. If you take 4 dancers on and you get 3 in the room, you can then use the driver, if he's arrived at the right time in the party, to drag out the 4th dancer. Alternatively, if you're really filling up on trouble, you could use the driver to drag in a security guard who's going to boot out the trouble and give you the best go of it again. When it's early game, I honestly feel like the best thing you could end on is a full party with 2 troubles. My first run, I tried filling it up with hippies who cancel out a trouble. The problem is, once you get more than 2 or 3 hippies, it's kind of a waste. I honestly feel like you're better off to have 2 hippies, 2 doggos, maybe 2 secchies and 2 drivers by the end, so that you can recall all the people that you need. You can boot out the troubles you don't need. You can nullify some of them with hippies. So let's say like you've got double trouble and you're not sitting on a security guard. You could pull the driver to pull a hippie, but in a way, like hippies are better early game because they keep your pop going up. Security guards early game aren't as good because they're not going to help you earn, and it's really important to scale your earning up quickly. My idea for playing this as well was to pull ticket takers. They actually give -1 pop, but they give +2 cash. So my first acquisitions in this game was to buy ticket takers and dancers, because the dancers bonus cancels out that population loss, and for every ticket taker you bring in, you're getting 2 cash, right? Doggos are very good in general, very handy because they have an action on them and 2 pop. Like I said about the hippie, the rockstar I've already talked about, he's got 3 population, 2 cash. So if you can make sure you've got enough security guards to kick out the trouble, or if you can bring, say you're about to end the party and you've got only 1 trouble in the room, you could use the driver to bring in the rockstar. So you know you're not going over on trouble and you're maxing your pop and your cash. That would be another way to play. Like I said, there's multiple ways you could play this game. And I think you'd get addicted to the point, because to win this chariot, perfect it, what you have to do is the random scenario 20 times without losing. So you have to win the random scenario 20 goes in a row, 20 streak, which means it's almost like getting to Ascension 20. But it's pulling from all 5 scenarios decks, so you don't know what the hell you're going to get. It's crazy. The comedian. If the house is full, +5 pop and -1 cash. -1 cash because you're paying him to do a show. The +5 pop is very interesting though. I feel like it's more of a later game thing once you've got a few drivers. You wait till your house is nearly full, and then you use the driver to pull in a comedian, right? I think the best thing to get early is cash, because the more people you can fit in the house, the better. Once you've got a decent house capacity, you go for population. Because in this scenario, you need 4 aliens. There's only 1 star character. There's only one star character, and it's the alien. He has no abilities, and you just need to have 4 of them in the party. You know what? I feel like I did this IRL for the entirety of my 20s. Were you a party planner? It's kind of a fun thing because they built the lore around what kind of person it is. So you see the caterer, he has 4 population and 1 cash negative because he's a caterer. You have to pay for him to be there. Your house was party house? Nice, nice. So was mine, man. My parents would often be completely like, you know, parents divorced, mum was not able to control me, so my friends would come over and we would shoot golf balls off my driveway into the neighbors' houses, or we would get drunk and throw up on the floor, or we would have LAN parties, or whatever, right? The caterer gives you a lot of pop, but he costs the cash, so he's kind of a good thing to do later when you're not needing house upgrades. The Mr. Popular is quite a good one to get, in the sense that he brings a guest in. He's good on the pop, right? He's got the +3 pop, and if you have a low trouble deck, he's great, because he drags an extra desk in the door, but almost all the time, brings 1 guest is a draw, 1, which is horrible in this game. You do not want to draw 1. You want to have the power to choose to draw, so that's his balancing point. For the 5 cost of popularity to hire him, he gives you the 3 pop if he shows up at the party, but he also then will draw another person in, which could trouble you out, right? The dancers are very expensive, but they multiply on each other. So when I first did this, I kind of went for ticket takers and dancers. The auctioneer is +3 cash. So you might want to save and just hire a few auctioneers early, right? Ultimately, the reason I beat this with 2 turns left is because it took me till turn 5 to get 4 aliens. I then needed 3 turns to be able to get all 4 of them in the room. And the way I ended up doing it was using the drivers to fetch them. So when you get close to an alien run, you start using the drive. If you have enough drivers, like at the end when you've got plenty of pop left over or whatever, and you just hire a few extra drivers, max out your drivers, and give yourself the max chance of drawing. But early, hiring too many drivers means you're not gaining pop or cash, because if you fill your party with drivers, it's a wasted turn, and you'll end up losing before you can accumulate enough pop to hire aliens. Do you see what I mean? I know I talk quickly, but is this all making sense to you so far? So I don't know what you'd think we should buy. Okay, I thought it would. As an intuitive deck builder with 1,000 hours in Slay the Spire, I thought you would enjoy this and possibly come up with some insane strategies I haven't thought of. I'll be honest with you, I have less than 2 hours in this game. I have probably 1 hour and 45 minutes, maybe 2 hours total in this game, so I'm still learning it too. And I haven't really cracked the code on what the most insane strategies are yet. My intuition is at first I got 3 hippies and I hated it because I kept pulling hippies with no trouble, right? So I think if you're going high hippie deck, you probably want to go high rockstar. I actually avoided buying any rock stars because I found it too dangerous to have all that trouble in a deck. I went for a minimum trouble deck. And what I did is I built for ticket takers to build the house up in capacity. I built for dancers. Once I had 4 dancers and like 3 ticket takers, I then switched over to bringing in drivers and security guards. And that was it. I also got 2 doggos. So I think my winning hand was like 2 seckies, 2 or 3 drivers, 2 doggos, 1 hippie, maybe 2, and 4 dancers. That was how I did it the first time. I'm happy to make this a collaborative run. We've got not enough cash to upgrade the house yet, but we should hopefully be able to do it next turn. My intuition is we probably want to take on some cash. So you would probably be smart enough or big-brained enough to figure out how to do a rockstar / high trouble run. Because the other thing is monkeys later on, once you can kick out, you could skip the dancers. You really could. You could upgrade the house a lot early and then bring extra security guards, extra monkeys, and extra rock stars, right? That's what I was thinking. Because the monkeys are cheaper and they give you 4 pop if they appear in the party. And to explain how the mechanics work, I've got 6 pop now. Once I spend 3 pop on the monkey, I don't have to hire the monkey every time. He just becomes part of my Rolodex. Your deck, right? So I like that too. The Rolodex is very 80s, but also like Rolodex deck. It sort of feels like the same languaging. You can never remove cards from your deck. So you kind of like, the only way you can't remove cards from your people, you can't remove people from your Rolodex. All you can do is remove them from the party if they show up with security guards. And ideally, it's definitely not a coincidence. Exactly. So that's why I love UFO 50. They've put so much love into the mechanics. So although it looks pixelated, they spent all their time and energy on creating the most insane mechanic games and just skinned it with pixel graphics, right? So when these games came out, the NES games, they were very simple mechanics and they looked simple too. Now they look simple, but they're very, very deep. The Rock On Island Dino TD, I spent probably 35 to 45 hours on it because I wanted to try and beat it, and now I'm trying to perfect it, right? Because if you don't lose any lives on Dino Island, you get a perfect flag. If you're into tower defense, it's a very satisfying tower defense. And no matter what style of game you like, there's a 50 pack in here. I'm 65 hours into this and I've barely touched the 50 pack, right? So it's a very, very deep, rich game for the money you spend on it. I'm really, really big on UFO 50. I don't know why it doesn't get more love, but I think people just kind of go, what the fuck is that? and they don't think about it anymore, and that's it. You know what I mean? There's too many other sexy-looking games taking the attention away. But this game is tits, if you ask me. Especially Party House. Like, it's a very complicated deck builder for what it is. Like, it's very simple in some ways, but there are many, many different combinations you can pull. And when you beat all 5 scenarios, you end up moving on to random scenario where it can pull any kind of party member. I haven't actually even tried it, but I think it means your party planning screen has a combo of all the 5 decks. So you can run some scenarios which would be very difficult to win. But once you've beaten all 5 scenarios, you kind of know all of the characters, and you can think, oh yeah, this time I'm going to have to do a trouble run. This time I'm going to have to do a, you know, this kind of run. Whatever. Do you want me just to run it, or do you want to have some input on the deck here? I kind of feel like I'm interested to see how you would try and attack this. Okay, I'll just do another run of this, okay? I'm gonna run it maybe slightly differently to what I did the first time for fun, because the last time I beat it with 2 turns. So I won't just do the exact same thing where I do ticket-taker dances. I might try and do a bit of a trouble run. I'm thinking maybe with 6 energy at the start. I really like scrying, but I know I need to build early cash to build the house up. So I have to buy myself a ticket taker for the cash, I think. Because I don't want to pick up a Rockstar without the ability to nullify one of them. So first thing I'm going to do is buy a ticket taker. And then that's it for the first turn. I've never bought a rich pal or an old friend. I don't see the point. I literally don't see the point. Fuck. This is the worst case scenario. To pull double trouble early is fucking awful. Because now it's high stress for the rest of the pulls. But we gotta try and fill the party out because we're not getting any cash to upgrade. Now that we've got the extra cash and 4 pop, I'm thinking about, like, not being greedy and ending sooner rather than later to try and go back and get that doggo to scry or to pull a hippie. But I'm gonna try a few more pulls. Okay, this is amazing, because now we've pulled the cash. Now we've got 3 cash, which means we should be able to do 1 upgrade this turn, 1 upgrade next turn. We won't be able to do a double upgrade unless we pull the extra cash. And we've only got 1 slot left in the house. So I'm thinking that it would be kind of stupid to pull a 2 out of 7 to get the chance of 1 more cash and do a double house upgrade. But we could go risk it for the biscuit and pull that extra cash. But you can see the only other outcome here is we bust or we pull 1 extra pop. I don't see it as being worth it. So this game is a little bit about knowing when to hold them and when to fold them. You gotta know when to hold them. And I believe that's the time to hold them. Because losing too many houses early, losing too many parties early without gaining is the biggest way to waste your turns, right? Now with 4, we're gonna upgrade the house. But as you can see, it's a $3 upgrade next. So that's guaranteed next turn as long as we get 1 cash. With 5 popularity, I feel like we need a doggo or a hippie or a security guard. I think we're going to take the doggo so that we can keep building our deck bigger and faster. Because a Seki isn't going to help us, but he would help us kick out a guy. The doggo at least gives us the chance to not play in fucking butthole clenching mode. So I love the dogs. We're going to take a dog. And when you're not getting troubled, you can just pull them really quickly like this. Okay, so now is the perfect scenario for us to have pulled. Now, if we pull a trouble, it would be ideal, right? Because the only cards left is cash, trouble, and doggo. Doggo would be useless at this point, but he would give us 2 pop, which isn't bad. This is where if you say had a security guard, it would be absolutely useless. We're getting 3 cash out of this. We won't get a second upgrade, but it's nice to get that cash early. We can definitely pull though. It's a guaranteed pull. And we got the extra cash. Very nice. Very nice. It's probably the best case scenario. It would have been nice to also pull another troublemaker for the double pop, but we don't need the pop as much as we need cash. Now we can probably almost certainly upgrade again next time. We're already up to a 7-party house. With 4 pop, I'm starting to think we might want a hippie to nullify. Because I could also pull a driver, but I don't really have anyone I'm trying to recall yet, and he's not going to help me with my party. I don't have any nullifier cards, so I only want a driver after I have a hippie, really. I could use the driver to pull a doggo and scry. That might not be bad either. A Seki wouldn't be bad to kick out the boot, but you kind of want to use the driver. You only have the Seki once you've got a driver to call in the Seki, as far as I'm called. Sorry, we call them security guards Sekis in Australia. Security guard, but we call them Sekis for some reason. I'm thinking now I might take the hippie on board, because he gives you the pop early. Okay, now, see, we don't need to doggo scry, but I'll show you how that works. Now you can see, if this was a double trouble situation where we already had 2 troubles, we would be able to just end the party now. The other thing that scry lets you do is discard, right? It's a 1 look, but see, I could choose to boot this guy out or let him in. So that's where the dog is really powerful. It not only lets you see who's coming, you can now choose to boot him and draw a new card. So we're looking at the Rolodex. If I choose to boot him, I could pull one of my 2 cash cards, but I'm tempted to just pull him in to get the 2 pop, because nobody else in the party, the only outcomes if I pull someone else in is going to be 1 cash, another troublemaker, or 1 popularity. I'd rather take a guaranteed 2 popularity than risk it for 1 more cash, because I've already got enough cash for the next upgrade with that 2 cash I just collected. So we'll let him in. Now we got a full party with double trouble and a cash, which is where I like the ticket takers, because they help you build that cash up. So we lost 1 pop off him. We still ended up with a 5-8, a 5 cash, 8 pop. So now with the cash we can upgrade. Now we need $5 for the next upgrade. Yes, the red X's next to the character means trouble. So it's a little indicator. That's why the monkey has an X, the troublemaker, Rockstar has an X. And you can see in my Rolodex here, I've got 1. You start with 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 wild buddies. That's why they have 4 X's. The doggo has the eyeball for scry. The hippie has the peace flag because he cancels out one of the X's, right? The security guard has the boot because he can kick one of them out. And the driver has the down arrows so he can pull someone specifically in. The little person icon on this one is indicating that he will have a... he will draw someone else in automatically, which is kind of horrible because you don't know... It's actually fine as far as, like, if you don't have double troubles, if you have a 0 trouble deck, but I don't think that's possible because you can't remove people from your Rolodex, right? The only thing about him is, you'll see there's no other 5-cost card that gives you 3 pop, except for the Rockstar, who also gives you 2 cash, but he's trouble. So you know what I mean? Yeah, you're learning? The house icon on the comedian means... if the house is full, you get a pop 5 bonus. I think that's more of a later game thing once you've got enough cash. I don't really feel like you want too many negative cash people early, and to be honest with you, I've never really built a deck around caterers or comedians. I almost wonder if they built this game in a way where some cards are just legitimately worse than others. I really don't know. There might be a way to play it really well with comedians and caterers, but... I think it's more so that you can scale quickly at the back end of the game to have aliens. And I think if you weren't going for dancer bonuses, you could potentially do it quicker with caterers and comedians and popular friends. Because here's the thing. If you don't pull enough drivers to pull the dancers in, they're kind of a waste. Because 2 dancers is only 4 bonus, which means it's the same as having a 2-cost... So it's the same as having 2 doggos, but the dancers, 2 of them, is actually pretty weak for the 7 popularity it costs you to hire them. The objective of the game is to beat it within 21 turns. 25 at the start. You can see we already had 4 turns. Our counter on the right, up here, underneath the money is 21. So we have to win this in 21 turns. You see the aliens here? The way you win is by having a party with 4 aliens in it. So each alien costs 40 pop. once you've got enough cash building, you really need high population per party because you've got to hire 4 aliens. So doing the math, you need to have 160 gold, popularity basically, to hire those 4 aliens. Then when you think about it, each alien is like a status card in a way. It's not actually helping you until you have 4 of them. So the first 3 aliens you get are basically like status cards. They do not help you at all. And if they show up at your party, they fuck up your chance to earn. That's where having security guards to boot them out so you can have a higher earning could be good. Or do you use those security guards to boot out the trouble and just let the aliens chill in there? Do you know what I mean? So you could play a high trouble deck and just like make sure you've got a lot. I think if you play a high trouble deck, you need a lot of hippies or you need a lot of dogs. And I honestly feel like dogs beat hippies because you can scry and boot one out, but you can only do it once. A hippie is a permanent -1 on trouble. So if you pull a trouble, pull a hippie, you're back on 0. If you pull 2 more troubles, you're now back on +2. If you pull another hippie, you're back down to +1. So with enough hippies in the deck, you can actually get it going pretty good, and you're still getting a pop per hippie. But you can see why I like dogs. For 4 points, you're getting double pop of a hippie, and you can scry, which allows you to do... So if you pull 2 dogs in a round, you can scry twice, let the next one in and boot out another one, right? But if the next guest was someone you were always going to let in, it's not as powerful as having a hippie nullify the trouble. So with 8 pop now, because I did a dancer build the first time, I don't have to do that again. But I could. I almost feel like it's better to wait until you've got better pop building and hire 2 dancers at once, because 1 dancer is basic waste. And it'll actually waste turns to have them in there. I think maybe now that I've got a hippie and a dog, I want a driver. Because the driver could pull in the hippie, the driver could pull in the dog, or if the house is nearly full and you've got a driver in there, you could pull in the comedian. So maybe we buy a comedian, but I also don't really feel like I have enough ticket takers. So why don't we take another ticket taker on and take on a driver so we can make sure we get that cash going, because I really feel like having a full party is important. Okay, now we've pulled only 1 trouble. We have one of our cash takers, but we have a driver. So rather than just pulling the next card, we'll use the driver action, and we'll pull in the best card we can. So we can get a dog for 2 pop. We won't be able to use the action. We could take on a rich friend. We could take on an old friend. We could take on the wild buddy for 2 pop. Or we could take on another ticket taker. My opinion is we take on the ticket taker and build cash early. So we only took 4 pop that turn, but we got 6 cash. Now we can upgrade the house again. You see what I mean about getting the house upgraded early? That's just the way I've chosen to play this. It could be wrong. I might be getting too many ticket takers and losing pop. Now that I do have the chance of pulling them in and the driver's effectively gotten me nothing that last turn. Can't use dog but the house is full? Exactly. So if I had pulled that dog for extra pop on that turn, I would have lost the ability. I wouldn't have been able to use his action. And look, it wouldn't have been a bad option. If I was on double trouble, the dog would have been good to get the extra pop. I could have easily taken on a trouble to get that same level of popularity anyway. But I wanted the ticket taker for the extra cash build. Because taking that extra ticket taker put me over the limit to get that next house upgrade. I've got 1 cash left. So if I hadn't taken that ticket taker, I wouldn't have been doing a house upgrade this turn. So now that we've got only 4 pop, I could save it for the next turn and get someone more expensive, start to build dancers. But I'm feeling low on pop because I've taken all these -1s on board. I'm tempted to take a security guard, but I think it's better to take a dog first. Okay, this is probably the perfect situation because I've pulled 2 troublemakers, 1 ticket taker, so at least I've got 2 cash coming in. This is going to be a very low cash round. Now I can doggo, and it looks like we got a rich pal, so we'll let them in. That means at least we're getting a 3 cash turn, but we're still not going to be able to upgrade. We are sitting on 9 pop though, because we lost 1 off the ticket taker. That brought us up to 10. See what I mean? How the population starts to scale up quicker and quicker once you get that house upgrade, but the house upgrades start to get more expensive. So I feel like if you invest in cash early and then switch over to popularity, sorry. I keep saying population. Popularity early. That's the better way to play it. I'm thinking now, there's two options here. I could pull an auctioneer and then use the driver to pull the auctioneer in to get ridiculous size house capacity. But I'm already 19 turns in. I'm already 6 turns in. So I'm kind of starting to get scared that if I don't start building those dancers up, but I can't afford 2 of them. So I could take a Mr. Popularity and then hire a security guard to kick out some trouble. I could hire a monkey and a security guard so that I could pull in the security guard with a driver. I almost need a second driver if I don't have a second hippie, but I've got 2 dogs. The other thing is deck bloat is a factor, but if I do choose to take 2 cards on now instead of 1, I'm looking at potentially like having a much less chance to draw my dancers later, and I'm having much less chance to pull my dogs. You know what I mean? The more cards and people you add into your deck bloat is a problem. So you're probably better having a smaller deck of higher quality guests than flooding it with all of these tactic cards. And I don't like adding trouble at all, but there's probably a bonus to it, really. Like a rock star for 5 and a security guard might be an interesting play. So let's just try that. I don't like playing like this, but I'm going to challenge myself. Okay, now we need that doggo. It's just an old friend. This is a bit of a shit situation that we haven't pulled a driver. This is kind of why you want 2 drivers in your deck. Now, if we pull more, we've got 3 trouble out of 10. So we're looking at about 33%. We're looking at 30% exactly chance. With that 30% though, we could pull a ticket taker. Actually, yeah. See, if I pulled a hippie at this point, that would be the worst time to pull the hippie. It would have been ideal if I had pulled a hippie in this mix, and I could have kept pulling no matter what. The security guard's not going to do us any good, because the party's full and the party's... Oh, if I do pull a security guard when the party's full, you can still kick someone out. That's why security is powerful. You can play the security guard's action after the party's full. So if I pulled again, I could get the security guard in, kick one of the troubles out, and then pull again. So I'd actually have 2 draws if I pull the security guard. The doggo won't get us the action, but it will get us 2. The driver is useless because the card is full, he can't pull anyone. So, like, you know what I mean when I'm saying that, like, it's a high-risk pull? Because I can't nullify any of these people unless I pull the security guard, the ticket taker, or one of the other ones. It's kind of fucked. But you know what? We haven't shown you what it looks like when you get busted yet, and it's kind of fun. So let's pull it and see if we die. Okay, we got the driver. It was basically a dead pull. I'm trying to show you what it looks like to get busted for fun, but it will happen eventually. Luckily, we did get enough to get that second upgrade. The 10-person upgrade. Or the 9. I think we're on a 9. No, we're on 10. We're on 10. And we've only got 8 pop to spend. So I'm almost thinking about banking the population for a turn and going for double dancers. But I feel like having the drivers to recall people is important. Now I'm starting to feel pretty full as far as shitty cards go. So I'm actually going to pause on buying anything and bank it for the next turn and try and do double dancer off this turn. Oh shit! I accidentally pulled too many times. But I didn't have any actions I could play anyway. That's what it looks like when you get busted. Also, one aspect I didn't tell you about yet is that you can blame someone for getting fucked up, which means you can remove them from your hand for Rolodex for 1 turn. So, do we take out another wild buddy to get -1 trouble in our deck? Do we take out an old friend to remove a 1 pop card? Do you know what I mean? So you can, yeah. Oh shit, the burst! We got busted, homies! I thought you were like a dragoning, Kush. I never even know what that game is. I'm gonna have to check it out later. Blame the rich friend. She'll be all right in a clink. Yeah, see, that's a good point. We could blame the rich friend. Not only will she survive in prison without getting her cornhole raped, she will potentially... look, the problem with doing that is I want the cash still. I want that rich bitch in my party because she always brings caviar, right? So we want to keep her bringing caviar to the joint for the money. I usually remove an old friend because they're shitty. They give you one pop. They just take up space. It's just like real life. Your old friends are great, but they're not bringing anything to the party, right? I could take out a wild buddy, and then my Rolodex is only carrying 4 trouble cards. But I have invested a lot in drivers, scries, and all sorts of other shit. So I feel like I can manage the trouble with good RNG, right? So we'll get rid of an old friend. He's banned for one party. So he's going to be back anyway. You can't keep them away for too long. Now, I'm kind of confused. Sometimes when you get busted, it brings you back to the planning screen. Sometimes it doesn't. I think it depends on if you have enough pop. If you don't have enough pop to buy anyone, maybe it doesn't bring you back. I also wonder if it's you get busted in the first 5 turns, it doesn't bring you back. I don't quite understand that aspect yet. I think if you don't have enough money, it doesn't bring you back to the party planning screen because it knows you can't do anything. This is a very interesting game. I thought you would like it, and guess what? It gets crazier because this is just deck/scenario 1. Did you notice how complicated it was in scenario 3? I haven't even seen scenario 4 and 5 yet because I've only played the first 2 scenarios and beaten them each once, right? It all depends on RNG whether you can beat it, but the right deck should be able to beat it no matter what. The right roller deck should be able to win no matter what if you build in an intelligent way. My ways of building could be very wrong. You know, I've only played this for 2 hours and beaten each scenario once, and when I did beat this, I had 2 days left. So it was on the bare fucking brink of my asshole, you know? Having just been busted and moving one old friend off, our Rolodex is slightly slimmer, but it is a pretty fat Rolodex. That's why I like having a couple of drivers in it to fetch people and a couple of securities to boot people. But I'm getting nervous that I haven't invested in any dancers. At this point in the first run, I think I had at least 2 dancers on board. I invested in these utility cards later. Because getting early dancer pops, once you get 3 dancers in, you can get all 3 of them in a party for +9. And even without having drivers and other shit in there, you can pull the random chance of getting all 3 of them. In fact, the more of the utility cards you pull, the less chance you have of pulling all that other stuff. So it's a little bit big brainy. I'm thinking. I think we stick to the plan and bank for dancers. Fuck my titty bitch ass. We've pulled double trouble. We've got 3 troubles left to pull, but we've still got a fat deck, so let's keep pulling. Oh shit, I thought I quit. Okay, we got the doggo. That's amazing for me because we can scry. We got the driver next. Let's let him in. Now we can drag a specific guest in. We've got double trouble though, so maybe we pull our one hippie in, then we can guarantee. We've got 2 options. We can pull the security guard in, boot out one of the troubles, or we can pull the hippie and nullify one. That is smarter to me, because the hippie's still worth the population, and it now means we can pull again safely. See, the party is chilled out. And the last pull was the rock star for 3-2. You're lurking like a dragon. Thank you for lurking, Kush. You're lurking like a dragon, you're playing like a dragon, you're monster hunting. You are a real RPG-ing motherfucker today. You're role-playing as a lurker, you're role-playing as a dragon, you're role-playing as a monster hunter. 1 minute you're a monster, 1 minute you're a dragon. No dramas, Vato Trucha. Thank you for dropping by. If you ever want to see more UFO 50, let me know. Because I'm kind of addicted to figuring out how this game works. I'm also getting hungry because I hadn't had lunch today. I only had breakfast. And breakfast was 2 eggs. I don't think I ate anything else but coffee and 2 eggs. So I'm undernourished. What I might do is finish this run. We've got 16 turns left. And then I might attempt to raid out. I don't think I can raid. I tried raiding back in October and it literally said, there has been an error, there has been an error, there has been an error. I don't know why. I'll try it. So, Also, on my Twitchicals, I probably just have Kush and me. And I think the rest of my people are on YouTube. So I may as well not bother. Raiding, because it'll just be annoying to Kush to have to be raided in and then pretend he's interested in the stream till he lurks again. We'll do it another time. It's actually 5:30 p.m. over here. You must be in the demon hours, Kush. If I'm correct, you might be on the West Coast. I don't actually know where you live, but you might be a West Coaster with the Djibouti fam in California. Which probably puts you getting close to midnight, right? It might be 11 or 12 p.m. What are you, if I'm UTC plus 11, if my dad would be like 14 hours back. Maybe it's not as late as I thought. I could just Google it. I'm a little bit fried on my American time zones right now. I'm normally pretty good. I can do it off the top of my head. Because I did live in America for 4 years, homie. Motherfucker, I know what America's like. Time zones in USA. Let's remind ourselves. Central is 12:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time in LA is 10:30 p.m. So if you're a West Coaster, it's only 10:30. If you're an East Coaster, it's probably much later, right? Chicago's on 12:36 p.m. Time in New York. 1:37 a.m. So I had it roughly right. It's between 10:30 and 1:30, depending on where you are in America. Which isn't too late. It's not the full demon hours yet. With 14 pop, I'm going for 2 dances, straight up. And we're upgrading the house. Now we've got 2 big titty bitches who can dance at our party. We already got 1 in. Well, we are getting the party out of hand, so we're gonna have to be... We got busted by the fuzz, guys. We pulled the triple trouble without a dog or a hippie or anything. I'm gonna take one of these troublemakers right out of my party for a while. I can't have you guys pulling the cops around like that. We're trying to win the game. Okay, we pulled the driver early. We pulled the double driver, which means I can pull in a dancer with one of them. And we pulled a doggo unnecessarily. Now we can double drive the other dancers in. And we can drive her in the Rockstar, because we're on 0 trouble. That's insane. I pulled 0 of my troublemakers. Nice turn though. I'm a SoCal dude, just like them Djibouti boys. I had a feeling. You have this distinctly SoCal vibe. I don't think you've ever met them in real life or done anything with them in person, have you? I didn't think you had. But I had the suspicion, for some reason, you're a Cali boy. California knows how to party. California knows how to party. In the city of Shinobi, he's a SoCal dude, Kushinobi. You can use that as your theme song if you want. It is DMCA, probably. You haven't met them? Yeah, I know. I had a suspicion. You are such a cool motherfucker that it wouldn't surprise me if you had done a road trip to their house and banged on the door and be like, "Let me in, motherfuckers! I've got my Mario hat! I'm here to play Mario Party! I am the 4th Djibouti member to replace Dongman! If you squint, you won't even notice the difference." But I'm saying that, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's sort of like how when someone goes, "Oh, you're from Australia? Do you know my friend Bill?" I'm like, there's 23 fucking million people here. How the fuck would I know Bill? You know, people do that sometimes. It's like, "Oh, you're from California? Do you know celebrities?" It's like, no, man. There's like fucking 8 million people in California. How many people in Cali? I mean, there's 350 million in America. There might be 40 million people in Cali. So I don't mean to be an ignorant Australian drunk racist dickhead, but I'm drinking, and maybe I am ignorant. Okay, we've got the double dancers, we've got 2 big titty bitches, we're gonna get a 3rd. We've got to pack this party with big titty bitches. We got the doggo, we can scry if we need to, we can kick some motherfuckers out. Probably a waste at this point because we don't have any... we don't have anything we need. So what I need to do is, I need to use the driver to pull in a big titty bitch. And then I use the security guard to boot out the useless driver. Then I use the nice driver to pull in another big titty bitch, and we got the triple big titty bitch party. Which means we got the triple bonus. Yes, 14 popularity. We got the 9+ dancing bonus. So all those big titty bitches dancing in our party gave us +9 pop. Now we can get our last big titty bitch. We can upgrade the house again. Now we're starting to scale up pretty goddamn quickly here. I don't think we buy anything else. I think we start building for aliens because we only got 13 parties left before this is over. It gets over. Oh, shit balls. We've pulled the double trouble early. We've got 3 more troublemakers that could come out here, but there's a lot of other cards that we can pull, so let's keep going. Now we can scry with the doggo. Oh shit, this is why you need that doggo in the mix. The doggo, the watch doggo, Dee has just noticed that there's a wild motherfucker at the door, so we're gonna boot his ass, because otherwise he'll push us over the limit, we'll get busted again. Now we can pull more safely. Not too safely. Well, we got another security guard, so what we'll do is we'll boot one of these wild motherfuckers out. Now we can really pull safely. Now we can drive her another big titty bitch in if we want. We can doggo again. Dancer's at the door. Let her in, baby. Now we can dance her again. We got another triple dancer bonus. Big titty bitch party times 2. Oh my god, this is a lot of pop. We've got a lot of popularity at this party. 24. Fuck yeah. We are getting our way up to an alien. Oh, we pulled triple bitches in a row. Natty triple bitches. And we've got the double driver. So let's go ahead and pull an extra one in right now. Shit, the party's getting out of hand. We need to pull the security guard in. We need to pull that security guard in. And we'll boot one of the troublemakers. Oh, it's still getting out of hand. We gotta end it here. We gotta end it here. That's right, it was nearly a full party. We're on 44 pop. That means we can buy our first alien. Our aliens are what we need to win this. So we've got our first alien in the mix. That's nice. Okay, we've nullified all trouble. Security's at the door. Don't even think we're gonna need him. Let's boot the security guard out. Okay, we're full up. We only got 1 dancer in this party. It's a bit of a sad party, guys. But we did get some ticket takers. We did get some cash. So we can probably upgrade now. Yes, we can upgrade. Nice. Let's keep building popularity. We got double drivers, which means we can pull at least 2 dancers in if we need them. Let's, we're gonna save 2 slots. At least. Okay, now we need to scry. We're gonna pull 2 more people with the drivers. So do we let them in or boot them out? It's too risky. It's too risky to do it. Let's let the old friend in this time. Then we'll pull the driver double dancer. At least we can get a triple dancer bonus on this level. Other driver, pull in the triple dancer. Now at least we got a +9 off that level. We're getting there. This is only 10 turns left though. We really need to scale up as quick as we can. Hopefully we can get an alien next turn now. Getting out of hand. We need that hippie. Now we can scry. Security. We'll take him, because we can always boot the driver. We'll scry again. We got the double doggo. We'll pull again. We got 1 dancer. It's not as good as it could be. But we did get some good money that turn. We actually got 8 cash. We had a lot of rich bitches in this. That Rockstar helped me a lot. He actually pushed me over the line. And we can get that house upgrade and get another alien. Now we can really have a chance at this, but we need 2 more aliens in the next 2 turns, really. Then we'll have 6 turns to finish it. Shit, we're already getting out of hand. What we need to do is pull that hippie in early. Fuck, we've got double trouble. This is a real dangerous hand, but I have no choice. I gotta pull extra pop. It's a 2 out of 12 chance. It's just 1 in 6. That's only 15% chance. Let's go! We did it, but we didn't get anything extra. At least we took the risk. We risked it for the biscuit. Excuse me. Excuse bad manners, folks. In the city of Twitchville, Kushinobi is really cool. Fuck, we've already hit double trouble. Let's boot this old friend. It's a waste of a card. Oh, we pulled the double big titty bitches. Let's pull that hippie in. That stinky hippie will actually save us. Now we can pull the third dancer in if we need it, or a security guard. We pulled the triple dancer. That means we can quad dancer this one. You liking that? You vibing to that? I recognize that other emote. Where's that one from? Let me look at it. TwitchCon? Oh, it's just a general Twitch emote. I've seen it so many times. I thought it was a specific person I follow. I got excited that we follow the same channels. Which we do. We're both lunatics. We're both Dribbity boys. Yeah. If you want, I can just sing a theme song all day. Good Shinobi. He's got cool sunglasses. And he's a homie. In the city. He's from Cali. He likes smoking that weed and getting down with me. What are we gonna do now? We've almost filled the party. I think we go for the quad dancer. We've just filled the party with 4 big titty bitches who like to fuck. 4 big titty bitches. That means we've got another alien popping out. Oh, we're one off an alien! That hurts. This is dangerous now. We're on turn 6. We've only got 2 aliens in our Rolodex. I'm actually behind the first time I did this run. I think I pulled too many utility cards early. I needed to get the big titty bitches who like to fuck in here much earlier. But this next turn, all we have to do is pull 26 popularity. So I'm going to have to do some math here, potentially. Okay, now we need to use the doggo. It's a rock star. We can't afford to take him in right now. Let's fetch the hippie. And then what happens if we pull it? Is it still the rock star? It is. 3, 6, 8, 9, 11, 12. No, 10 pop off this would put us at 49. We're also looking at 5 cash. It's a little bit crazy to pull more cards, but we could go for it because we've only got 2 more troublemakers. We've got a lot of other options. We've got to go for it. I'm getting real nervous though. Now it's 2 out of 12, so it's another 15% chance. We can do this. It's not worth taking the extra risk, I don't think, in this situation. I think we call this party here. We end it slightly empty. Slightly empty on that party. We're on 51. Pop, so we've got our 3rd alien. I am 1 turn behind where I'd like to be, but we can still do this. We can still do this if we get lucky. I'm feeling... Oh, we got the double big titty bitches. Let's go. And we got the hippie. Please pull some trouble. We did. We did. We can still pull one more, but we gotta scry this out. Rich pal. How much pop are we looking at here? I almost feel like we need to kick them out for dances at this point. We are still gonna get 4 cash. I think that's enough for an upgrade. I think we need to keep big titty bitches coming in. Yes, boot her. Scry again. Yes, we get that big titty bitch in. Oh. Someone. Boot the alien. Woo! We pulled another alien. We didn't need him, but I think we're going to be able to buy another alien now with the 3 biddies. Oh, we're still short. This is going to be really down to the wire. I'm only going to have 3 turns to win the game, but I can still do that with 3 turns. We did get just enough cash for an upgrade. Shit, the Party's getting out of hand. If this goes badly, ooh. Okay, the driver's here. We need that hippie. Bring me the stinky hippie. Shit, it's now getting out of hand again. Triple trouble. There's 2 troubles remaining. I think we have to pull it. We have to risk it, right? How much money, how much pop do we have? Can we get another alien off this? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. We can't afford one more alien. I say we end it now. We don't need any more cash. Let's end the party. We get that last alien, and then we take the last 3 turns to try and get 4 aliens in this party. As long as we get 4 aliens in the party in the next 3 turns, we can do it. Probably not going to beat my old score. Let's buy the alien. Now we just have to pray. Hold on to your butts. There's 1 alien. Save the doggo. Fuck, we don't even need these dances. But, oh, now that we've hit the triple dance, we might be able to pull the double doggo. We might be able to pull this if we get another alien now. Fuck, we hit the 4 quad dances. We might just buy an alien this turn if we get lucky. Shit, now we need to start playing doggos. Now, we would have lost if we'd pulled that without a dog. That's why the doggos are so good. We've got a second alien, but we don't have any drivers to pull people in. We got the driver. Shit, but we're full. Oh, man. We're so close. If we had been able to get a security... Oh, wait. What if I get a security guard with the driver? He'll take up a slot. He'll kick out the driver. We're not good enough. We can't do it. This is nearly a winning turn. We nearly won it with 3 turns to go, but we can't. We can't. We'll just pull in someone else. Max. Pop, maybe? How much pop are we looking at? I think we need max pop. Can't even take anyone else with max pop. How much cash are we looking at? I don't think we can even do an upgrade. Let's count this up. We got 5, 6, 8, 7, 9, 10, plus 16 is 26, plus 4 is 30. We still can't get there on another alien. So we may as well just take the money. 6 cash plus 3. So I think I'll make 9. We might be able to upgrade it for the last round. So, oh shit. Fuck me! I accidentally pressed enter when I didn't do the right thing. I accidentally did the wrong thing. That's okay. We still got 2 turns, and that wasn't going to be a winning turn anyway. It's not the end of the world. Shit, we just got busted again. This is horrible luck. We've only got 1 turn left to do it now. We've only got 1 turn left. This is harsh. This is really harsh. It's down to the last turn, the last party. Can the last party be a banger? We got early alien. That's good. We got double alien very early. That's very good. We got the doggo. Also good. We got the double doggo. Not as good as the drivers. Fuck. I think we're done. Fuck, we're done. We lost. We got triple alien. If I'd pulled a driver, I would have won. I pulled 3 of the 4 aliens I needed, but I couldn't get that last alien into my party. Horrible. Horrible luck. You've run out of time. Game over. It's just like the game of life. If you run out of time, you lose. Do I go for one more run? I mean, I've already beaten that scenario, so I didn't need to beat that, because I already have beaten it. See, it says 1 with 4 days left. The other one, high or low, of 1 with 7 days left. I was just playing that to see if I could beat my old score. And it's nice to win. It's nice to win, isn't it? But I nearly had it. I nearly had it.
Aw, shit. Here we go again, CJ. You done it again.
I'm gonna play one more round. This game is so fucking addictive. Okay, that's a good first round. I actually haven't beaten this level before either, so now that I've warmed up on one that I've beaten before, I'm gonna give this one a crackaroonie. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do in this one? We got the bartender. For every trouble, he brings in cash and popularity. That's fucking sick. Because the troublemakers drink a lot. The celebrity brings 2 guests. She has population and cash coming out her ass. The wrestler boots out a guest and brings you pop. So he's like a security guard who brings money. That's nice. Or popularity. Counselor clears all trouble. Whoa! So with a counselor, you could go with a really high trouble deck. But then that kills off your bartenders. Stylist has 1 pop to any guest. Nice. But he loses cash. Because you gotta pay him. The athlete moves all guests outside. Holy shit. This guy can clear your party and you start again. Wow. These are some interesting characters. The cheerleader resets all other actions. Very interesting options in this run. Very interesting characters. I don't quite know how these mechanics are going to play with each other here. I think the first thing I probably need to do is get cash. The only way to get cash early in this is to bring rock stars in, which is harsh because I can't afford any nullifiers. Feeling like a rock star, feeling like a rock star. I've been fucking hoes, smoking cone, man, feeling like a rock star. Post Malone singing on the mic and he's feeling like a rock star. Reset. Guest. I gotta bring a hippie in for all these troublemakers so far. And we'll upgrade the house, of course. Actually a pretty crappy run early on for in terms of not enough trouble in the house, ironically. Now we can afford the next house upgrade. Let's go for... Let's bring the athlete in. He's a cool card. Shit. Goddamn fuzz. Goddamn fuzz. God damn it. Let's go again. Perfectly pulled 3 troubles in a hippie. But I'm not getting the traction on this deck that I was hoping. This is a hard scenario compared to the first 2. I think we need that counselor in there. And we're just gonna go for max trouble build. Let's clear all trouble. Troublemakers were reformed! So basically I can clear it out and go again. But that's the worst option because I pulled the Rockstar. Damn, the athletes are cool. And the counselors make all of your troublemakers reform their terrible ways. So you can use a counselor to nullify all troubles. Which means I probably didn't need the hippie. That stinky hippie is just taking up room at this point. Let's bring a wrestler in. I love the ability to boot people out. And I'm a big wrestling fan. I was. I haven't watched it in like 20 years. Shit, we pulled the double trouble early. We pulled the triple trouble. Fuck my dick hole. Let's blame an old friend. Sorry, old friend. You gotta go. It's your fault. I'm blaming him. It was Kush Shinobi. Take him away, boys. Okay, we pulled the counselor. So let's nullify them. We should boot out someone useless, like the counselor. Sorry, you've done your job, counselor. You have to leave. Is there anyone else I could pull in instead? Not really. I think we ended on this. Okay. I'm not scaling up as quickly as I'd like on cash this time. Who's rich? Let's pull another rock star in. Let's pull 2 more rock stars in. God damn it, I've got too many goddamn troublemakers. Sorry, Kush, it's gonna be you again. I'm blaming you and banning you from the party for a turn. You're not going to be in this next party. Now I need to know what that does at some point. Boot out that canceller. Let me see what it does. No, I don't want to do it yet. If it moves them all outside, doesn't it just give you a complete reset? So it basically gives you a redraw. I think that's what he does. Let's try it. Everyone went outside to play ball, so now I can just pull them all again. Right. Pull them out again. Oh, I can't do it twice. And the fuzz are back 2 parties in a row. Okay, well, I'm still learning the mechanics of this game. Sorry, old friend. You're gone. Still learning. We're still learning. We're still learning. Fucking triple fuzz busting? These fuzz are all over me. They're literally all over me, man. I can't hold a party with more than 5 people without getting busted. This shit's crazy. Okay, we're still okay. Let's boot out this old friend and get another good person in. I think we take that there. I don't think I'm going to win this one at all. I'm so far off winning this one. It's not playing out for me. I haven't built the deck the right way, but this is the way you have to do it. You have to lose over and over again before you figure out how to do it right. Let's take a bartender in here, because we've got a lot of troublemakers. Let's try again. Wow. I'm getting busted and busted and busted and busted. I took too many rock stars on. You know what happens when you get all these rock stars in your party? They just fuck everything up. What I need to know is if I nullify these two, do I get the bonus off the bartender anyway? Let's have a look at what happens here. Okay, it does remove it. So bartenders and counselors actually cancel each other out. Interesting. Very interesting. So I've built the wrong kind of deck here. I think we've lost this no matter what at this point. I don't have enough earning potential. Nice, nice, nice. I've pulled triple trouble with a bartender. So bartenders and hippies are better than bartenders and counselors because the hippies nullify the troubles but don't clear the trouble off them. Nice. +6 cash. So you can really get a big party if you fill the bartenders early. Let's bartender it up. I don't know how to play this right now, but I'm going to try it with my best can. Since I pulled double rockstar with none of that, I'm going to pull the counselor on them. Makes the bartender useless, but I can still fill the party. This is a hard deck to figure out. Woo, that was close. How many more troublemakers? We've got 4 left to pull. Yeah, no, we don't take any more. That's kind of how you want to do it. 3 troubles, doubled bars. Now I've potentially got a chance here. Not a good chance, but there is a chance. Yeah, that cash bonus is insane. I can double upgrade the house. Damn. Let's build the dinos. biscuit. Oh, I risked it at the wrong time for that biscuit. I shouldn't have risked it for that biscuit. I risked it and the biscuit tasted like shit. Okay. This is definitely a dead run. I've been busted like 7 times. Ain't no one can come back from that. Oh, I got busted 8 times. Now the fucking troublemakers. These troublemakers are brutal, bro. They just want to tear this place up. Okay. This is not too bad. Let's wrestle one of... Oh shit, I wrestled the wrong person out. Motherfucking asshole. Okay, let's restart. Okay, you clear them off. Perfect draw. Perfect. Now I can kick her out. Oh, he's got no actions left. It doesn't reset actions. That's why you need the cheerleaders. That's why you need the cheerleaders. I see the point in that now, because you can counselor and athlete twice. You can wrestler twice after you clear the room. I see the point in the cheerleaders now. Interesting. Very interesting. This trouble deck is real hard to manage without enough hippies. Maybe now if I buy another hippie, I can still do this. I could still theoretically do this in 3 turns. Theoretically. Low chance though. Why don't we clear them out now? Boot the dino. I think that's alright. Let's end it there on that one. I don't think I'm gonna win this by any chance, because I don't think that's enough popularity. No, can't really win this at this point. Okay, yeah, definitely fuck this one up. Definitely don't know what to do with this either. Don't even know what I would do differently next time, except for try and go for the bartender trouble bonus and skip the counselor. Damn dinosaurs fucking my party up. Ooh, got the triple. I don't need cash at this point. I need pop. Yeah, I was too greedy. It was too greedy, John. Don't fucking do that to yourself. Come on, John. What are you thinking? What are you thinking? Come on, John. You can do this. Game over. Okay. That was fun. I had a good stream. I beat Slay the Spire again for the 3rd time. I'm gonna call it there, because I can't figure out how the fuck to do that last theme-a-dingy. That last map is gonna require some offline thinking, I do believe. So let me just finish by saying, thank you Kushinobi for dropping by. Thank you, Whooper. Thank you, El Trunti Trucha, aka Vato Trucha, mi amigo. Thank you to Whooper Lover. Thank you to Justin Hamilton. I hope your new car is extremely nice once you get it. Thank you, Kia, for dropping by. Thank you, Lord Borson, King of OBS. If anyone wants to join the Discord that hasn't already, I would fully endorse that. If you don't like Discord and you just want to come by the stream, that's perfectly okay. If you don't want to come by the stream, that's also okay. Anytime you can make it is good with me. If you can't, that's alright. I'm streaming. most days now anyway, so you can find me when you want. I'm thinking in the next few days, my community said they wanted me to play some spooky games, and I haven't played Resident Evil 2 for a while, and I still haven't beaten it. I need to beat that game. I also want to try Across the Obelisk, which is a card building game. The Witcher hour approaches. I think it's time for Penny Bars, bro. Let's join the Discord before I'm out. Well, no worries, Kush. I'm also reaching the point of ending. I'm ending the stream as we speak, so it's the perfect time to bail. And I am happy that you came by, my friend. If you want to join the Discord, that would tickle me in a way that's not inappropriately tickling, but I would be super tickled. It would be amazing to share a chat Discord room with you. And I really appreciate you, homie. It's very nice. I feel like I've been visited by a Twitch celebrity. So thank you. Thank you everybody who dropped by. Thank you all the hard cats out there. Keep yourselves hard and cat-like. I don't know what I'm going to play tomorrow. If anyone knows something they want to see me play in specifics, then let me know. I might start a little poll, and whatever wins the poll, I play. Or if no one votes on the poll, I play whatever the fuck I want. I'm thinking maybe, I'm kind of feeling like after beating Slay the Spire 3 days in a row, don't know if I want to test my luck and play it 4 days in a row, and it was a real headache trying to figure out all those mechanics. So I might play something a little bit lighter on. I might not try and learn a brand new game of card games, but I might try RoboQuest, which is like a shooter with randomly generated elements. So it's a roguelike shooter FPS game where you're a robot that fucks shit up. Or I might play some Resident Evil. And I might revisit a bit of UFO 50 at the end of some streams just so I can keep making progress on this game. So thank you once again, everybody. I'm going to call it here. Stream ending soon. This is Hard Cats Only signing out. And to everyone out there listening or has listened, I love you all. Peace out, my homies.